Living every day, your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break your keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, life's telling you, don't waste it on me. Did I brush you off? Is it your lack of friends? We never met, even if you pretend. Am I in your debt? I don't know you nothing. Don't say something you'll regret. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, life's telling you, don't waste it on me. Hate, rage, don't waste it on me. Spite, life's telling you, don't waste it on me. Wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, life's telling you, don't waste it. I'm telling you, don't waste it. Life's telling you, don't waste it on me.
Channel. Yep. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the midweek mix-up coverage of the Xbox Game Showcase and Call of Duty Direct. Of course, we're going to be restreaming, as you see, the 4K Xbox Showcase on the official channel. So, watching for us, reacting to this, we have 4 awesome chaps here today. Myself, Pathieu, Marion
Let's
the
go.
Mad, and Shomberlon is joining us, trying to get his jig back in the gaming. Shomberlon is sponsored by PlayStation today, just like IGN. So,
Yeah, that's crazy.
how's everybody doing anyway? How's I want to start with Shom because Shom's you've been busy. You've been out of the gaming loop for a bit, so it's good to see you back. It's good to see you tuning in and looking to the showcase to try and brighten those sparks again. How are you doing? Are you muted again?
Oh yeah, he's muted.
We'll start with Pathieu. Pathieu, how are you
Yeah.
doing?
Well, my mic is working, so that's good. But yeah, I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing really good. Can't complain. Had a really good day today, so I'm looking forward. The excitement is building up right now. I told myself, like, should I be too excited? But I thought, you know what? Nah, just hold on for a moment. But like,
Mhm.
the closer it gets, the more excited I'll be coming. So
Yeah, yeah, exactly the same. Exactly the same. I always keep my hype levels kind of down a little bit until we get to the show, and then when we get to the show, the hype levels go right up, and I can't wait. I cannot wait.
I agree.
What about you, Marion? How are you doing, sir?
Hello, hello. Thank you for welcoming me back on the show. Well, I'm doing good. Lately, I've been playing some GTA 4 and I've been back on Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
nice.
But yeah, and at the moment, I'm busy with some projects for university. But for now, I took a break for the Xbox showcase. And I'm so excited.
Nice, nice.
Nice indeed, nice indeed, nice indeed. Shom, how are you doing, sir? Welcome back.
I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, I just had to sort something out with my dog. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just in a bit of a
gaming rut.
long-winded gaming funk at the moment. Yeah, it's just when you load something up and you're like, I can't bother playing this, and then you load something up and else you like play for a minute. It's like, I can't bother playing this, but it's been going on for about 4 months now.
Bloody
We're
hell.
a bit good because I played about an hour and a half of Hellblade.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it, and then I can't be asked going back to it.
Because you've got to be in the right mood. I felt the same with Alan Wake 2, to be fair. Like, I was playing Alan Wake 2 and I was enjoying it, but afterwards I was like, this isn't a game I can just come home and relax to. You know what I mean? Especially after work.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a fair bit into Alan Wake 2. I got to the theme park area. If you've got that far.
Just to go.
Oh, got some
But,
fancy music on the showcase stream there.
Oh yeah.
I know that's just have to mute that then because I was like, what on earth is that?
At least we've got an official countdown. Do we want to synchronise now, chaps, whilst we're there?
Oh, actually, yeah. We'll go on about my gaming funk in a bit because it's really interesting.
So I'm on just going on 29:30. What's everyone on?
29, 26.
I'm stopping at. I'm gonna stop it at 29 minutes. Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's
Right,
a good
okay,
idea.
on
yeah.
the dot.
Right, and as soon as
And
I get to
also-
29, I'll let you know,
You pause it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then we'll give it like a 2-second countdown and go.
9, 8, 7, 6,
4,
5,
3,
4,
1.
2,
Okay.
1.
Yeah, I paused it.
Yeah,
Pause.
same.
Right, I'm paused. You ready?
Right.
5, 4, 3, 2, and play.
Great.
Yeah. All right.
There we go. That
Great.
should be.
Good, right, we're all in loop. Happy days. Happy days.
Awesome.
So none of we're going to be jumping in front of each other here. Everyone's going to see the things at the same time, including the chat, which is good because we've got it on low latency mode. So I hope you enjoy that. Thank you for subbing, Pudsey. How's everybody in chat feeling? What is everybody excited for? What's the one thing you all want to see that's going to get you hyped? And we didn't do predictions for ourselves yesterday, by the way. We got everybody else's predictions, so we're going to get ours before we go live. We've got a good 27 minutes to discuss predictions, and then we'll get into the actual show. So we'll start with Pachu.
Yeah, yeah.
First, actually, because I need to pop out for 10, 15
Yes,
minutes.
go on then,
so
Shom. Go
get
on.
that
First
out.
of all, Shom, I want to know the craziest thing that you'd like to see today. Okay, so like the big hype thing that might not happen, but you want to happen. What would be an L for the show? So what should Xbox avoid doing? And what will start and what will end?
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That's always a hard one. I traditionally go with Forza, but I don't think Forza's going to be at all there this year. Like whether it's Horizon or Motorsport, because they like to start with them. Starting, I think I can't give you a game, but I think it'll be a third party. I say exclusive, do they even do them anymore? timed exclusive from Ubisoft. Let's say that. And it's not Splinter Cell because I've given up on that.
Not
It's
Splinter
like-
Cell.
No, I just can't do it to myself every year. It's painful. It's just, I don't know what Ubisoft have done. They're nowhere near the developers they used to be.
Yeah.
Like, I find it with a lot of the big companies now. It's like you've got EA, Battlefield. Everybody wants a Bad Company 3. What do they not do? They do everything else but a Bad Company 3. Everybody wants Ubisoft to go back to doing the stuff like Splinter Cells and things like that. And it's just like, how can we over monetize it? How can we turn it into an open world RPG? And it's just like, you don't. You just do what you used to do. That's what people want.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. How can we monetize this? How can we fit in a season pass into a Splinter Cell game? You don't. That's the point. So even if they did, it would have to be. It would have to be. I know there's rumors of a remakes, bringing it back. I don't know whether I even believe that anymore.
Oh no, they announced it, didn't they? They announced they were remaking it, so we know it's real. It's just when.
We don't know whether it's cancelled though.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think they've let go of a lot of them. They have let go of a lot of them, but I don't think Splinter Cell was one. I think that's still there, and I very much think it's going to be at Ubisoft Forward, but whether it's today, because of its affiliation to Xbox previously, is a good shout. We could get a teaser trailer saying tune in for the long version at Ubisoft Forward.
Maybe. But do you remember when everybody used to tune in for the Ubisoft conferences because they were waiting for that one last thing where you had your Watch Dogs? I know that some of the games were a little bit, they didn't quite pan out as to where we expected, but everybody was hyped. Like when they first announced, I remember when they first announced the Division, everybody's like, what on earth is this? What? What?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Really cool. And now it's just like, oh yeah, let's have a Rayman Cross Rabbids. Cool, yay. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to present to you Mario Cross Rabbids. No, you're not. You know what I mean? It's just nobody's excited anymore. It's a dead company. So
Splinter Cell's the whole.
So yeah, that's
the L.
okay. So I'll say Splinter Cell is my dream one, even though I know that it's just like self-flagellation at this point.
Yeah.
My ending the show, I don't think it's going to happen because I think it's way too early, even if they were even thinking about it. But I'll say whether it's a new game or a expansion, but a Halo campaign teaser of some sort. So whether it's a completely brand new Halo or it's something to do with the campaign. I don't think that's going to happen, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure Jez has said there's 0 Halo things, but just because he said it, don't mean to say he knows everything. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's my other. What was the other two? There was 4, wasn't there? Starting, ending.
The big L. What do Xbox need to avoid at all costs? And the start. Yeah.
Mentioning PlayStation or cross-platform in any way, shape, or form.
Yes.
I don't think they would anyway. But if they go on about their friends, their partners, their yada yada yada, especially in the wake of this whole Lego Horizon now, it's like no. I think, to be honest with you, I think the experiment's failed. I don't know if you've ever brought that up in any of the podcasts where I've not been about. Is, you know what I mean? They brought Hi-Fi Rush, they brought Pentiment, and they both bombed. The only two that have actually been mildly successful is Sea of Thieves and
Grounded.
Yeah, exactly. By all means, I would never have a problem with Microsoft putting or those kind of service games on any platform because I think it's good for the community. But when it comes to single player games, then they have no business, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But it's like I've said in our chat before, is like I'm bordering on giving up on consoles anyway. I'm seriously considering going PC next generation.
A lot of people doing that, to be fair. Marion's just done that.
No, it's just I think I think it makes financial sense, to be honest with you.
It does in
It's
the long
kind of
run.
like I think I'll cop like $2,000 for a decent PC, but that's how much I'd spend over a generation anyway. When you counter in buying 2 consoles
Yeah.
and then buying 5 to 6 years worth of PS Plus and Xbox Live Ultimate, you're probably paying more than that. And the fact that if I get a $2,000 PC, it's probably going to outperform that generation and the generation afterwards, and that's providing I don't upgrade at any point.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, as an Xbox customer, there is no lose situation by being on PC, and you still get the
I'm
occasional
not somebody
PlayStation
who
games.
I'm not somebody who gets upset by the whole what do you call it, the exclusive situation. It's just,
Yeah.
for me
Doesn't
now that
bother me.
I'm considering this, it's kind of like it doesn't really bother me. Like, things going to PlayStation don't bother me if PlayStation games came to Xbox,
Yeah.
but it's not going to happen. Not the major tentpole franchises. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there's reports of Halo might be being remade and then ported over to PlayStation. If they do that, then they might as well just stop being in the gaming space as a console manufacturer.
Yeah.
Because there is literally no reason to buy an Xbox, because you might as well buy a PlayStation and get both games.
Yeah. I agree. I thoroughly agree.
So I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know. There's a little civil war going on between S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Phil.
I think there is, I think there is something internal that they're shouting about between each other.
I think there's pressure from the Activision purchase. I do think there's quite a bit of pressure from that. But who knows? But like I said, I'm probably going to go PC next generation. I've already spoken to my game share partner, and he's thinking of doing the same. You can game share on Steam as well. So
Yep.
it is what it is.
You
But
may as-
yeah, so that's Major L.
Yep. And what opens?
All right, I'll change my. Or did I not say Ubisoft?
Do you think Ubisoft will open? Nah, I don't think Ubisoft will open.
No. I think what's it called? Thingy 3. The zombie game.
Oh,
Okay.
State of Decay 3.
Decay 3, yeah. I think that'll be the opener.
That would be a
Yeah.
good one.
It's a good shout. It's a good shout.
So,
Awesome stuff.
here's my dog.
I think the dog agrees as well.
Yeah, I think
Awesome stuff. No, nice one, Sean. Nice one. Okay.
So I'm gonna mute, and I'll be back before the show starts. So
No worries.
Oh, good show.
take your time, bro.
See you shortly. Pachu!
Yeah.
Come on then. First of all, your big dream announcement. None of this, I just want to be excited. Your dream announcement. Outside of COD, because you're getting COD. What else?
Forza Horizon 6 in Tokyo.
Oh.
Hmm.
You want a Japan Forza Horizon 6 announcement today?
Yeah, and I really want to see that there's like the option to tune and like customize your car more than you can do right now in Forza Horizon 5. You know, so bumpers, side skirts.
Like LED lights underneath the car.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that kind of stuff I want to see in Forza Horizon
Like proper
6.
Tokyo Drift style, you
Tokyo.
mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like hydraulics that jump up and down so you can...
Nah, okay, so, you know, like not specifically the hydraulics, but like more, you know, have the, like really the nighttime that you have in Tokyo, which you,
Yeah.
you know, and then just the option to like tune your car like crazy, you know?
You can hear a Tokyo Drift song in the background.
No, it doesn't need to be like music, that kind of stuff. No, it just the game should be like that. You have
Yeah,
like
drifting in the mountains, drifting in the mountains in Japan.
yeah.
Yeah, and
That
then
would be
the
cool,
big
yeah.
neon lights of Tokyo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. It's high up on their list, high up on their list, and don't believe me, it is definitely on their list. because I've spoken about it before, and it's one of many areas that they could go to for the iterations. They've got lists as long as their arms, because what they do is they get internal votes as well from all of their staff at Playground, and they
Yeah.
say, right, okay, so where are we going this time? And so they've done Australia, they've done Europe. We've just had
England.
America. We've had Europe
America.
and England. And we've just had Mexico. So Asia makes sense next. Asia does make sense next, because we've had America, we've had Europe, which was, I think it was Spain and France in 2.
France, yeah.
Yeah, France, Italy.
3.
Italy.
Yeah, 3 was Australia, 4 was the UK, 5 was Mexico, number 1 was, I think it was Colorado or something like that.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
So, you never know. You never know.
Who knows, yeah.
Uh,
So, yeah.
Next up, Pat, what is the big L
Yeah.
that Microsoft should avoid today? The big L, what should they not do?
Mobile games.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one
You know,
wants to say
like
that.
in the previous show that we saw, they announced a few mobile games. They showed a few things, but like today they shouldn't do this. Don't show any like mobile games. It's not what we're waiting for. So
Yeah.
that would be a big L. If okay, maybe you know like 1 or 2 games, I understand, but like yeah, not
Don't
that
over
many, like,
exaggerate.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, no mobile games.
Yeah,
That
I
will be
appreciate
a
that.
big L today.
Yeah, fair one, fair one. Okay, what are we starting with and what are we ending with?
We're gonna start off, and I'm hoping for Fable.
We start with Fable
Again,
again.
You read my mind.
Yeah, I start with Fable and end with I think what like Sean said in the beginning, State of Decay.
All right,
End
okay,
it.
we'll end with State of Decay.
Yeah, I think start with Fable and end with State of Decay 3.
Okay, okay. Good shout, good shout.
So,
Nice, nice. Marianne the Mad, what is your
Oh, yeah.
dream announcement? What is your big 11 out of 10 game?
Well, it's a bold statement, but I hope to see either the Splinter Cell remake or the James Bond game made by IOI Interactive, because we haven't heard about the game in a long time.
Yeah.
Be something.
Okay, okay. So the James Bond game primarily then. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nice, nice. The big L. What should Microsoft
the
and
big
Xbox
L.
avoid today?
Ads.
Ads.
No,
Good shout.
just no.
Yeah, yeah, good one. Yeah, no advertisements, please. Thank you. I appreciate
We
that.
had enough on the CGI.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, appreciate that. Okay, what are we opening with? What are we closing with?
I think, just like Pat, I think we are going to open with Fable.
Okay,
That will be a way to energize people, make them hooked for the show.
yeah.
And ending, maybe something like Forza would be great for ending the show, but I doubt it. We shall see.
Okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Right.
and what about yourself, Dutch?
Yes, yes. So, a dream announcement for me with Xbox's big partnership with Square Enix now, and them being a little bit more forthcoming, would be to see the Final Fantasy IX remake announced today on Xbox stage. I would absolutely flip my lid. You'll see me literally jumping from the chair if Final Fantasy IX remake is announced here. We know it exists. It's a case of, are they going to show it at this stage? And with their recent partnership, we've seen Octopath eventually drop straight into Game Pass the other day. We've seen Final Fantasy XIV coming. We're very much expecting 16 to be shown potentially even today. and they have a strategy now of bringing all of their games multi-platform going forwards. So it's not out of the realms of possibility that this new friendship between the companies to try and kind of get that multi-platform thing right would have potentially Final Fantasy IX Remake on the stage. So I hope, because it is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. 6 comes second. The big L would be to bow to pressure or bow to the heads of the studios and start putting other company logos on to the games at the end of the trailers, and to address any of the criticism that they've received publicly. I think they don't need to. That's their strategy. They stick by it. But one thing they don't do and they shouldn't do is put a PlayStation logo at the end of trailers or a Nintendo trailer at the end of trailers. Leave that for blog posts. Leave that for other people after the show to ask those questions. We don't need to see it on here. This is an Xbox show about Xbox games, so only have the Xbox logos on there. That's all it needs.
Yeah, exactly.
So the big L would be bowing to any of that pressure. I don't think they should. And I don't think they should kind of acknowledge it either. Outside of that, starting and ending. I think they will start with a bang and have Gears of War as the starter. I think Gears of War 6 opens. Big opening with Gears 6. I think they're going to blow the doors off with it graphically, like they did with Fable last year, where everybody was straight away thinking, no, is that real? It can't be real. Is that real? Is that gameplay? It can't be gameplay. I think that's the kind of thing that Gears will bring if they show that off. I think it's going to look absolutely phenomenal, and I can't wait for it. I'm even repping the Gears t-shirt today, so I can't wait to hopefully see Gears today. Ending the show. See, we know they're showing loads of things off we've seen before and giving us updates on those things, so that's great. But we also know that they're showing off new titles and new IPs. So I think they're going to end the show on something we haven't seen before that's potentially going to blow the doors off as well. So maybe see Doom or end the show with Doom, which would be Doom, yeah.
Okay.
Doom, the Dark Ages, or something along those lines. Like maybe even ZeniMax's Online's new IP that they've been crafting in the background. But we know there's I think it's about 4 or 5 IPs that we haven't seen yet on top of the ones that we know of. If it isn't an unknown IP, then maybe he's even finished with Perfect Dark gameplay, because I think Perfect Dark's here today as well. So that will also be interesting. So we get to see what Perfect Dark's like. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's my predictions. Let's read a couple of the chats as well before we get going. There's only a minor 8 minutes left until showtime. 8 minutes and 50 seconds or 46 seconds. Hey, £5 super chat there from Fanto, sir. Thank you very much there, sir. Let's have some more Square Enix Final Fantasy games and Activision back compat, and some Gears and Fable love. Fable to open and old COD Game Pass. Nice. Good shout. I think we'd love Fable to open. I think the only thing maybe stopping that would be Fable opening last time. I think that's the only thing for me. If Fable didn't open the last show, I think we might have had a Fable opener. If that makes sense.
Yeah. True. I forgot about that they actually started with it too.
Yeah, because they started with doo-doo, and then the guy sat down and started talking about plants.
Hey, how crazy would it actually be, before you continue, how actually crazy would it be if you hear that sound of Splinter Cell, you know?
Oh, opening the show, I think Shom would lose his
opening
mind.
the show. Yeah. You know, it's maybe, you know, like a little bit too much to think about that, but it's I think it's a really good opening. Like,
It
only
would be
making
crazy.
that sound.
It would be crazy
Would
if they
be,
opened with
awesome.
yeah, it would. You have got a good
Fingers
point.
crossed.
Would be insane. Let's have a look here. Woo! There's a few comments here actually. I'm trying to find where it begins. Right.
Well, a long time ago in a galaxy far away.
Darren says, I'm hoping for a shadow drop of some kind today. I think Towerbone could be a shadow drop. Maybe it's not necessarily today, but within a month. So they'll have a very close release date for that if it isn't today. Maybe it's even open beta and then official launch somewhere close, but it'll be something like that. Darren also says, are we going to see State of Decay 3 trailer and Perfect Dark? I ask myself. State of Decay 3, yes. Perfect Dark, also yes. Shadow Drop, Phanto Sir, yeah. I'm here for State of Decay 3, Glenn. Darren, Perfect Dark and State of Decay 3 would be nice. The Red Eye Jedi, State of Decay 3.
Awesome.
Darren also says State of Decay 3 Shadow Drop, please. Never gonna happen, but I can dream. Red Eye Jedi says Horizon 6 gotta be announced soon. Yeah, again, hopefully, but it depends on whether or not they're just putting full focus on advertising Fable first before this talk about Horizon. I would like to see what the next stage of Horizon is going to be. Pyro says, I made a mistake. If I see an Xbox kart racer, I might revert on my decision to stop buying games. I'm hoping to see a new Splinter Cell tomorrow. Yeah, yes, at the Ubisoft Forward, yeah.
Tomorrow. Oh
Yeah,
Ubisoft
yeah,
Forward.
tomorrow is Ubisoft Forward. I
What
can't wait
else?
for
What else we got?
the result of gameplay.
Pudsey is here for the gameplay. Cinematic, build the story, gameplay shows the goods. Yep, that's right. Yep, cinematic and then gameplay. But let's not do any of that stuff we seen the other day.
Hey, whoa, okay.
Whoa,
Yo!
Detective Seeds.
What the hell?
Insane.
Yo!
Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Much
Let's
appreciated.
go. Big shout out, man.
Legend.
Nice.
Detective Seeds with the 10 gifted memberships. You legend. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the support and the civil
Awesome.
conversations on Twitter.
Less than 5 minutes to go, guys.
Okay,
Yeah, it
have
says
this going for a
4
little bit.
minutes and 16 seconds.
4 minutes, 26 seconds.
They hit the Splinter Cell sound at the beginning. I'll be running like a footies fan on speed.
Oh yeah. I would just flip my monitor if I see it.
And Pudsey, yes, I have my drinks. I have my Viking glass right here with a nice Ghost Chip Ale.
I'm
Glad you
making another
gifted
coffee.
these subs. I'm glad you gifted these subs before the show starts, said Detective Seeds. Appreciate it. Thank you for your service as well, Seeds.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Again, big shout out, man. Detective Seeds.
Oh, 3 minutes to go. So, anybody else? Anybody else got their predictions that they want to see?
Stu, what do you think? Stu, in the chat. Let me know. What do you want
Yes,
to see?
Studos. What's your big
What are
one?
they
What do you
gonna
want to see?
Opening with.
3 minutes and 16 seconds.
What is that? 16 for me. It's 2 minutes and 55 seconds now.
Oh,
3
really?
minutes and 6.
3 minutes and...
And I haven't
3.
paused. Have you refreshed yours?
No, I haven't refreshed mine. Wait, I'm gonna put it on 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Then I pause it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let
I'll
me know
you
when it's at for you at 40. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you know. So, 5, 4, 3,
3,
2, 1. Unpause.
pause.
Right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, you can see on the timer on up here what I'm on.
Yeah, but I have it. It's small for me.
Yeah.
I have split screen. I have
Ah,
split
okay,
screen.
okay.
You know, so I don't have like 2 monitors. It doesn't fit in my gaming closet.
Speaking of the monitors, I need to bring that monitor over.
I don't think I
here.
missed anyone's comments anyway. Let's have a look. Oh yes, one more. We've got a couple more down here actually.
Five
And we've got 2 minutes to get through them before the show starts, so that's good.
minutes, yeah. Hype.
Forza Horizon 6 would like be set this time 100% Japan. Yes, I think everybody wants Japan at this stage now. Pudsey, one thing I expect more of. Most titles we'll see today fall under the Play Day 1 on Game Pass banner. Yep, 100%. Rumours that we'll actually see an actual release date of the new Fable game tonight, which would be nice. I think a release window. I think they saved the release dates for Developer Direct in February. And then we'll give the definitive dates then. Pyro's getting some going slanderous here and saying Candy Crush 2 on mobile console. Big L do not address the
Candy
negative stuff.
Crush on console.
Yeah.
Alright, 1 minute, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1
Let's
minute.
go.
Pudsey says open
3
with
seconds.
Fable or tease Black Ops 6 for later, then close with a bombshell. Let's really get socials talking. Yeah. Pyro says give up your Screen X prediction. Oh, we're starting.
Wait.
They cut it early.
Alright.
Let's
Hey,
go.
Okay, so
Let's go.
let's go, guys.
Oh, so. Okay. Program contains mature.
Look at
Call
that
of
for
Duty.
timing.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty?
Yeah, it's Call of Duty teaser.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
I think Rand was right.
Okay.
I think Rand
So
was
we-
right. Call of Duty teaser.
Countdown's not finished, had it?
Yeah.
Light.
Or do you think it's?
I wonder what year is going to take place.
The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability
Oh.
and chaos,
No way. What the hell?
our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Oh,
Today we celebrate
Oh,
Dude.
Oh
American
shit.
renewal.
damn.
Something's going on. Something big.
This sure looks good.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
Gee.
How's he look?
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted
I like
from
how
the
they're giving the
inside.
focus on the campaign here.
Yeah.
You don't have to trust me, Martian. But it might be better if you do.
Hey, something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
Trust anyone. That was Adler? From Mordor?
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
Hell of a tune for the trailer, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
You can never go wrong with
Good
quality.
song.
This is crazy.
May God
Oh,
continue to
Black
bless
Ops
the
6.
United States of America.
Yeah.
You just got a
That
first
was
look at
dope.
the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. you'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show.
Zombies.
It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward,
let's go.
everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch.
Ooh.
There are currently over
Oh.
100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass
Day and date.
day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome
Day
to
one,
experience
yeah.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show.
Yeah, let's
I'm
go.
standing here thinking about all the
25th.
passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision,
Pyro, I think it was,
Bethesda,
Rand that said it.
Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere.
Oh.
So thank you all for joining
world
us,
premiere, let's go.
and please enjoy
All right.
the show.
What is it?
World premiere.
World premiere.
Bethesda. Okay.
Bethesda. Okay.
Okay. Or
Doom.
was
Yep.
this? Let's do.
Doom.
We're right, Dutch.
Is this like his origin?
This is the medieval Doom, yeah. He's still got a shotgun. there.
And the shield.
Oh shit.
It was
You called
dope.
it. You called it Doom.
Yeah, you called it, Dutch. Nice one.
COD technically open.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh.
What the hell is that? Oh.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yes.
I like it. Where can I buy this shield?
Oh.
What the hell?
Wow. He's a big guy.
What the? Mech?
What the hell?
A mech?
What?
Dragons? What?
Doom the Dark Ages. What the?
Dark Ages. Wow.
Wow. What the fuck?
What?
Coming
What?
2025.
Damn.
That was huge. Play day one with
What
Game
the-
Pass. Nice.
Day one on Game Pass.
Fucking dragons and mechs. That's one thing I didn't think to see.
Yeah,
Come on then, what's
it's going
next?
to be a wild ride.
In-game
Who were
state
you
of decay?
before? Who did you love?
Yes?
Yeah.
I was close.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it was close to openings.
Yeah, nice.
Yes. Here we go, boys.
On that labs.
So maybe my prediction will
Finally.
come true.
After a few years that you're gonna show something.
Yeah.
We all knew the risks when we ventured
Needs gameplay, though.
on the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us.
Oh,
We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice.
Well, Chet,
would
you
be
got
worth
it. For the majority of people, State of Decay 3,
It
man.
would always be worth it.
It's going to be. Game looks good. Oh! Got smashed. Game looks pretty nice.
And that helped us find the courage to keep going.
Yeah.
Fight on.
Bits of game. Well, it was, yeah. That's a child. Yeah, it's too late for him.
I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive. Every sacrifice we make matters and will never be forgotten.
Oh, fuck. Oh, he's a big fella.
Oh well. Yeah,
Oh,
but
he's a big fella. Oh, fuck.
No one is forgotten. We live on.
nice.
State of Decay 3.
Wait, day one with game.
Played the day one with Game Pass.
No date. though.
Everything is gonna be Game Pass.
I think that's probably going to be 2016.
Only first. Oh, yeah, where?
Probably, yeah.
It was this.
Not looking good, old friend.
Elder Scrolls.
This'll take more than you and me.
Oh no, it's not.
Oh no, it's Electronic Arts.
Thinking.
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Dishonored?
And someone to bring a little darkness.
Or maybe a new thief. Nah.
Was Thief made by Electronic Arts?
We're going into the
Dishonored.
shade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried
Looks good.
secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand
Dragon
between
Age
us
Spyro?
and a pack of demons.
I think it's Dragon Age.
Yeah.
The Dragon
You
Age.
know there will
Yeah.
be dragons.
Yeah.
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 We'll need someone
Yeah,
with
Dragon Age.
fire in their blood. One more thing.
I haven't
This
played
crew
Dragon Age.
needs a
Yeah.
leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
Right.
The Veilguard.
Oh.
But where are we gonna find?
Oh. Be a big dragon. Right?
All 24 for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. See, I like this. Sticking to the whole don't advertise any other platforms, Malone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bethesda. What next?
So not DLC Starfield.
Chase Tree and Embrace the Shadows. Ooh. But yeah, yes it is.
Oh. Yeah.
It is.
Starf.
Really?
It actually is.
Yeah. Shit.
That's a good guess.
Yeah, it is Starfield.
Cat Space
I'm
DLC.
Maybe it's because I'm wearing the shirt as well, you know. So that's
Oh yeah, maybe.
probably the
Honestly, I haven't finished it. I need to get back to Starfield.
Ooh, I'm liking this horror vibe. I'm liking this horror vibe.
Yeah.
This is the serpent's will.
Feels like the game Prey. Prey.
Ooh, I like it. I like that it's horror.
Yeah.
Pyro, it's shot at
Starfield.
DLC.
Carefully.
Starfield.
They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House.
Jesus, this looks
Maroon.
awesome, by the way.
Your fate
Yeah.
will be decided
Amazing.
by the great serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you.
That's a big laser.
Only us.
Damn.
Like the horror vibe.
Holy shit.
Or Shattered Space.
Shattered Space. Coming 2024.
Yeah. And new content coming tonight.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance.
Oh, shit.
We have a
Shadow
proposal
drop.
for you.
Yeah.
New locations.
New locations.
New gear.
New gear.
Ooh, new bounties.
Wish you the best of luck. I so need to get that.
Ah, creations is open.
Yeah. What?
Oh, what the hell?
Available tonight. Not more. Coming.
Oh, nice.
Coming 2024.
Nice.
Yeah. That's.
That Shattered Space DLC looks fire.
Yeah. I'm so down.
Bethesda presents.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs
Fallout.
Practice Series.
Yeah, Fallout 76 DLC.
Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers
Map
climbing.
expansion for Fallout 76.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents,
You never know after this
Skyline
one.
Valley is a welcome
Chat,
home to
you
all.
never know.
Yeah.
There might be a
And
remaster.
don't forget to bring home a
announcement
souvenir
just
or
after this
two.
one.
I
When the
hope for a
bombs
master
started
of
dropping,
Deadpool was
don't
top
come a knocking.
general see
Call
about it.
now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose
Not sold.
having skin
Not at
is
all.
not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
Island Valley. Okay. Not bad, not terrible.
World premiere.
Let's go.
Now that's the Eiffel
Landfall
Tower.
Interactive.
Well,
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
Okay.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders. Yet everywhere we
Game
go,
looks
we
wild.
walk with death. Do you mean we're the only ones
I
left?
don't know. I'm interested. Okay.
This is a turn-based fucking RPG.
Yeah, it is.
Holy shit, turn-based RPGs are alive.
What the hell is this?
I did not expect it to be a turn-based RPG.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm hyped.
1000.
Count me in.
Yeah, I'm hyped. The game looks good.
Expedition 33.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will
2025.
come
Game
after.
Pass.
Are you ahead again? How are you ahead?
How are you ahead?
Our
Expedition, yeah.
33.
What do you see now? Okay, I paused it on Xbox Game Studio Presents.
Okay, let's try again. Yeah, I paused it too. Yeah.
Okay, and
Right, now.
start.
Do you think there's a chance?
I'm counting in for Expedition 33, by the way. That looked fucking amazing.
Yeah, same.
Compulsion. Oh
Especially-
yes, South of Midnight.
Oh,
Gameplay.
it's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
Oh, damn, yeah, that's...
Me your mama never
South
told
of
Yeah,
you
Midnight.
yeah,
stories about
South
critters
of
and
Midnight.
weavers?
Cool.
Oh, you're lucky I come along.
It looks great, by the way. I love the art style.
This looks really good, man.
Yeah, it looks good. I like the outdoor stuff.
And they've kept the stop
That's too
motion.
total.
Yeah, it does look
Yeah.
like stop motion.
I gotta drop you off fast.
After
For a second I thought my internet
you
was
said
lagging.
you helped me find my
I
mama.
ain't have a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass
Right, let's see what the gameplay is all about then.
Yeah, let's see gameplay.
Gotta move quickly now.
Right, she says gotta move quickly, then she has a light jog. Gotta move quickly. Light jog.
Wait, that floating island.
Gameplay looks nice.
The gator?
Oh, okay.
What is that?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, look at
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Still got it's so strange seeing the stop motion animation during actual gameplay.
Great.
All right, time to find that church.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
Looks very pretty.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now to get over there.
I like the abilities.
You've got some mad
Right.
colors.
Yeah. Nice glider.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Pyro did, yeah. I was thinking what it reminded me of. Also, that one that's on PlayStation, I've got the name of it. That's coming to Game Pass soon. Or Xbox soon. In a British Spirit, that's the same thing where the heal area flowers up.
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
Okay.
Count me in.
Oh yeah.
2025.
Looks really.
Okay, so that's a next year game. 2025 Game Pass PC.
Nice.
Very nice.
This looks really good. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
like that. I like the look of that.
I like it. Yeah.
Blizzard presents.
In darkness, she slumbers
Diablo expansion, I'm guessing.
and dreams.
What do you think it is? That's what has
Oh,
to be
it's
a
not
WoW
World of
expansion.
Warcraft coming to console, is it?
If it's WoW on console, I think the world would blow up.
Heroes
Jez is just going to explode.
Yep.
to defend.
Oh, is this what's it called? World of Warcraft. Yeah, it's coming to console 100%. Or maybe.
If this is WoW on console, this is a big deal.
Yeah, it's going to be huge.
Or Game Pass PC.
Though they fought amongst themselves,
Yeah.
their enmity following them to the most distant shores.
Like Xbox has big games.
And even across time and space. Their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death.
Oh, what the hell?
While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near. Now, in the darkness,
I guess it's like this long wait to see whether or not it's coming to a console.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
On Jez's Twitter, just wait for things.
Waiting, everyone's with bated breath. Is this console?
It'll be weird if it's not. It's already announced and for the next, what, 2-3 years.
Yeah.
and Azeroth at last awakens.
I mean, this is a long.
Should
the world's soul.
it should be like it will be weird if it's not coming.
I'd say, like, I don't really know much about Warcraft, but I know the Lich King, that was used at the beginning. And that was one of the expansions, like, way back.
World of
War
Warcraft.
Of Warcraft.
The War
War
Within.
Within.
Darkness Calls.
The Darkness.
The Dark.
Wait,
Oh.
26, 20, 24, August.
Maybe it's just a PC thing then.
Just
August
PC, yeah.
20.
Just PC. No console.
That seems...
Ah, no
weird.
console. PC.
Konami.
That seems like a odd choice.
Konami.
Konami.
Okay.
Approaching Soviet
Who is this? Metal Gear.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate
Metal Gear
Selino
Solid.
Yeah, it is,
Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the
Yeah,
safety
yeah,
of Sokolov,
okay.
and bring him back to the West. Your code
Yep.
name for this mission
Snake
will be
Eater.
Naked
Yes.
Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from
Oh,
now on.
the art design.
The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission.
That does look good now.
You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment to procure on site. That goes for food
I'm
as
right.
well.
This one
You're
is a
completely
remake.
naked, just as your
Did you
name
saw that
implies.
mask?
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Yeah, this is the remaster Baron. Snake.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I might forget it.
Speak.
Almost like. Oh, that's crazy. You're so naked.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Is it what's his face? Voicing him again. Is it David Hayter? David Hayter? Whatever.
I think so. Xbox Game Studios presents. Still no date on that though. Sea of Thieves expansion.
Yep,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
World event.
New world event.
Wow.
The ultimate weapon. Become a villain?
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Damn.
The big old galleon in here.
Oh wait, what the?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Nice. Season 3rd. July 25.
Okay.
I wonder whether that'll be segmented like
Oh, here we
things
go.
have been the other.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as Oo is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's
This
vengeance
looks
you
great
want,
every time I see it.
I'll give it to you.
Is that Game Pass edition? Oh, this isn't Avowed.
I forgot this.
Wait, is this?
I've had it on my showcase a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just simply forgot.
I remember.
I hope it's coming to Game Pass.
Come on then. Fight me and die.
Kill all gods. Flintlock Siege of Dawn. 18th of July. Game Pass.
Ah, nice.
Nice.
Next month. Eating good.
Yeah.
Game Pass counter. What's up, Patsy?
6.
6 now?
Xbox Game
Yeah.
Studios presents.
Forza Erwin.
Oh,
We
is this
return
Age
to you
Mythology?
now as the gods of
Yep, Age
mankind.
Mythology. Here we go. That's a console release as well.
Rulers of
I'm
the
gonna be right
Greeks
back.
and
Not my type of
Norse.
game.
Definitely my type of
The
game.
Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
Yeah.
Love age mythology.
We created mankind
And
to
Boxy as
fight
well.
for our
Yeah.
glory. So rise and wield my
It's a
wrath.
remake of Age of Mythology 1, but it's more like a
Come
reboot
and
of
be
that game.
chaos.
Added to it.
Rain down destruction.
They're only half an hour in.
And unleash our fury.
Oh shit!
Worship me. Claim my power.
And legend
will be yours.
What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Mythology is good. Oh. When is it? September 4th. Game Pass.
Game Pass as well. Oh, then I'll definitely try that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool though. Looks really cool.
Xbox Game Studios presents.
I like this,
Pass
man. There's
7.
no much more. There's no talking.
Game. What we on?
Games.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
Perfect, Doc. Do you want to go?
I always knew I had an instinct.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
I could see the
Perfect,
world
Doc.
differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Yes, here we go.
Welcome to Garden City.
This looks
23
pretty.
degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Hell, this looks so good. This looks really good.
It was this.
What's got a Hitman
Yeah, Hitman / Splinter Cell.
vibe to it? Yeah.
Okay.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
Mirror's
The
Edge.
life we think we know
Yeah, like.
turns out to be a
Speedrun.
lie.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
The original didn't
There's
have
only one
parkour,
way
did it?
forward.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna get people
Find
going.
the
Oh,
truth.
make emotions here.
I think it's a good thing.
With
Isn't
that.
Scans clear.
Really good.
I'm going in blind.
Yeah, it's really good.
Carrington!
It looks so good though.
Damn it!
Yeah.
The Devil's Bride. Pretty.
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
I think because this is in a bad place.
Agent Stark.
This doesn't look like it's in a bad place.
When you think how long it's been gone for, though.
I could use someone with your skills.
And announced how long ago?
Oh, she's got Max Payne guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow-mo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I had to lose everything before I could see.
Yeah, I'm buying this one. Not from Game Pass.
What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Waiting for fall
Once
24,
you
that
open
would make
this
people
door,
go mental.
there's no going back.
Yeah.
Fall 2024.
No, it's coming.
Nah, I think it'll be next year.
Perfect Dark.
That's really
Dark?
fucking good, like.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
date on the
date,
door.
so it's probably
No
next-
day.
Oh.
Or late. Or it might be late next year, so they've got another showcase.
Agent Joanna
wait.
Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war
Right, call it
over
Matt Booty.
advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't
gameplay was
wait to
cool.
share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Nice transition.
The Diablo intros are always pretty gruesome.
Yeah.
Boy, young one.
But they also look
Are
really
you
good.
all right? Mirel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nayrel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you!
Oh.
You monster! Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie.
Man, this is dark.
There would be consequences.
Holy shit. What the...
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
What the heck?
Stone. You control nothing.
What the fuck?
Maybe you're right.
Where's the dude behind her?
Maybe I could use
Yeah.
some help.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my, what the hell?
Okay.
Is she the one that disappears in the main campaign?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think she's the one that you need to help with her
Yeah,
mother, right?
and then she disappears
Yeah.
afterward. Yeah.
The Diablo cinematics are legendary.
Yeah,
They are so
crazy.
fucking brutal. Holy shit.
Yeah.
October 8th. Obviously, that's already part of Game Pass, so you get to play that day one. What's next? Xbox
Let's
Game
see.
Studios.
Come on.
You
Fable.
present
Forza.
anything.
Right. You.
Fable.
Yes! Yes!
So,
Nice.
you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you
Oh
have come
my
to the
god.
right
Okay, let's
place.
go.
'Cause,
Gameplay.
who better to tell you all about
Gameplay.
them than
Game
But
Blue.
also-
the greatest hero of them all?
Release window?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There he
maybe.
is, in all his finery.
Yeah, definitely a
Cheers.
release window. That should be.
Yeah,
If it's not, that's a fail.
Yeah.
agreed.
Humphrey. Albion's greatest hero. Retired.
Wait, but this is like
This is
I
in-game.
mean, sure,
a little
you
bit
get
of
the
the.
mega fans,
Oh,
Wow.
Literally my favourite person.
your haters,
Can't wait to
It's
play
like a
this
fan
one.
club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad. For some reason.
Whoa.
But it's more than that.
Is that what
Big
this is
It's
from
about the choices you make.
The
I'm
In-Betweeners?
a hero. I should do
Gee.
what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your
No, I
life
don't
and
think
death
so.
It
stuff.
is. It is. It's Jay from
That's what
In-Betweeners.
defines you, isn't it? Really stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift.
Let's freaking go, guys. Come on, come
You know
on.
what it's like when you're young.
Yeah, we
you have
need
a
a
point
release
to
window.
prove.
Yeah.
I tell you, this kid, she
Well,
had it all.
no, but
The
release
skill,
date.
the talent,
Yeah.
This
power.
really nice.
She
Game
was
looks
something else, all right.
funny.
She was terrifying.
What the hell?
So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's
But
back.
this is a little bit the same like last time. Like a small introduction of.
Oh. Come on.
Come on.
Fable. Okay.
Come on.
I'm going to fix it. This place.
Ah.
And no one is going to stand in my way.
2025. There we go.
Oh my god.
2025.
There's a lot of games coming out next year.
Yeah. Especially
Yeah.
GTA
Let's
6.
see.
You know-
See, anybody said it didn't look that good? Or just again, it looks that good.
They look like
World premiere.
World premiere.
World premiere.
Game Pass counter 9. Let's go.
Oh, what's this?
Whoa.
there you go.
Hey.
The rules changes.
Use this. Make your own rules.
What the?
The hell?
The hell?
It's my turn.
Ah, it's a card game.
Yeah. Could be. I mean, it looks interesting.
I
Mobile.
think you add cards to it. Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a pressure effect. Yeah.
Okay, so the cards are abilities.
Like
Whoa.
Black for Blood.
Yeah. Okay.
Big head mode.
Yeah.
Big head mode.
I like this idea.
Hero shooter. Another hero shooter.
Yeah.
Coming 20.
FragPunk.
2025.
Not Game Pass.
World premiere.
World premiere.
World premiere.
And Noodle Kick. Pine Creek Games.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins. Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her.
Is this by the makers of what was that one where you
I
had to
will
keep
make the
surviving
tree
in the
stump
open?
a cozy home again, no matter what it takes, and no matter how hard it gets.
That was another indie game.
I will fight.
It was really strange, but you had to like craft and
find
survive in the open.
meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead
cannot
of winter,
come up with the name
a
though.
small city mouse doesn't stand a
Hopefully the
chance.
chat can ring a bell
Maybe
on that
so.
one.
But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring.
This looks
Fancy.
more like
Yeah,
Fable,
yeah.
to be honest.
Winter Burrows, early 2012. Game Pass.
Come on, man. Give me something like with cars.
With cars.
World
premiere.
World premiere.
World premiere. Alright.
What?
My mixtapes bend others to my will.
Annapurna.
It's a strange,
Ah.
almost cosmic talent.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever,
was a
when
skateboarding
friendships
game
were
for a second.
unbreakable,
Well, there's your
and
car.
any
Yeah.
trouble was good trouble.
This
Yes, for a
year,
car.
I want to ride a flaming stallion.
Yeah.
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure, a lifetime in the
Okay.
making.
I mean, it's some.
Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something
these kind of games-
a little
Everyone
more.
in chat said exactly the same thing. You asked for a car.
Can I stand up?
Yeah. Nice one, Darren.
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
You've got your car now. You get a bonus shop trolley.
What are we gonna think
What
of
the hell?
ourselves in 10 years?
We are flying!
I'll just remember to tell
Is
myself
this just like acid trip the game?
it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are
car
stored
is
in
flying.
Greatest
music.
memories are when you're
You're
on
invited
hallucinogenics.
to go back in Mixtape.
Dinosaurs.
They're all definitely hippies.
There have been noise complaints.
Noise complaint.
Okay.
2025.
Hallucinogenics, the game.
Mixtape.
Game Pass.
Game Pass.
Okay.
Xbox Game Studios presents
11 games.
Sobo.
Game
That's
Pass.
Flight Sim.
Sobo.
Flight Sim 2024. It's the new one.
New flights?
Yeah, the new
Powered by
Flight Sim.
satellite data. Red Bull Air Race. That's cool.
Race.
Black Viking will be happy because he was looking forward to this.
Hey. KLM. Alright.
This is the
Wait,
Korea,
so you have-
yeah, this is the Korea game, the one where you can fly in different parts of Korea. Private jets, safaris, fire rescue.
What the heck? That's cool.
That's cool, yeah.
I didn't know that they. But they had this before, right?
Nope.
Oh, this
Brand
is
new,
new.
brand new game.
Oh shit. Oh yeah,
Your
this is what they showed last time as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Aerial firefighting. That's cool.
Oh, you can get out and walk around.
Oh. Air balloons. Whoa.
Not Erwin. That's cool.
That's really. What the hell is
Ooh, your Aurora Borealis looking fancy.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if it got put back.
Nice.
It's
Like,
2024. Game Pass.
November 19th.
November 19th. Nice, nice, nice.
Day one in Game Pass. Bethesda presents.
Bethesda.
Neck.
Bethesda was busy.
No, Elder Scrolls Online. Okay.
Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, so expansion.
Not for me though.
But I'm asking myself right now, what are they gonna end with? Because we already had State of Decay, we had Fable.
Veilguard. We still haven't had Gears.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
Gears.
Yeah, Gear, maybe Gears.
We've had
Oh yeah.
everything on the right. All DLC for free. Cold Road coming June 24th. Or June 18th, 24th, sorry.
World premiere.
World premiere. Alright. Come on. Come on, show something.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
Square Enix.
Square Enix.
But 2 nights ago...
Dishonored.
Nope.
A thief.
Nope.
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Supernatural murder mystery.
I can trust.
Ooh, okay.
Or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead. So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive. The danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're
dead.
Dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Oh, Life is Strange. Double exposure.
October 29th. There we go.
Oh, nice. Nice.
That was nice.
Bethesda.
Bethesda.
Indie. There we go. We got the release date here.
Lucasfilm.
Lucasfilm.
Yep, Indie.
Are you sure you want to
Yeah,
investigate
Indie.
these Indie?
I wasn't expecting
I can't let
Indie.
this go.
That was the
It could be
release
the
date.
best kept secret in history.
Coming this year.
Oh yeah.
What
Yeah,
you going
agreed.
to do, Indiana?
Yeah, good point.
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out
I'm
there?
so excited for Indie.
Fresh air!
to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Is that a...
Battleship?
Really good.
Yep. Let's get a closer look.
Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide. Hey, tú! Ciao.
Hey!
Hands behind your head. Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand! Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure!
Wait! Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
We gotta get out of here.
Help me!
The stone! The stone!
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie! Hab dich.
I'm confused.
Yeah, no. Oh! Coming 2024.
2024.
Oh no!
When?
So,
When?
What?
We're halfway through,
Why?
so end of the year. End of the year.
Amazing season.
Amazing
game.
season. mech kind of game. What? Hey, didn't they?
On the SGS, Summer Game Fest?
Yeah. Mecha BREAK. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You never know you are a monster. Until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle. But over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Tomb Raider. Something like that.
Nope. What it is or who died.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Nothing is forever. Wuchang. Game Pass.
To Game Pass. Yes.
The Xbox Game Studios presents. There we go.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier.
I was expecting
from
Avowed
the
at some point.
scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
Probably Shadow Drop.
Shadow Drop.
Coming
What is it with
2024.
no dates? What is it with no dates?
Why?
Fucking hell, man.
Why are they holding back?
World premiere.
World premiere.
Have they got like an allergy to giving dates?
Rebellion.
considering the game is coming this year within the next 6 months.
Yeah, same as Cindy. Zombie game?
A new zombie game.
No, it looks like Sniper Elite, but with maps.
Maybe. Oh. What? I don't know him. Different. Okay. Post-apocalyptic zombies. Max has everything.
Atomfall. Game Pass 2025.
Game Pass. Okay. I like it.
Rebellion has me interested.
Yep.
Come on, guys. Something good now.
The last one was
Did
good.
your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War.
This one looks good.
Their soldiers
Samurai
killed
game.
everyone.
Sekiro 2.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
Okay. Yeah, it's a samurai game. Shinobi.
Oh no, it's
Our
Assassin's Creed.
people deserve to be free
Oh,
of the oppressor's grasp.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I forgot about Assassin's Creed, yeah.
Yeah, I got fooled.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Assassin's
Yeah, it
Creed,
is.
yeah.
It's Assassin's Creed, yeah, I got fooled.
People so quick to abuse their power.
It looks
do
good.
not deserve to keep it. There is much we will learn.
When was the last
from
time
each
Xbox
other.
was marketing for 18?
Yeah.
You can see when two people fit.
And don't waste too much time
when
on
they
this
will
because
be
it's going to be at the
better
Ubisoft Forward now.
together.
Yeah.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
It's going to be great.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
I'll probably sub the Ubisoft thing to play that for a month.
Yep.
November 15.
Stalker 2.
As I say, Stalker.
Yeah, made in Ukraine.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси.
Will they actually give a release date now?
I hope so. It's been.
Ви тільки
Yeah,
погляньте на
they-
це.
Oh, does it? No. I missed that.
Чарівний край Черемоша і прута.
I like that
Моя
they use
любов, ти
Ukraine.
рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Looks good.
There was that game come last year.
What? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I played this at Gamescom.
Oh.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей. Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс? Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Number 5. Nice.
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup.
About this
They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops.
So much for a 2-hour show.
But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
Gears.
Oh.
No way. Yeah, let it be Gears then. It's not gonna be Forza, it's gonna be Gears. Let it be. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, Gears.
Yep.
War's over.
Yeah. Gears.
Yeah.
Yes, Gears.
You were right, Dutch.
Yes. Ends on Gears.
You were right. Damn.
Marcus Phoenix. Let's go, Chad. Let's go, Gears.
Yeah, but when is the next question?
Yeah, when? Exactly, when. Let's fucking go, man.
This is old Phoenix, though. This is young Phoenix.
Yeah. Could be a freak.
Oh, that's not even Phoenix anymore? Oh, is that JD? Yeah, it looks like emergency, that's right, yeah. It looks like a prequel. Going back
Well,
and forward. It's like...
Come on, Tom.
Oh, it's Mad World?
What the hell?
It's Emergence Day. Like the actual Emergence Day.
E-Day.
Gears of War.
E-Day.
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 It's not even 6. They're doing Emergence Day? Holy shit.
So they're still deciding what to do with 6 then. Again,
Okay,
no.
okay, that's better than I thought.
Please stand by, okay? So that's quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Here's emergency. I like it. I like that they're doing it.
Yeah. You called it, Dutch.
Yep. Ending on gears.
Yeah. Nice. It was a really good show. Many great games.
Total Game Pass games, 18.
Yep.
Nice.
Hello and welcome to Treyarch in Los Angeles, and thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share what we've been working on for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
This campaign is gonna be crazy.
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them.
Mr. Tester,
The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this
Mr.
game to
Tester.
deliver the fun and
Thank you, sir.
attitude players expect from the Black
What's
Ops
up, what's up?
franchise.
Yo,
Multiplayer
Maurice.
is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits.
Welcome,
and move
everybody.
like an
Test the
action
crowd.
hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the
Has everybody enjoyed the
mind-bending
show so
campaign
far?
experience
What's
we've
your
been
thoughts?
crafting with our partners at Raven.
No turning back now.
Anything hype? I don't know, Gears E Day, the new Doom looks
Every Call of
absolutely
Duty
awesome.
player has a favorite campaign
Fable
mission.
looks awesome.
When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so
many
iconic
great
that they stick in your memory
Just need more
long
dates.
after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative.
Gears E Day, yeah.
We're giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
Wait, more options to
The game is
finish a
packed with
mission, so
unexpected
you can
moments
Yeah.
of Black Ops mystery.
go different directions.
It's a high-octane
Yes,
spy
yeah.
thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only
Thank you,
remaining
Xbox
superpower.
tester, Maurice.
The Gulf War was dominating headlines
Appreciate it,
everywhere,
brother.
and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop
This
culture
game is
of
going
the
to
time.
be awesome.
When we talk about the
Especially
Black Ops
if you
timeline,
played
Black
back-
Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2,
appreciated for the
the
sub.
aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Some you should see.
Also, Adler is back.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story.
Frank Woods.
In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA,
Woods was
often behind a
in
desk or on the other end of a radio.
Right?
His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass.
Welcome in,
Marshall
John.
and Woods
Thank you.
are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make
Everybody
tough
from
calls
the
in the field.
Xbox
ones
tester,
that
welcome
Harrow
in,
trusts
guys.
him
Welcome
make.
to the midweek
But when an
mix-up.
operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall
Hope
are
you
suspended
enjoyed
and
the
ultimately
show.
forced to go rogue.
And,
They soon realize they have to
Call of
trust each
Duty
other
at
to get to the bottom of what's going on.
What was everyone's thoughts on the show then, everyone
Without
that's
any
come
of their
from
usual
Xbox
resources,
testers?
they have to build their own team, recruiting two
everybody's-
exciting new
everybody's thoughts on
characters
the
in Felix
showcase.
Newman, a technical genius,
Like what you
and
see?
Savati
Anything that
Dumas, a
stood out to you?
mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
No way, that's cool, man. That they, yeah, that's pretty cool though.
This one is going to be awesome.
It's going well, John. It's
We are
going well.
excited to
What's your
offer a
thoughts on
variety
the
of different enemy
showcase then?
types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both out with one shot. Nice and quiet.
We've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
Right.
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast
So far, it
in
looks
look
really
and
good,
feel
yeah.
as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in
They did the
Southern Europe.
crossover.
It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this
Crossover
phase
from
is
Modern
totally
Warfare 3, you
unexpected.
mean?
And another one of
Yeah,
our
just when he
missions
said
we have
that they're in
set
Iraq,
in the harsh
trying
tundra
to find
of
those
northern
missiles
Russia.
with the SAS. It sounded like Christ.
We're excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black
I'm
Ops
not
universe.
sure if they
RCXD,
do a crossover
Tranquilizer
with
Trap,
Modern Warfare 3.
Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife,
Campaign
Disruptor.
does look good at the big fleshed out campaign.
Yeah.
Looks like it's probably going to be a proper actual campaign that isn't like 4 hours short.
The campaign is grounded within an
excited for
expanded
Indiana
campaign
Jones
hub
and Gears of War.
called the Safe
Absolutely.
House.
I'm glad
you
it's
might
Gears
remember
of
we
War
also
ED
had
as well
that
now, and
in
not
Black
Gears.
Ops Cold War. But this time,
Went back
we
to
wanted
the
to think a
roots there.
little
Yeah.
bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic
Starfield
setting.
DLC looked
So,
really good. Yeah.
it's in an abandoned
I like that
manor
it was
by
horror.
an ocean
I like that they went
cliffside.
horror on that DLC.
What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the Safe House and will allow players to
The Safe House?
explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the Safe House
Oh,
experience,
nice.
but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
That's cool.
Okay,
fact though,
the attacker comes in.
Phoenix Collection exists. We're just not seeing it this year.
That was sick. Great. I think we got it.
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode.
Yes, let's go.
We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft
I wonder if you can knife bounce
the most
again.
signature Black Ops experience for our
You can still do that till this day.
Movement has been a
Modern
consistent
Warfare
area
3,
of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining
There we
movement
go, with
across
that
the
sliding
entire game.
crap.
For the first time ever, players can sprint
Wait,
in any
what?
direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call
Whoa, that's cool, man.
This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine drone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why?
Like
And
360
then realized
motion
people
on-
actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction.
That's a good point,
which
Pyro.
then led to
No.
all
Good
the
point.
on the ground
Wow.
movement and everything else chaining together.
Pyro says, the reason gears drop of war in for 5 and 4, I think, so, is that the characters we followed weren't actually
It's really
from
been
war.
something that changes how you
That's
think
right.
and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni movement, there's no going back. We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning. Intelligent movement really started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6.
This is going to be such a hectic online mode. Yeah, the showcase
We
a
looked
lot
at
of
other
games to look
genres
forward
like
to.
racing games, where they
100%.
have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off.
I'm gonna have to
Things like
recap them as
traction
well because I've
control or
forgotten just how
assisted
many
braking.
that
And we
talk
really
about.
love the idea of taking that
Doom looks
thinking and
absolutely
applying it to our
fantastic,
own
though.
movement
I
options.
can't wait for Doom.
I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions, so now we can determine if
Oh,
that
nice.
enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that
Oh,
location
nice.
that they were hit.
That's so cool, man.
So world connectivity is this
Wow.
concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's gonna dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We are constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with
This looks
movement and
fire.
animations in Black Ops 6.
It's all right, John. Don't worry. It's all right. I'm guessing you're watching this on the sly then.
Take cover!
Our art team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear
Yeah,
is
don't
acquired,
give yourself trigger
scanned,
finger
and
again,
incorporated
Pat.
onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time
Ah.
analysis of spontaneous performances
I'll
was
get my
captured
surgery
and
next
processed
month,
to make
so,
every emotional, impactful moment
Yeah,
true to
before this
actual
comes
life.
out, I'll be fully
Made sure
healed again.
to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in. We're paying attention to every detail.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
How did you end up here,
6,
Quacky?
we
Xbox
really
tester stream
strive
ended
for
and he followed
striking
you
that balance
through.
between
So welcome
real
in.
and hyper-real, but
You
we want
raided
to
me.
ground our effects in realism. We find
How did I
real-world
end up
reference
here?
so that we can
Welcome
match
to the
that
mix-up.
motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
So going to India, what Carmine will there be though? One of the earlier Carmines?
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing
must be
players
the
on
father-
what they
the
need
father
when they
of
need
Carmine.
it.
I'm gonna say
And our
Daddy
in-game
Carmine,
HUD
I
is
was
no
about to say.
different. From the mini-map to the ammo
We're gonna
widget
vote
to
how he
in-game
dies this time
notification,
as well.
the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our
you,
best
get
designs
stuck
in
up.
a
That one where we
clean,
had to vote
streamlined
how he
experience.
died.
For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away.
That's
Want to play
good.
hardcore anywhere, or
You
finally
seen
put
that?
the mini-map in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does
No
the HUD
way.
give
Change your
players
layout?
important
Yeah,
status,
change
it
your
connects
HUD
them to
layout?
the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement
look
are
at
celebrated
this.
in a big way.
I like that.
Progression. Here we
Early
go.
on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige.
All right.
Traditional
Thank you for the
prestige
as well,
is
Quacky.
back in Call of Duty with Black
Prestige
Ops
is back.
6. We've pulled the best of the
Yes.
best from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done.
Ooh, look at
Instead, they'll
Black Ops 1
graduate into
Prestige.
Prestige Master with 1,000
Oh my
additional
God.
levels to climb
Prestige
through,
Master, 1,000
and a
levels.
classified reward to uncover
Let's
for
go.
anyone
I'm in.
dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
Are you going to go up to Prestige Master with 1,000 levels there, Pat?
Yes, 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 yes.
That's a hell of a lot of game time.
That's gonna be a long,
We know how many of
long
our players
playtime,
look
yeah.
forward to multiplayer,
But I'm-
and we will
I'm
be providing a
going
deep
for it.
dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused
Please,
on
nuke
supporting
down.
3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now I said we're only getting a
Oh,
taste
that's
of MP
cool.
today,
Yeah, man.
but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
Maps.
We're happy to announce
Come
that
on.
we will be launching with
Nuke
16 all-new MP maps.
16 new
We've got
new
12
maps.
core 6v6
New maps.
and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful
Nice.
decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
One more thing.
All right, zombies. Yes, yes. This has been shown in the short video that they had. That sliding moment, and I saw it was zombies.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to
Always
Zombies,
welcome
it's
to
our
join
unique take
Fento,
on
you know
cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Steph interviewed AB. Mark?
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th.
There you go.
Make sure
August
to stay tuned
28th.
for details and watch your favorite
28th.
streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself.
Oh.
We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6
Beta.
in the coming months and look forward to
Yeah.
seeing your reactions and your
What
feedback
was it?
from our
August
open
26th,
beta
yeah?
coming up
That's
this
when they
fall and
announced it.
into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
What
the hell?
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done,
Let's go.
and frankly, the most fun to play. To
Everyone
do that,
said,
we
"Nope, you're not allowed
deconstructed
to
all of
talk
our
about that yet."
gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some
And,
cases, that
oh,
led us to
man,
huge
this is gonna be
innovations like
crazy.
Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige, then taking that classic system through the ringer and
different.
making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a
like they've
huge push has
actually
been to hit
improved
the highest visual and
Yeah.
audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission
hear
and
that about the
engagement
story?
variety.
You go rogue and you get hunted by your
Multiplayer
own
is a
team.
key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully in this
Yeah, they
sneak
hinted that in
peek,
the thing
it was
before.
clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement to shooting to footsteps to engagement systems to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Wait. Did he say release date?
Yeah, October 25th.
Yeah, but you know, like this game, I'm not gonna. October 25th.
Vault edition. And
Vault edition. Yes, let's go.
Hunted upgrades, that.
Nice.
Mastercraft weapon collection. Battle Pass. 1000 CP. A lot of shit. I don't know
Yeah.
that went so quickly.
I'm getting that one. That's crazy.
Right, boys. Now there's a lot to take in there. There's a lot to take in there.
Jesus.
Wait for this outro video to finish, and we'll get some thoughts. Yes, Darren, you heard right. All of the Elder Scrolls online DLC is free for a while. That's correct. That turn-based RPG that we saw as well looked fantastic.
Vault edition is 110 euros.
Yeah. You probably
I
got
reckon it'll be
discount on
about
that doing Game Pass
15.
because you
I reckon
get
it'll be about
Game
15
Pass.
Game Pass. Yeah, that's what I reckon they'll do.
Yeah. You buy the Vault edition separately. Like the add-on.
Yeah, I know, but I wanna. I always buy the Call of Duty games, so.
All right. Fair enough. Right. Gents.
Nice.
Right, we're gonna fast forward to the end, to the start, and just mute that while we talk. So, thoughts, gents. Jesus Christ!
Can
forget that
I?
I'm
I'll
doing
be right back. I am gonna take a piss quick, guys.
No worries. Right. First, before we start, Marion. What are your thoughts on the showcase then today? What's your highlights? You're very quiet. Have you got yourself muted?
Okay, I was muted. Well, that was amazing.
So yes,
I have way too many games I can't simply recall at the moment. I really enjoyed Perfect Dark. I think that was my highlight of the showcase.
Yep.
Yeah, and Fable was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fable. Starfield DLC was really good, especially because they try to tap into the horror genre. Let me see what else we have here. Metal Gear Solid was good.
Yep.
As well. Let me see. State of Decay 3 gameplay trailer was really nice.
So to make it nice and easy for everybody, here's everything that was shown today. So we had Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. We had Gears of War E-Day. We had Doom: The Dark Ages, Avowed, Flight Sim 2024, World of Warcraft expansion on PC, Dragon Age: The Veilguard gameplay trailer, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Stalker 2 gameplay trailer, Age of Mythology Retold release date and gameplay trailer, Fable gameplay trailer, and release window, Mixtape gameplay trailer, Perfect Dark gameplay trailer, Expedition 33 gameplay trailer, South of Midnight gameplay trailer, Shattered Space DLC gameplay trailer. We had State of Decay 3, I would say maybe in-engine / gameplay. Wuchang gameplay trailer, Elder Scrolls Gold Road DLC announcement, Metal Gear Solid gameplay trailer, Fallout 76 Skyline Valley expansion gameplay trailer, Life is Strange Double Exposure gameplay trailer, Sea of Thieves expansion gameplay trailer, Atomfall gameplay trailer, Flintlock Siege of Dawn gameplay trailer, Winter Burrow gameplay trailer, FragPunk gameplay trailer, and Mecha BREAK gameplay trailer. So,
so many great games.
So many games. Yeah. Out of all those, your main picks, what's the big ones that you're the most hyped for? You've mentioned, of course, Perfect Dark.
Yeah, Perfect Dark was one of them. Expedition 33 as well.
Yeah.
So hooked for this one. Indiana Jones, of course. And I think I'm gonna exclude Black Ops because that was obvious. But as for the last two games I'm really excited for are Stalker 2 and Avowed.
Yeah.
Were amazing.
Nice.
Every game shown at this showcase was really good.
Yeah. Very interesting games.
Yeah.
What would you, if you had to rate it, what would you give it a rating?
I think I'll give it a 9, mainly because I didn't see a release window for the games I really want to play this year, like Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was a solid showcase. I have no complaints besides some release dates I haven't seen.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. Awesome stuff. Shom, what about you, brother? What's your thoughts on the showcase? Any peaks? Any special ones that you want to shout out? Any that you loved? What's your thoughts?
I'm looking forward to Fable, Perfect Dark. Where is it? Atomfall.
Yeah.
Only because I do like the Rebellion style of gameplay.
Yeah.
I love the Zombie Army trilogy and Sniper Elite.
Yeah, and they've went in a way different direction on this one now. So you're going to get that same gameplay.
Yeah,
It looks like it's like more story focused than it is
fresh.
just like sneaky.
Yeah, something fresh. Yeah, South of Midnight as well.
Yeah,
I always like from last year. I was like, how are they going to play that in terms of, because the other one was obviously a very cinematic thing. So I was like, is that what it's actually going to be like? And it did actually look stop motion.
Yeah, it did. Really stop motion, which was awesome, and it looked actually quite good in focus, but it was a bit. It takes some getting used to. If you had to,
Yeah.
what would you rate it?
I'd be a little bit controversial. I give it an 8, purely on the basis that there was stuff like Indiana Jones coming out this year, no date.
Yeah.
A lot of games, no date at all, don't even know years.
Yeah.
So although there's a lot of good games, it's like, well, when, Gears.
Yeah.
That's an example. They could at least say 27, 26, 27.
Yeah.
Or whenever. If it's that long, to be honest with you, showing Gears now and how long it's been since the last one, it should be coming out next year.
Yeah.
But maybe that's a case of like, what was the other game that's coming out that we know? Oh, Fable.
Yeah.
Is it Fable? No.
Yeah,
there was
Fable's
something
next
that we
year,
mentioned
so is South
about.
of Midnight.
No, there was one that we mentioned that didn't have a date, but we know it should be soon.
Huh?
Oh, thingy, Perfect Dark.
Yes.
We're assuming that's next year, and I wonder whether it's because it's later next year that they'll then reveal it, next year's show.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would have thought something like the Gears would have been early next year. When did the last one come out?
Oof. What, the last Gears?
Yeah, Gears 5.
Has to be.
That's a few years.
4 or 5 years ago.
4 or 5 years ago.
2019, September 2019.
So yeah, that should be done.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That really should be done. So yeah, unless there's a surprise at Gamescom, which I highly doubt.
Yeah.
But yeah, who knows? But also, it's just, just wanted to see more dates, something a bit more concrete.
I see, Shom. I don't think 8.5's like. I don't even think that's slanderous. To be fair, I think that's I think that's fair with the fact that nothing had really concrete dates. Even ones that are coming out this year didn't have dates, which really baffled me.
Yeah, I think that's the only, or the main negative, is the lack of dates again. But again, people didn't complain when The Last of Us 2 was announced, or that was it? No, it could have even been The Last of Us when that was originally announced, and it was like a 5-year wait or something. Like you didn't get a peep out of anybody, but it's, well, they're just building it so that people buy into the ecosystem. You know what I mean? Whereas now it's like, oh well, then they've not got any dates. It might get cancelled. Was it really? You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. Yeah, it gives people a conversation thing to have on there, like a negative conversation that they didn't need.
But I do agree that they shouldn't be showing stuff that like 3, 4, 5 years out.
Yeah.
As well, like they shouldn't have even mentioned Perfect Dark when the studio was made.
Yeah, I'm really glad it showed well today. That's clearly like a 26 game, I think.
I think it might be a late 25. I think it might be a holiday 25.
That would be hard to avoid GTA though as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
GTA has been pushed back a year, I think, hasn't it?
It's next
next
year. Fall 25.
Yeah, fall 25.
Oh, is it 25?
Yeah.
Or is it throughout this year that's been pushed back? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's being pushed back. Whenever it is, that's going to be pushed back a little bit.
Yeah.
They always do.
So yeah, no, 8.5 is fair. I think it's fair. Pachu, brother.
Yeah.
Highlights of the show. What's your highlights?
Definitely Fable.
Yeah.
Is a highlight for me. Of course, Call of Duty. The biggest highlight, but we all knew that was coming. So I did like also the Son of Midnight.
Yeah,
looks really cool. The way the game looks. So yeah, I'm pretty interested in how the story will go in that game. Of course, Gears of War. Really cool. Didn't expect they will end with it, to be fair. But yeah, pretty cool that they have done it. So, what else? Yeah, there were so many games. Like, I do need to rewatch it again and see what there was.
Yeah, a rewatch is good, definitely.
Yeah, man. I really have a brain fart or something like that. But like
so many games. Yeah,
the show is like finally they had a good show.
Yeah,
and there were a lot of games that people were waiting for to see.
Yeah,
and finally they did. So yeah, I think I will give it an 8.5. Just because there are, like you guys also said, a lot of games, but not a lot of dates. Yeah. A lot of games coming out 2024, but yeah, we're halfway to the year almost. And how many games are they gonna release in the upcoming 6-7 months?
Yeah.
So yeah,
does raise the question though with Gears is like, what are they doing with 6 then?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they just knocked it on the head, or they're gonna take some time to think about how to do the story, which is why they're doing E-Day first.
Yeah, because it's like I ideally would rather them just wrap that up and then do a prequel like they did with Judgment.
Yeah.
Like you've got your trilogy out of the way and then you do something different.
Yeah, possibly, or do E-Day, then do a actual full remake of the trilogy. So this Marcus Phoenix collection isn't just a remaster, and it's a full remake on Unreal Engine 5. And reboot the franchise that way. Possibility, maybe?
Could be.
I think if you're going to reboot, I'd retcon it. I wouldn't do the same story, same everything. I'd do something different. Not just that you don't, you think you should do better or change things. It's just like there's only so much of the same game you can play, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like there's if you know the story already, it kind of takes away from a lot of the not mysticism, but you know, the wanting to find out more. You know, you watch a good film or you read a good book, you know, you're page turning because you can't put it down because you want to know what happens next.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're playing a good game, it's just like, right, it's this bit, right, I go here, these people come out here, I've got a brew mat coming at me, and now, you know, and it's you know, as I say, it's a little bit too similar.
Yeah.
I'd rather them go completely different. Maybe Dom saves Maria, Dom doesn't die, and he's then into the other games. If they're doing a big retcon.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So, Pat, rating time. What would you rate it?
The whole show?
Yep. Including your Black
8.
Ops.
Then it's with Black Ops, like with the Call of Duty Direct after it, I'll give it a 9.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pushes it up one.
just because Call of Duty is they made so many changes, and it looks really good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Call of Duty, man.
Finally, something
Yeah,
different.
so a 9 with the Direct after it. Yeah.
Nice, nice. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Well, I'm going to do mine on the post show with Boxy. So we'll transition you guys out of here. I'm going to transition quickly over to a start and soon screen and then blend it into the post show with Boxy and S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Pong. So you'll enjoy a post show directly after this. You don't have to go anywhere. Just sit tight, guys. We'll be transitioning straight through into a post show. But guys, it's been an absolute blast. Thank you for joining me today, watching this awesome showcase. Enjoy watching it back and finding more games you're interested in throughout. But Marion, let people know where they can find you, brother, and what you've got coming up.
Well, people can find me on Twitter at MarionTheMad, and on Xbox and PlayStation and on Steam, because I'm recently started to play more on PC.
Nice.
Yeah. And to be honest, for this time of the year, I'm mainly focusing on university because I have exams coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after that, who knows?
Nice, nice. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. Pat, you! Let
Yep,
people know
yep.
they can find you, brother, and what you've got coming up.
You guys can find me, of course, on this show. And I also stream on Twitch. And I want to get back into the YouTube thing. But as you probably guys know, next month I'm going to have a surgery on my hand. So I'll not be able to play quite a time any games. But I'll definitely hop on some shows and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, man. So you can find me on Twitter. The name says it, Petu070 as always. And same counts for Xbox, PlayStation. So, yeah.
Nice, nice, awesome stuff, awesome stuff. And last but not least, Shomberlon, let people know where they can find you, brother. It's been nice to have you here again today. And I hope some of those games triggered your want to play games again now, because I know you've been in a bit of a rut.
Yeah, I say you find me on Twitter. I'm never really on. I'm just perusing. to be
Socials.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, you know what it is. It's like sometimes I might like make a comment here and there, but most of the time it's just perusing, looking at idiots, then going, "Why do I even bother?"
Definitely.
But yeah, you might be able to find me on Xbox or PlayStation under Shomberlon, but at the moment, probably not.
Fair
But yeah,
enough,
we'll
fair
see
enough.
how the rest of the
It's
see how
been
the rest of the year goes.
It's been a blast having you again, though, Shom. It's nice to hear from you, brother.
Yeah, it's been good.
Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. And for everybody
Always
else
here
in
for you,
chat,
Steve.
sit tight, don't go anywhere. We're going to transition you over to a start and soon screen, and then we're going to go straight into our post show with Boxenberger, Pong, and S.T.A.L.K.E.R. So have an awesome evening, and see you very shortly.
Cheers, guys. Later.
Bye, guys.
In a bit.
Living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break your keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it
is fantastic to be in the ecosystem, whether you play on console, whether you play on PC, whether I'm not sure if someone mainly plays on cloud, but anyway, there are plenty of possibilities to enjoy games. And our brother WandrinDutch is now also here. How are
Coming
you
in
doing?
very hot. Yes, transitioned over, so all my crew are still in the chat, and they have an awesome post show with you guys. So it's going to be awesome. It's been a good show. There's a few nitpicks I'm looking forward to talking about, but a lot of games and a lot of awesome things showing off. So
yeah, man,
I can't wait.
Yeah, it was one hell of a show, and I mean, we said it on the prediction show, we said it on the podcast for a while, that it feels that this year is a year for Xbox where they come out swinging with AAA blockbuster titles, and they did just that. And they've shown them in-engine with gameplay segments, and the pacing was fantastic. And the sheer amount of quality games that will come to Game Pass and to the Xbox ecosystem is insane. But we're gonna get into everything. We want to know from everyone in the chat, what did you guys think? I put up a poll, of course. People love to put numbers on these shows, and I want to hear from the community, but also let us know in the chat, what did you guys think of this showcase? Because in my book, this was probably their best yet.
Oh, easy. Yes.
So, yeah, it's night and day. It's not even close.
Yeah. They've had great couple of years of shows, past couple. This, to me, blew it out of the water.
Yeah, absolutely. So guys, let's get into it. Let's go through the showcase and dissect this. I usually go chronologically, but I know S.T.A.L.K.E.R is itching to talk about what closed the show, and I can't do it to you, man. And wait for, I don't know how long we gotta take till we get to the end of the show. So I want to start with the ending. Gears of War, not Gears. Gears of War is back. E-Day. Yes. Man, I have so much to say, but I want to let you talk first, because you said to me yesterday, what would make this show an 11 out of 10?
Something Gears, man. It was definitely something Gears related, and this one came from complete left field. I am extremely interested in what they're doing and what direction they're trying to take Gears. Not as far as I already know what E-Day means. If we're going back before even Gears 1, it was way worse than the horrors we experienced in Gears 1 throughout that playthrough. So that's definitely a ride to buckle into, but the question for me becomes, are we doing Gears 6, or is this what you guys want to do with Gears now? Because the other thing about it is, what helps is that Judgment was before E-Day was around. All these things happen around that same time, so it's like they're really playing with the mythos of Gears, which I think is interesting. But them going back even before the first game is also telling me that they're trying to respect the IP overall. They've heard what everybody's felt about 4 and 5. What can we do to move forward? But I wanted to see gameplay. What are you really trying to do? That was the only thing for me. And again, it could be a lot for asking for them. I don't think so. It's been 6 years. And you've had Gears, you've done Gears 5, you did Hive Busters, but what are you trying to do next? So that was my biggest question from that. But I definitely drew a tear when you hear the Mad World remix that they did with it. It was just extreme next level. I definitely had a couple tears rolling, because I thought it was going to be the collection. It was looking like collection type material, but nonetheless it became something much greater. So E-Day has me extremely excited, because I wasn't expecting that. More questions, but I can't wait to hear more from the coalition, man. Can't wait.
Pong, what do you think, man?
This is a moment. This is a moment. I have been critical of 4 and 5. I didn't like the whiny kids at all. I said The next Gears, if you're gonna do Gears 6, you better put them through hell. And I want dark and gritty. I just hate the whiny kids compared to my dude bros. From the first 3, from Marcus and the crew, and I missed them. I missed that gritty feeling of Gears of War, right? And the original trilogy. Not to say that I didn't think that 4 and 5 were good games. They absolutely, of course, they were. High quality. Coalition is ridiculous. Okay, but I said, let's finish the trilogy. Give us the Phoenix Collection. We're good. I also said at one point, there's a lot to explore here. Let's bring it back in some way, right? A long time ago. I never thought this is what we were going to see. Like, this is completely, like Steele said, out of left field. This was a surprise. Nobody had said anything about them going back. About an E-Day game. Nothing. And like Steele, the crocodile tears started when I heard the Mad World remix, because that is such just an important part of my gaming history with the original trilogy and that trailer. And I tell the story of me and my kiddo. My kiddo knew, he was 6 years old when Gears came out. He knew Mad World by heart. We'd sing it every single day in the car. He'd put it on replay to and from school every day, kindergarten, preschool.
I forgot about the Phil interview. Sorry.
Yeah, the Phil interview's on right now, and I'm going to be interested to go back and see that too. But seeing E-Day, seeing a young Marcus and seeing the Locust back again in this,
that was crazy.
God awful situation, fighting inside of like an apartment building or whatever, and then they're back. They're back. Coalition's bringing it back. Sure, like Steele, would I like to see a little bit of clip of great gameplay? Of course. I'm a gamer. I want it all, right? You can show me everything. But did I need it? No, I didn't need it here. I just needed to see what they were doing. And now that I know what they're doing, I'm even more hyped than I was for a Gears 6, knowing that I'm going to be going back and playing with my favorite crew again, right? And that campaign is going to be hell. Like Steele said, like E-Day was beyond even what we played in the original trilogy. This is when everybody was still alive. Everybody was fighting for their lives as these locusts were coming out of yes, that's what I want to experience.
Before Marcus gets locked up.
Yes.
Yes.
So we get to see what happens there.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
What gets to that point. And now that whole situation is extremely interesting, even from a story point, because if you truly even if you look at the mythos of it and get into the books and whatnot, when they tell you what happened and why he even got in trouble, it's one of those things where it's like, you're damned if you do and it's damned if you don't kind of situations. And how does that kind of play into how you feel as the player to experience that? So there's just a lot that goes into it, man, especially with them now having that mantle. It was a good way to end the show, 100%.
By the way, they've also got merch out now for you boys, so if you want to get an E-Day top, you can.
They got E-Day shirts. I might need to get it.
So the shop is back online.
The shop is back online with the E-Day merch.
There you go.
I'm gonna have to snag that. I'm gonna have to snag an E-Day shirt.
What did you think?
Yeah, I mean, it was almost perfect. I say almost because the only thing it was lacking was the release dates. The only thing. And some of them were slightly...
we'll talk about the release dates in a bit, but I was specifically asking for Gears.
In terms of Gears, Gears fantastic. I'm glad they went back to the roots. I was surprised because I was expecting the follow-on, but the fact that they went to prequel, I was like, we get Emergence Day. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So that was super, super nice to finish it on that. And I called it as mine. I said I think it'll probably end up being either Doom or Gears to end the show. And it turns out Doom was one of the ones that started the show.
Yep. We're gonna talk about that too.
Gears ended the show. So
absolutely. Yeah, man. I mean, you boys said basically already everything. I love that they did something unexpected, and nobody, like Pong said, nobody leaked that. We all were expecting a Gear 6, the closure of the trilogy, with Kate as a main character. But man, what I want them to do with Gear 6 is go back to the dark and gritty horror elements of the first one, and it looks just like they are doing that with this prequel, basically. And playing as Marcus again, having Dom there, and you know that there will be a story that will like you will have issues with that, you know, just like with the first trilogy where you had these moments, you know, where that were just insane, and we're going back to a dark, not this colorful art style. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed Gears 4 and 5, but the darker, gritty art style, it looks
And no
awesome.
freaking robots, Box. No freaking robots.
No robots.
Going back to the krill, going back to the krill overall is going to just give you a whole different elements of the game, man. It's just, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be
We could
crazy.
see
what they
General
do.
Ram when he first appears. Yo.
There was a lot more. He had a lot
there was
more.
a lot more. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, man, Gear 6 was a fantastic way to end this absolutely awesome show. So yeah, I can't wait to see gameplay. No date given. Let's just assume here. What do you guys think?
26.
2026 launch title.
See, yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I agree. I expect Gears to be a launch title for the next gen.
Apparently, even Cliffy B was excited.
Yeah, he was excited on X as well. Yep, that's freaking awesome.
That's super dope.
You know what I did like about the trailer? If you listened carefully, I don't know if you guys had the volume on, the Mad World soundtrack on the
Yeah, it was a Mad World remix.
Yeah, that's why I had gator tears in my eyes. That's why that I had gator tears as soon as it hit that they were doing a remix of Mad World in the background. I was like, oh, you got me. You got me, man.
Yeah. So, okay, we jumped right to the end of the show, but let's start at the beginning. We have to shout out Randall Thor, because on yesterday's prediction showcase, he was the one who proposed that they might open with Call of Duty, right? And we were all like, no, because they are going to end the show with that because of the developer direct. You know, it's like they are not going to open it with that. Not everyone, but almost everyone said Perfect Dark, and it was Call of Duty. So what did you guys think? Good way to open the show.
It makes sense, right? Call of Duty. This is what again. This is their IP now. They want the world to know it's their IP.
Yeah.
So yes, it certainly does make sense, right? I mean, again, even if none of us called it, of course, outside of Rand, shout out to Rand. But again, of course, it makes sense, right? And it works. And again, I think that set the tone. That's the majority of what we talked about was how are they going to set the tone, right, for this showcase. And their brand shiny new, one of the biggest IPs in the world that they now own. They highlighted it first, right? That sets your tone. Like this is us. This is us now, you know, and Phil being on stage first, saying coming to Game Pass day and date, stay tuned. Like everything else that we talked about what they need to do with Call of Duty, that opening with Phil then on stage talking about Game Pass day and date and all that good stuff. Yeah, that's the way you do it. It was great. It was fantastic.
Yeah, what killed it for me, what was the number not killed it in a bad way, but was like fire for me was the Prodigy. Putting Firestarter in there.
Yes.
They're taking me back.
That is like as well. As soon as we heard
if you want to
good use of that track.
If you want to jump off a bridge into some water, play that, and we're ready. We can do whatever we want to do.
Yeah, we run through some walls on that one, man.
We can do whatever we want to that song. The campaign has me extremely interested this time. I mean, again, I'm kind of been down on Call of Duty campaigns as of recent. Again, I'm there more so for the multiplayer. Seems like they're doing a lot of things on all levels, but that's more so after the show. But just starting the show with it, I think just established a point, especially with the tempo that they started it with. That was important to me. So,
yeah, what do you make of the opening?
You know what it is? It did make sense because it grabs your Call of Duty guys in that were tuning in for that immediately to get them to watch the rest of the show. Because they were like, watch at the end and you'll get a full breakdown of the campaign, you'll get a breakdown of multiplayer, you'll get a talk about zombies, and they were like, oh, okay, fine. and then I had to wait until the end to watch that.
Yeah.
So it forced them to kind of take in all of this other content from that. So from that perspective, it makes absolute sense that they started with a little awesome trailer with Prodigy in for Call of Duty.
Marketing standpoint, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I mean, like Pong said, with that opening, it was right out of the gate clear. Okay, Call of Duty is an Xbox IP. I also found very interesting that Phil came on stage right after that and emphasizing for the first time, everyone's gonna play the same game. No exclusive content, nothing locked behind. Everyone plays the beta at the same time, no matter the platform. He specifically avoided mentioning a PlayStation, but the messaging was very clear. We are not doing this locking stuff away.
But they said all platforms, so what's the Switch version going to look like?
Yeah, listen, I doubt that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 will come out on the Switch. Call of Duty will come to the Switch once the Switch 2 is here.
No, they said every platform at launch.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it comes to the Switch.
Well, even FTC and the governing body separated them, so hey, they're talking about PlayStation.
Yeah, yeah.
They're not an actual competitor.
Exactly. Yeah, especially with mentioning, okay, we are not locking the beta behind a
It might look like a potato, guys.
delay or. Yeah. Okay, Dutch is gonna play Call of Duty on the Switch.
Yes.
Let's go for it.
Potato call.
Hey, Harry Potter did it.
Yeah, it was an unexpected opening, but yeah, it served its purpose. And then they got right into Doom, the Dark Ages. Pong, let's hear your thoughts.
Listen, I said it, right? That id, like I thought, you know, again, id would have been a great way to start the show too with Doom. Because they all, you know what you're going to get. It is going to be a high bar of intense action with heavy metal, right? Blood, guts, gore. It is nonstop. And here it shows up and it looks ridiculous. Like I was like, and I didn't see very much platforming, which is the one thing that I didn't like in the last Doom, right? And that's the one thing that turns me off. So I was even more invested because I'm like, oh, we're going back, right? We got flying. We can fly on dragons now. We got medieval mechs that I can climb into. We got a chainsaw shield, Captain America shield, as Mav put. It looked ridiculously good, exactly as expected. It has been quiet, and they show up, and the music, I don't know who's doing the music now, if they brought Mick back or not. It sounded like Mick, but obviously it can be, you know, copied. But everything that you want to see out of a Doom was there with this new setting in medieval times, and they made it look natural. Like it was just, oh yeah, of course Doom Guy is going to be in medieval times, of course,
right?
Yeah, it just totally makes sense, right? Yes,
yeah, why not?
Yes, totally. Why not, right? So yeah, it blew it out of the water with Doom, and I'm looking forward to that now because again, I didn't see a whole lot of platforming, and if we're going back to more straightforward Doom, with flying dragons and mechs, I'm all in. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Anything you guys want to add?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think Pong just set the bar high as far as what Doom came to expect. I came in and seeing Doom and being like, I didn't really, Doom was kind of whatever to me. The last one was, it was okay. And then they started just like getting into it. I was like, all right, they put the mechs in there. They're just trying to play in my heart. The Captain America shield thing. I don't like, and I just know what I'm getting when I'm playing Doom. And it's like, when I say Doom is like Ed to me, it's just like, I've been at that level of combat for quite some time. I go back to Unreal Tournament. Like, that's what I come from. So it's not new to me per se for the combat, the things to be gruesome and in your face. And it just kind of gets played out in the moment. But this, hey, you give me, I'm riding dragons, I'm breathing fire, I'm just going next level, doing just being stupid. That's what Doom's about, man. So it was really dope to see it's going to be next level. The other great thing is I'll be able to play this on my fridge. So that, I mean, hey.
Love it. I was like, people were online upfront a little skeptic about the medieval setting, you know.
Nah,
Like,
it
I don't want to play
worked for
Doom
no
with
reason.
swords and shit like that. But
Bro.
listen, it's fast paced, it's gory.
They gave him a
it-
shotgun still.
yeah, it is like exactly what you want out of Doom. Insane killing moves, crazy weapons. It looks phenomenal. It runs butter smooth. I mean, the best running game during the showcase. Yeah, even through YouTube compression and everything. You could just tell, okay, this is what it does, right? They hit the frames, and it is gonna feel awesome to play that. But yeah, I'm excited. Dutch.
Yeah. I mean, it looked good, and then obviously the chainsaw shield was awesome. And then as soon as they brought out the dragons and the mech suits, I was like, oh, what was this where we're going?
Yep.
I was like, fair enough. Let's go. I'm in day one.
Yeah.
No, I got so hyped as soon as I did that. Like, I should have seen all of us just laughing. It was one of them just giddy with laughter type moments. Did not expect flying around on a dragon and fighting in mech suits. So yeah, awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So right after Doom, we went to really one of my highlights of the show, and that was State of Decay 3. I'm a huge fan of State of Decay 1. I'm an even bigger fan of State of Decay 2, because you can argue about State of Decay 2 all day long. It launched with a lot of bugs and issues, but at its core, the gameplay was so addictive. It was one of these games where I stayed up till like 3 a.m. in the morning during the work week because I just couldn't stop playing. Like, I'm gonna rate one more house, just one more house. Just need a little more resources for this or that. And then it was 3 a.m. and the next morning I hated myself, and I did the same thing in the next evening again. And it is just an insanely good game, and they improved that over the years. It got even better, and now we have State of Decay 3 here. It looks fantastic. The way they have improved everything, the animations of the characters, it looks fantastic. The lighting, the visuals, the level of detail. I feel like permadeath is gonna be back, right? Because
They showed that. They showed that. I said it right away.
Yeah, vehicles are back. Even though we didn't see like proper continued gameplay, you could tell a lot of things. What's going to be back, right? And the art style is awesome. It is. I'm really. This was one of my absolute highlights. Dutch, I don't know how you feel about it.
Yeah. I think State of Decay showed awesome. It was a mixture of CG / in-game, which was a good kind of mixture there. But I loved the feel of it. It did look like it's kind of accentuated and kept very close to what they've been good at, which is making this survival zombie game. But I think trying to go down maybe put a little bit more emphasis on the character story feel between them, as opposed to just being this kind of here's your characters and move on. It feels like there's kind of some story or attachment between the characters, or I didn't know your name, but I wish you did, and like it's getting a little bit more sentimental between them. So it'd be interesting to see if they kind of push more of a story narrative, like a harder story narrative in this one going forwards. But in terms of showings, it looks fantastic so far, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of it.
Absolutely. Steel, anything you want to add?
Yeah, man. I'm somebody who is completely uninterested in State of Decay. And so going into this one, I'm all about feel when it comes to games, and the way that the game presented itself and the elements that you could tell were gameplay. the more over the shoulder kind of feel, just bringing you a little bit closer to the action. Again, I'd take it more to akin to how Ghost Recon used to make you feel in that third person. That's what I kind of got from it, like the camera angle that they're trying to go for now.
Yeah.
Which it looks extremely appealing. It looks like a completely different game. Like was looking at some State of Decay 2 gameplay just to get an idea of how the game is overall, and I've done that over the years just to see how the updates have been and whatnot for some people. But looking at State of Decay 3, they have definitely done what they were looking for, especially coming from that first that trailer that we seen with the girl in the woods. I want to be careful because it's not as realistic as that, but you can tell it's State of Decay, but on a different echelon, as that's how I'm kind of considering it. So it has me more interested than I was ever previously in that style of game. Again, I was just saying before the show, but went live, that like I'm over zombie style games, and this would seem like, okay, maybe this one may be different. So I like what I saw.
Sweet. Pong. Anything?
Yeah,
State of Decay 3?
I talked about it yesterday. Like this is what Xbox was investing in time and time again. We tried to tell people Undead Labs is one of those forgotten acquisitions. 10 million plus people have played State of Decay 2, but they still aren't talked about because State of Decay 2 went through, from a not good place necessarily when it first started to now, but again, it gets lost because there's years in there and people forget. So Undead Labs has not been talked about. There are some people who didn't believe when they showed off the initial teaser trailer that Undead Labs was going to be able to do that kind of talented work. And again, this is what we preach, is these studios have been growing underneath the Xbox umbrella, and I wanted to see if they were going to be here. This is why I said they could have led off the show with State of Decay, because I said you show up with one of these studios that most gamers forget about or dismiss as not worthy of their time, and you hit them over the head with, no, this team, by the way, has learned a ton, has continued to grow as a development house underneath Xbox. And that trailer they showed was legit the kind of atmosphere, look, style that they are going for with State of Decay 3. And they're going to finally hit that original vision they had for this IP when they first started out as a small indie type studio. And here we are today, and they show up at this showcase. And they got people like Steel, who wasn't interested at all, to sit up and take notice because that's how good it looked. And as a State of Decay fan, maybe not as much as U-Box, I didn't play much of the first one. I played a pretty good amount of the second one through the different years as they kind of updated it. This is exactly what I have to see from them. And it had the elements, again, the trailer with the mix of gameplay. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with CGI trailers. I'm not one of those guys who hate CGI trailers because I get the atmosphere from it. But mixing in the gameplay, you showed me that you're just taking the best parts out of State of Decay 2 and bringing them up a notch and focusing in on that relationship that, I met, we had to band together. We're just a bunch of strangers, but we're fighting together. So even I didn't know you well, I'm going to remember you. When she picks up that keychain of his and she puts it in the car, in the vehicle, that to me tells me that they are going to have a deeper level of that companionship here, which was present in the second one. When you started to build out, your base and you started to interact and play with the different companions and you lost one, it kind of hurt, man. Permadeath,
especially if you miss the time in them.
Yes, exactly. And I think they're going to bring that to another level. That's why they put a focus on that portion of it in this trailer. So that hit home for me. But man, the gameplay clips, you can tell they've been working, and they've been working a lot. And this is going to be that original vision they had for State of Decay. And when this drops, people are going to be shocked at how good it is again. And this might be finally the real State of Decay that takes off from the get-go instead of having to have years of development and continuous update, which is fantastic, but you want your game to hit out the gate. This might be the one that just absolutely blows away out the gate and really establishes State of Decay as a main franchise for gamers in general, bigger audience of gamers in general.
Agreed.
So yeah, man,
Agreed.
Undead Labs, shout out to them, man. Cheers to them, man. Absolute great showing.
Fantastic. Glad you guys are also super excited because, again, this was definitely one of my highlights. The hundreds of hours I played in the second one, and I can't wait to do the same with the third one. We didn't get a release window for it, though. Yeah, we got 2025 for Doom.
Probably gonna be 26.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably gonna be another
could be.
26 launch title.
I mean, if they-
did
whatever's
you say
next.
Doom? Sorry, release date. What did you say?
Not a date,
State of
window.
Decay.
A week. For Doom, we got 2025.
Yes.
But for State of Decay, we didn't get anything. So
I'm assuming the unlabeled ones are leaning 2026. That's probably why they didn't put a window on it. I'm assuming that all of those, it kind of falls in line with
Have
what
to
we
be.
know. And it makes sense. I've said that they might push a couple games in if they're going to launch. If they're going to launch new hardware, we're all kind of assuming they are, that they will push some games into that window because they potentially will have one of the best launch lineups in history out of any video game system ever if they do this right. And State of Decay, the way it's looking, keep giving Undead Labs time to polish. Just let them keep doing what they're doing over there and let it launch in 2026 at some point. I'm good with that. We got plenty of games. We are not going to be short of any. 2025's Game Pass lineup is already filling up. It's
crazy. It is crazy. Just from a sheer first party perspective alone. You
that's
got
important.
Doom, you got Compulsion, you got South of Midnight, and you got Perfect Dark next year. And with that, come on, it's gonna be a filled 25 and State of Decay 3 as a launch window title.
Yes,
awesome. I'm up for that, man. All right, let's get into the next one. Third party game. EA shows up and shows off Dragon Age, which I was a little surprised to see, honestly, because we know that BioWare announced for Dragon Age the Veilguard first gameplay reveal for Tuesday. So I thought, okay, this time they're doing their own thing, you know? But they showed up. Steel, what did you think?
I don't feel anything about it, honestly. I haven't been into the IP traditionally. I've went back and tried to play Dragon Age here recently, and none of them grabbed me. I started from the very beginning, downloaded every single one of them.
We have to kick him out of this show, guys. It's
I don't know what I think it's more so the gameplay loop. Even Dragon Age Inquisition, the gameplay loop didn't pull me. And I'm a combat guy. Like, maybe that's what it is. I'm expecting too much, especially in today's modern era. If I would have played them back then, maybe I would have felt a little bit differently about them, especially the earlier ones. But yeah, man. So, it looked interesting. I like the art style. I like how the characters looked and stuff like that. But other than that, yeah, that's pretty much how I felt.
Okay. Any of you other gentlemen a little bit more excited for Dragon Age?
I mean, I'm a little bit more than Steel because I liked, especially the first two Dragon Ages for sure. But am I holding my breath with this BioWare? No, to me, this BioWare is name only, and they got a lot to prove. They all the original, and when we say all, sometimes that's being overly dramatic. In this case, all the original talent from BioWare is basically gone at this point. Okay. And so I need to see from this team where they're gonna take this franchise and what they're gonna do with it. It was cool to see it here on the stage. Obviously, EA not having their own show, they are going to be popping up in different places with some of their games that are ready to show. Obviously, this thing being ready this fall is pretty crazy. I didn't think that we were going to get it until later this year, or maybe even a delay till next year. But it sounds like they're obviously ready to rock and roll. So I'm curious to see how it plays out. It's still not a day one right now per se. Tuesday we're supposed to be getting 15 minutes of gameplay, so I will be able to take a look at the game then. The characters in the trailer didn't do a whole lot for me out the gate. But again, it's just a CGI trailer. I got to see how it actually, plays out kind of game-wise and see some gameplay and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit more excited than Steel, but I'm not holding my breath on this one because I don't have faith in BioWare right now. BioWare.
That's fair.
In this BioWare.
Yeah, this BioWare.
Dutch, any more excitement on your end? Also not. Okay, then I have to take this out of the game because I love Dragon Age. And a lot of people have been criticizing Inquisition for going more in the like real-time combat system. But I felt that that was actually a good move for Dragon Age to do something.
It was in between, right?
Yeah. No, it was the last one. It's and I do it like when developers try to do something new, and it was critically a very well acclaimed game, won Game of the Year, and I actually really enjoyed Dragon Age Inquisition. I do understand and hear everyone who says, well, that's not the same BioWare anymore, but I think that goes for probably all studios that are around 25 plus years, Of course, you don't have the original
not to this degree,
people
but
anymore.
It's like everybody box is gone.
Yeah,
everybody is gone. Like
on the other hand, it's also like when you think about it, they really only screwed up one game, and you can argue about that. And that was the last Mass Effect. With Andromeda, Andromeda really didn't hit like the original trilogy. But they had big steps, big shoes to fill there because Mass Effect is probably considered one of the best IPs or trilogy of all time. In itself,
Andromeda almost made me not play Mass Effect.
Come on! It was still a good game. It was just not on the same level.
It was a good generic sci-fi game.
It was my first introduction.
It was a good sci-fi RPG. Yeah, it was just not on the same level than the original trilogy. And with Anthem, they had actually something good going there. They were just not. You could tell that they were not a live service studio. They had to do a live service game, and in their heart, they are not a live service studio. So now seeing Dragon Age on the Xbox show, I was like, first of all, surprised that it's there. I didn't expect it because I thought we're gonna see it this Tuesday for the first time. And I was also surprised that they are going in a little different direction than everyone expected them to go. We don't know much about the gameplay yet. We're gonna see that Tuesday, but they are going for a lot of humor in this game. They had these. Back and forth conversations in between all these different characters, and I actually like that. I don't need every game to be like a take itself super seriously, and with that they had a humor in there, and I'm really looking forward to see more of Dragon Age: The Veilguard, and I'm also super excited that I'll be able to play it this year, man. And so I thought that was cool. Yeah. All right, Pong, that's for you because you're my Starfield brother. Next up, Shattered Space. What did you think?
Amazing. I listen. The minute I saw it, and when they took us, obviously I've got 400 plus hours in Starfield, and I'm not even close to doing any of the main missions. I haven't even started the main.
You haven't finished the main campaign yet?
No. That's not how I play games. No, that's not how I play games.
So you're not Starborn yet?
No, God, no. I have zero interest in going that route anyways. No, I'm actually role playing, right? So I'm a space pirate. That's how I'm playing the game. That's the beauty of Bethesda. Always has been the beauty of Bethesda. That's why they're my favorite developer of all time. So I am playing that game the way that I want to play it. It will be downloaded for years and years and years and years as I just kind of work my way through how I want to play it. But seeing this, right, especially when it opened up and it went into that kind of crazy looking alternate kind of universe with all the colors and everything, I instantly said, oh, we're doing the Shivering Isles DLC is what we're doing in space. It gave me Shivering Isles, which is considered one of their best DLCs of all time. Anybody who hasn't played Oblivion, haven't played Shattering Isles is considered one of their best DLCs ever. It gave me that feel, and I was in. I'm in already, right? So I love what they're doing here. And again, I expect more of this. I think they're going to continue to expand this story, but I love this trailer. The music, again, Ian Zur is one of the best composers, excuse me, out there. He was absolutely shafted by not getting any awards for Starfield.
Totally agreed.
It was terrible. That was terrible, man. But anyways, so yeah, no, I loved everything I saw here. And then for them to say that there's stuff available today, including the creation kit for all the modders, and it looks like they already have some mods ready to rock and roll for us out the gate, console and PC.
Yes.
God, I love Bethesda. God, I love God Howard, man.
For Mr. Pirate, new bounties for Mr. Pirate.
Yes, exactly. New bounties for me and everything else. This is Bethesda. This is what they do with their games. Starfield will continue to grow, continue to expand, continue to improve upon what already is a generational game to me. So this is what I've come to love about Bethesda. So yeah, the awesome showing right here, Box, and I couldn't have been happier for that team and for everybody who is a fan. And hopefully more people are going to start dropping in now, especially as the mods start rolling in on both console and PC. It's going to be awesome, man.
Absolutely, absolutely, Dutch.
Yeah,
Shattered Space. You're going to go back?
Yeah, I am absolutely. That's you know what I loved about it is it looked a lot more horror. It looked a lot more grim, and something was going on, like a mysterious kind of horror film set in space, and that got me immediately because I love space horror, like whether it be films or whether it be games. Like it's something about it that just really kind of puts you on edge when it's like the unknown. And it's just looked absolutely fantastic, and it looked much bigger than I was expecting for Shattered Space. Like it looked a significant DLC, like a really big expansion. I'm really hyped for it, and I can't wait to play it when it releases.
Yeah, good stuff. Steel, anything you want to add?
Man, it didn't answer any questions for me because I've beaten Starfield, right? It is one of those things as well, where the main story of Starfield left me pretty underwhelmed as compared to the rest of the game. I love Starfield. It's one of my better Bethesda experiences that I've had. But jumping into this, I don't necessarily have a reason to jump back in, right? I'm not in my second playthrough of Starfield. I probably never will be, knowing that they take your ships away and stuff like that. I'm not interested in that. Although it is interesting that the story, the little certain elements of the games do change as you continue to go through playthroughs. There's just certain things that, to me, come across like you're not respecting my time, especially in your initial playthrough. And I get that it's supposed to be played a certain way when you do choose that path. It's just, unfortunately, it's one of the few games, and I don't regret games that I play point blank, but single player games, unfortunately, are always better later. And this was another good example of, hey, if I would have waited 3 years to play this game, I would have played this game as a Star Wars, epic fantasy, whatever Bethesda game that I wanted it to be, along with all this DLC. On such a custom experience level that I loved when I went to play Skyrim and when I played Fallout 4. I love those games because of what I was able to do with the mods, and I understand that that's not the original experience, but I think that that's what's also helped me understand why Bethesda is special as a developer overall. Because of what you can do in their worlds. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm hoping a lot of people end up enjoying what they experience. And yeah, man, that's how I'm feeling about it.
Okay. So I'm with Pong on the excitement level. I absolutely loved Starfield. Was my game of the year last year. I'm already deep in my New Game Plus playthrough. It's one of those games I never uninstall. I have it installed also on my Ally. It's my go-to game actually on my Rock Ally, and I really do love Starfield. And seeing this Shattered Space expansion. I don't want to call it a DLC, but because I don't doubt that this is gonna do it justice, right? It's fantastic. I love two main things about it. The first is, yeah, Dutch mentioned the horror. What I noticed is that they have a lot more of the gravity and anti-gravity stuff in there. And I feel like that was such a cool mechanic because it's something you can't do in a medieval high fantasy setting, and you can't do it in a post-apocalyptic setting like in Fallout, but you can do that in sci-fi. Have these anti-gravity kind of moments. And the few missions that were in the game that did this and used it were just awesome. And I feel like they do a lot more of that. And the other part is, I like that they go into House of Arun, right? Yes. And we learn a lot more about that background story. It's the big serpent, and it is super awesome. Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to it. Coming this year, this fall. Yes. They said, but no specific date. Just like with
again, it's 2024.
Games.
2024.
It's 2024. Yeah. But should we use that as an opportunity to maybe briefly talk about this? Why we didn't get any dates. We didn't get a specific date for Indie. We didn't get a specific date for Avowed. We didn't get it for Vessel of Hatred for Diablo 4, the big expansion. We didn't get it for Shattered Space.
Yeah, we did. We did for Vessel.
For Vessel,
did we get for Vessel?
Yeah, October 8th. October 8th.
October 8th.
Oh yeah. I put it down.
I thought it was 8th. I thought it was 8th.
I thought it was 25th.
Hang on. Where is it?
Because it was pretty close.
October 8th.
October 8th.
Okay.
Yep.
At least we got it for that. But yeah, for them to have their big showcase, and they already announced in January at the Developer Direct that we get Indie this year, Avowed this year. We knew about Shattered Space coming probably this year. And we didn't get any specific dates. I didn't expect the games of 25 or beyond to get specific dates. Yeah, totally fine with Doom getting a 25 release window, Perfect Dark, and so on. But for the games that come this year, I noticed that. And what did you guys think? Why is that?
Because they don't want to lock themselves in. I'm totally cool with it. I said this a long time ago when they missed their dates on multiple games like Starfield and stuff. Dates. I said, stop saying dates. Do not give us dates. You can wait 2 weeks prior to launch and give me a date. And I have zero care about this. I don't know why everybody I know it's coming this year. They said 2024 for a lot of those games. That's all I need to hear. How they want to slot them in, or if they're still trying to figure out where they're going to release them, don't care. I really don't. I said this again. I've been consistent on this, man. Once they started pushing games and they started delaying games, I just said, stop giving us dates. I don't need anything. Again, drop me a trailer, a month prior to launch and tell me it's coming out on this date. I'm cool with that. So I was happy to see that if they weren't sure about something, if they're still trying to figure out how they're going to slot these things in, so be it. Then wait and give them to us later. I know they're coming this year. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah. Okay. For me, I think the biggest thing is I agree mostly with Pong, the angle Pong is going. But I think also it's just too many. There's too many damn games, man. Like there's just too much going on. Your second and third party deals are going into Game Pass, especially. And now we're seeing other deals happening with the Visions of Mana, for an example. It's going to be available on the Xbox, maybe not Game Pass, but nonetheless, you also have those type of titles sliding in. So it's like when I save money in certain areas, what other games can I also acquire with my dollar that are going to be available to me because I have Game Pass, right? And these other deals that you're going to cut. Because obviously, especially with this showcase, the variety of games that you're presenting, yeah, I mean, don't give me a release date. What I want to see from Xbox instead, you can tell me 2024 and in 3 months, 90 days, or sure, let's do Pong's route, but you need to be giving me marketing every day of that month on the hour of the hour so that people know that this game is releasing. because yes, people do have a short attention span. So it doesn't matter if I tell you the game's releasing this year, you're not going to believe me if I have to delay it for whatever reason. But if I say 2024 and I got other games coming in, I don't want to step on people's toes. I want to see what's out there in the field first, and I can optimize and polish. They're in a very unique situation to where it's not gas all the time. It doesn't have to be. This isn't I need to churn a Gears and Halo or a Forza every 2 years of this life so I can have something to show the people. It's not that. That's why we get a Gears E-Day, for an example, something completely right. And you don't get a release date for that either, although we can guess it's 2026 because they've been working on it. It's not going to take 9 years to make Gears, hopefully.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm at on it. I'm all on board with Xbox just slowly getting their foot off the pedal as far as communicating more with the community, because it has been proven to be a double-edged sword where the blade is sharper on their end, because the territory that they're moving into for the future of gaming is untapped territory. So what else can you... It's going to be ever-changing. I can't guarantee everything, but I can guarantee you Game Pass right now. Phil said it. Call of Duty is coming. So are the rest of these 95% of these games that we're showing today. So that's just the crux of it. So yeah, man, release dates. It's a conversation piece, right? We're fans, we're the enthusiasts. We want to be able to be like, yeah, man, Xbox is releasing this and this. But my time isn't playing in other games also right now. So why am I rushing things, right? So that's kind of how I look at it.
Okay. Dutch, what are your thoughts on the missing dates, specific dates?
Yeah, it is slightly disappointing. Don't get us wrong, because I want to know when I'm going to play them at some point.
Right.
But I also understand that it's a double-edged sword, because if they don't hit a date that is set, then people are going to go for them. But at the same time, much like the double-edged sword is, if you don't give a date, people are still going to go for them. So, no matter what they do, if they give a date and they miss it, or if it's pushed back by a week, they say, look, it's not ready, and then they get slated for that. If they don't give a date, then they get marked down because there was no dates. So it is a double-edged sword. Obviously, naturally, you're slightly disappointed that some of those games, especially not the ones in 25, because I said previously, the ones in 25, I'm expecting them to get dates in Developer Direct in February, which is what they usually do at the beginning of the year. Right. Now, they'll do the Dev Direct, you'll get dates or windows for those 25 games. That's fine. But I was expecting at least Avowed release dates, and indie, like Avowed and indie specifically, like
you showed them again,
and Shattered Space, honestly,
but still just a 24. So it was like, okay, that's a bit strange. It was more just what's going on here? Like, why haven't you given like even a window, like summer or winter or something like that? But that being said, that's, to be honest, that only section was the only markdown I had for this show, was what's going on with the 24 release dates.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird to see, since you have the big stage, all eyes are on Xbox, right? And they delivered an insanely good show, and then people come out, okay, and so when am I actually gonna play Indie, Avowed, Shattered Space? It's kind of weird to do that, but
in the next 6 months.
In the next 6 months, that's right. I think
that's crazy to think.
My thoughts directly after the show were two things. Probably the first one is similar to what Pong said in the beginning. Maybe they want to be a little bit more flexible, because a lot of the big releases for this holiday seasons are not locked down yet. You know, we have a few. Call of Duty has a date, right? But there are still big games, and Star Wars Outlaws has a date, but then it gets kind of, okay, where's Dragon Age going to land, right? And obviously they have the marketing rights for that as well, and you kind of want to stretch that out. And maybe one of these games, let's assume just for the sake of argument, Indie isn't sure yet whether they can hit September or whether they need till December. And if they choose a date then for Avowed and for Shattered Space, they kind of have the risk of ending up releasing like 3 things in the same month. So I feel like they just need, yeah, exactly. They want to see, okay, where's one of these games landing? Yeah, where's, I don't know, an Avowed landing, and then they can position the others accordingly. And the other thing is there's still Gamescom left, right? And maybe they want to do is announce a couple of good things there as well, and just save these specific date announcements for August to get another hype wave, you know? So
ramp things up
it is kind of weird, but on the other hand, like all of 3 of you said, we are still going to play. They double down on the confirmation. It's this year. It's not like we had it in the past where they promise us something in January and then delay it to the next year, right? It is just not locked down specifically just yet. So I'm good with that. I'm actually good with that. But let's continue in the show. I want to. Does anyone want to talk about the next game, Fallout 76?
No, we knew it was going to be here. Yeah, we don't have to. We don't have to.
It was there, right?
They have to capitalize on it, right? Yeah. It's hot. It did another great trailer for
for
the millions of people now playing Fallout 76 on a daily basis. Now that it's hit those levels, like this is perfect. Like they showed a lot in that. And again, like I said yesterday in our prediction show, right? This used to be the part of the show where everybody was like, "Oh, why do we have Fallout 76 in here? Why do we have ESO in here? Just put that after the show." This one, I can guarantee you there was a whole lot of people. There was over 500,000 people on the Xbox channel watching this show. I can guarantee there was a whole lot of people in there excited for this portion, which was great. They have to capitalize on the Fallout stuff, and they did a great trailer. It was classic Fallout. It was beautiful. It was funny. I was laughing. It was good stuff. That's all I'll say about it. We can move on.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good. And otherwise, we're gonna sit here till tomorrow morning, right? Then just move over Fallout 76. I think you said it all.
Yeah.
The next one, Expedition 33.
Oh, looked interesting, man.
Look, absolutely fantastic.
What are your thoughts?
I did not expect this to be a turn-based RPG, and when it did, I was like, absolutely count me in. I've been shouting for new turn-based RPGs for ages, and we get one. A AAA turn-based RPG. We literally said this on the podcast like days ago. I would love a new turn-based AAA RPG, and we're getting one.
It's different.
It looked absolutely fantastic. It was completely different to what we've expected before. It wasn't Japanese schoolgirls with some random jazz music playing. Like, it was a proper
hey now, careful
RPG.
Talking about some classics there, Dudge. Careful.
Super hyped. Super hyped. I cannot wait for it. Yeah.
Absolutely. I was literally thinking of you because Pong and Steel, we always do community questions at the end of the podcast, right? And last Thursday, we had a community question. I have to paraphrase now. What game do you want to, or what genre do you want to see in the AAA space that we don't get that often? And it was literally Dutch being out there, JRPGs, turn-based JRPGs, you know, in a big blockbuster way. And we got that with Expedition 33.
And
so
even
what do you guys think?
And even crazier, this is from a studio in France.
Yeah.
Okay, this is from Sandfall Interactive, right? But you could see that, right? You could see that. Sure, it looked like a turn-based JRPG with reactive combat, which is dope. You know, again, it kind of blends a little bit of live action in there as well. It's not just straight turn-based, but the aesthetics, right? The aesthetic of this game was gorgeous. It was absolutely, and this is Unreal Engine.
It was impressive.
Unreal Engine finally starting to really come into play now, man. It really seems like it because we got teams of all sizes starting to put out some incredible stuff. Grabbed my attention right away. Never heard of Sandfall Interactive. I haven't even looked to see if how much they've ever done before. All I know is they are out of France. But my God, what a showing. Out of the blue, out of nowhere. Nobody's talked about this game. Haven't seen anything on it. Haven't heard the name ever before. And it shows up and looks this damn impressive. Yeah, man, this was just another cherry on a bunch of cherries on top of our sundae today. This is automatic day one for me. This was Game Pass too, if I'm not mistaken. I believe this one is Game Pass 2025. We have plenty of games this year. We're already loading up next year. We got first party, and now we're starting to get third party stuff loading up into next year. This one's got my attention. I'll be watching all this one all the way through next year. I can't wait. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Steel, anything you want to add?
No, nothing. Nothing I really want to add. No.
Okay. So let me briefly shout out Sith Lord, who sends in a channel member chat for being a channel member for 22 months. So first of all, thank you so much for the continued support. And he says, I'm disappointed no ABK Game Pass games, but I give it a 9.5.
That's
yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get time. We still got time. They got stuff to tell us yet.
That's true. That's true. All right, guys. The next one, South of Midnight from Compulsion Games. Steel.
South of Midnight looked very impressive, very interesting to me. I love the aesthetic. I felt like on every level, it felt, I don't know, like there's certain things when you look at it or just you're getting the feel for it and everything, you can feel the soul. Again, like that's always something that I go to is how do these things make me feel? The gaming feel is what always pulls me in. And South of Midnight, even with the stop motion that they're kind of doing, adding to it, the effect, you can still see the world around her is still visually impressive, artistic, right? And it has that action combat flair that I like as well, in a different manner. To get into that Louisiana kind of mythos, the voodoo and whatnot, I like that. Like the tree alligator kind of thing that they were I like what they're doing with the monsters and stuff, man. The main character seems extremely appealing as well. I love the energy that she's bringing to the table. Voice acting sounds on point. So it's just, I definitely wasn't expecting for the game to necessarily play like it does, because it reminds me a little bit of Kena, Bridge of Spirits, which I also think is a really good game.
I literally have that in my notes. Like, first bullet point I wrote down reminds me of Kena, Bridge of Spirits.
Bro,
I was struggling
and that was a really good game.
I was like, it reminds me of that game.
Yeah, exactly. But it has its own twist on it, which I think is going to be really unique. And yeah, man, something great to add to the catalog. So
yeah. I mean, like you said, it's beautiful art style.
Yes,
A lot more colorful than I expected. From the teaser trailer we got last year, I was expecting to look at much more darker, more gritty, but I really liked it. It's a beautiful visual art style. Still not a fan of the stop motion thing though, because
I can see it growing.
In a game,
I can see it growing.
I am. Oh, it's beautiful with the artwork in the background. It looks amazing, but that's okay. It's not for everybody. I'm just saying I love it. I saw it in another game.
It just looks like it's running at 15 frames per second,
beautiful,
right?
Though. Oh, it's such a difference though, because it's on purpose. It's on purpose.
I know it's on purpose, but it still makes the game look like I'm playing on back on the N64, you know. But no, visually impressive. I did also enjoy the traversals, the mechanics that they've shown, you know, when you were gliding and stuff like that. Still not sure whether this is actually going to be open world or more linear game.
Seems to be linear, yeah.
I'm fine with both. Yeah. So, and great music, by the way. I really like
really good music. Yeah. Really good music.
Yeah. Dutch, anything you want to add?
Yeah, look, absolutely fantastic. I wasn't expecting it to be like all of these different mechanics, like flying around and like all these powers and things that she had. It, honestly, but again, the Kena thing, especially when everything, like she defeated that monster and everything brightened up and went all
life back,
went all flowery and things. That was just straight Kena. I was like, oh, that looks. But then again, these powers, the gliding abilities, and then the like flying through the air, and I just loved it. I thought the world was unique. It looked a great art style. The combat looked cool. The stop motion is a little bit different. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just something that I'll have to get used to. I always like the differences in what they want to achieve, and if they want to go down that stop motion route, then it's something that I'll have to try and adapt to. But I can't knock them for it because it looks fantastic. The gameplay, the art style, the design, the soundtrack, the audio, Yeah, it looks great, and I'm looking forward to jumping in when that releases next year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 2025 game.
Stat.
25 is going to look.
Can I just add to Box?
Yeah, sure.
Compulsion games. Okay,
Oof,
Compulsion. Another studio dismissed. Another studio. People asked Phil, "Why are you buying Compulsion?" Right?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of Compulsion? They made Contrast, which I loved, by the way, on the PS4.
Contrast
One of the
was
first
awesome
game. One of the first early games on PS4.
Yeah.
It was an amazing indie game. And then they did We Happy Few, and a lot of people just trash. I played about 20 hours of that game. I saw the potential, right? Phil obviously saw the potential when he did interviews early on, when 3 years ago, 4 years ago, he would talk about Compulsion games. And we heard that they came to him when they got acquired and said, Phil, we want to do a AAA game, but we need help. We need resources. Phil gave them what they needed to build out their studio, another studio that people question. Why? Why does Xbox buy these studios? What is Compulsion going to do for you? Do you honestly think Compulsion is going to make a good game at this point? All that kind of stuff. Love these stories of teams who stick together and improve game after game after game. Phil saw the talent. He saw the creativity. He saw the vision. And again, under the Xbox umbrella, let them flourish. And now we're getting a game like South of Midnight that looks leaps and bounds ahead of where they were. It looks beautiful. It's bringing something different to the table. It's not going to be for everybody, but they're telling a very unique story here. Right? And that's because of the faith of Phil and Xbox and going out and getting a team like this back in the day.
Yeah.
And these are the fruits that we talked about were coming. These were the the seeds that were planted when they bought them. And now we're finally starting to see them and people are going, whoa, look at this. So I was so happy to see them come out with this. Their first teaser trailer was awesome, kind of set the mood, set all that. But to see it in action, the gameplay and what they're doing with this game, man, I'm a firm believer in Compulsion now too. Compulsion is a freaking fantastic studio. So
I agree.
Love to see it.
I do agree with everything you said. I enjoyed Contrast even more than We Happy Few. But I'm with you. With We Happy Few, they tried probably something a little too big for the budget and team that they have and the resources that they have. But there was potential there. And with South of Midnight, I can't wait. Stop motion,
aside.
They have to convince me about that, but I probably will get used to it. But after all, it's great. So let's move on. The next game, I want to skip over it, if that's fine for you, because that was the Avowed trailer, World of Warcraft, and
it's great to see it here, though, right? It's huge.
Yeah.
It's still massive IP. To see it on the Xbox stage, to realize that they own World of Warcraft now, and you got those Blizzard cinematics here, it was still awesome to see it, man. I was smiling. It was great.
My only thing is, like, we were sitting there and we were like, the only thing we were thinking the entire way through was Xbox. Is it Xbox?
Console.
Is it coming to console?
We're just waiting. I was like, this is going to light the internet on fire if this goes to console. And then we're like, PC. I was like, oh, they missed a big opportunity there. I think if that said PC, the boomf, that would have took off even
console,
more.
you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. All right, let's talk about Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. What's the next game? They've shown gameplay. Visually, it looks good. It felt to me like there were some frame rate issues in that game, but I'm not sure whether that was the stream or whether it was the actual game. But yeah, I'm not a big Metal Gear guy, so I let someone who's a little bit more excited about it talk on that.
All right. Well, I think I'll go because, well, I don't even know if I'm actually the one that could even speak to it because the first time I played Metal Gear is Phantom Pain. So, and I really loved Phantom Pain. I love the dog mess out of it. I thought it was one of the better games that I've played. They had really good multiplayer as well. And the story was yeah, it was crazy. Like, it helped me understand why people say Kojima is an interesting person, because that game was definitely interesting from top to bottom. But I really enjoyed what I played of it, and as soon as I saw the reminiscence of the Phantom Pain gameplay, the mechanics and everything, how Snake moves around, I was like, yeah, that's day one. I'll play that. So yeah, man, I think it's really dope to see here, mainly because Metal Gear is more so something that I've always associated with PlayStation. It being on an Xbox stage is, I think, sending a message personally. But I get if people don't want to see it that way. Sure, it's an older game, but correct me if I'm wrong. Again, I've never played Metal Gear outside of Phantom Pain. Did the old game look like that?
Not even close.
Hey, so that's all I'm saying.
I'm not a Kojima fan. That's no secret.
What? What box? You're kidding me? No, I've never heard that out of you. What?
Yeah,
I'm joking.
I just can't get excited about Kojima games. I haven't played a good game from him. Silent Hill, I'll give him that, but that's about it. And I'm no fan of the way how he tells stories. I'm not a fan of the gameplay. It feels clunky. It is convoluted, weird stories. The same goes with Death Stranding and Metal Gear, and so I'm not a fan. I'm happy for the people who do enjoy it, but Dutch, do you want to say anything on that?
I haven't ever been the biggest Gears fan. I loved Gears 1. I liked Gears 2, but then I went kind of off Gears a little bit from
You don't
there.
like Gears? You don't like Gears of War?
Not Gears. Dear me. You can see it's been a long day. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear Solid.
Loved Metal Gear 1. Loved Metal Gear 2, but after that, when it kind of went off it, didn't really like the newer iterations, especially like Phantom Pain and things like that. I think it went a little bit strange on that, but the first one was like a real kind of classic favorite. However, this one looks fantastic. It's getting back to the traditional kind of assassin that we know of from that, and of course the story is going to be crazy because those who have played Snake Eater, they'll thoroughly enjoy the story from it. But I know it's kind of regarded as one of the best in the franchise as well, Snake Eater. So hopefully those who've seen it loved what they saw. I'm going to be playing it regardless, because it's a game that I haven't played. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, all right. So, Sea of Thieves was next. No surprise there.
Oh, yeah, no surprise. I got some news on Gears E-Day too, if you guys are interested.
Okay, let's
we can
hear
save
it.
it if you want. But okay, bet. So this is from Shinobi 602. Shout out to Shinobi. But apparently, it's not a spinoff, but a new entry in the mainline Gears of War saga. The Coalition is content with the stories told in Gears 4 and 5 and isn't abandoning them, but making this new game was an opportunity they felt too good to miss. The team is looking to recreate and improve on the series' classic cover shooting, revisiting the tone of older Gears with truly next-gen tech. Takes place 14 years before the first game, tackling how an ill-prepared Sarah responds to a surprise Locust invasion. Very intentional in recasting the Locusts, not simply as foes, but as living nightmares.
Let's go.
Design team prioritized redefining the Locust drone, which had become simple fodder as the series progressed into something fearsome, physically intimidating, and utterly brutal.
As should be.
The fear of encountering the Locust for the first time is central to the game. Desperation as Marcus fights a drone for the first time hints that the origin of the Lancer chainsaw will be part of the story. Narrative follows the early stages of Marcus and Dom's brotherhood, bonding over loss of Dom's older brother, who was close to Marcus. And then over 100 times more environment and character details than Gears 5. Hardware ray trace lighting, reflections and shadows, next generation destruction and gore, and cutting edge animation technology. And this is on news.xbox.com as well.
Oh, yeah, looks
Love it.
fantastic. Like,
Love it.
Every bit of detail I've heard about it and read about it, it just looks fantastic. So yeah, I am so happy they're going down and focusing on the horror and the grit again, because that's what we were asking for. Everybody that talks about Gears everybody that talks about Gears mentions the one thing we want from the franchise is to return to that more horror route that it started out on. And I'm so glad they are. And not just a horror route, but way back when things first kicked off means they've got space to kind of work with. If it's 14 years before the first trilogy started, they've got a little bit of space to have E-Gate, and then maybe even another couple of games in the franchise based on that.
If they wanted to, yeah, true. It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I like the idea. I like their headspace. That's what I wanted. Damn.
That's
questions.
It sounds fantastic. What you just read from Shinobi. Listen, that's the unfortunate part about doing a post-show directly after the showcase, right? You will learn a lot more over the next couple of days. And actually, I was thinking they mentioned beforehand that they are not going to have an extended showcase, but that they are going to do podcasts throughout the week. Hey, and maybe we'll even learn a little bit more about Gears. But yeah, I can't wait now, even more so. Shall we continue in the show, because we have only covered about a third so far.
Big show.
A big show, indeed. So, Flintlock was next.
Yes.
I skipped over Sea of Thieves, right? If that's okay for you gentlemen.
That's fine.
Quick addition. It's going to be awesome to play in a giant ship, that galleon, which I kind of asked for a long time ago. Give me a giant galleon that will be like absolutely decimate everybody on the sea, and they've done that. So I can't wait to see what happens with that. That's going to be fun. But yeah, I appreciate not a lot of people want to talk about Sea of Thieves, so we'll skim over it. But it's a nice addition. It's a nice addition.
I mean, it's more Sea of Thieves, right?
Yeah.
So, A44 Games, Flintlock. Dutch, you did your community indie showcase this year, and asked me to do a video about my 3 most anticipated indie games, and Flintlock was one of them, and rightfully so. It looks just so good. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it looks fun. Every time I see it, it looks great. It looks really great, and it's just one of them things where I'm like, I just want to play it now. Like, just let me play it now, and it's not far away. But it looks
it's
fantastic.
next month. Yeah.
That's
the crazy thing about it. It's literally coming up. I believe it was next month, right? July.
Yeah.
Which is going to make July such a terrible
18th,
month.
yeah.
It's going to make July a terrible month. I have the first Descendants dropping at the top of the month. That's an endless game. Then I have that game. But before that, I got Elden Ring sitting on the corner with an expansion. Bro, like
But that's this month.
That's what I'm saying. The lead up is crazy.
Yeah, but I feel like July is still 18th of July is a good date.
Yeah,
there
that's a good date.
are not that many games,
just a lot,
like bigger games slotted for July and August. So I feel like that is very end of August we get Star Wars, but. I feel like that's a very good spot because besides the Elden Ring DLC, we have no major AAA releases coming, and so for an indie game, I feel like that's a good slot.
Yeah, for sure. But Flintlock overall for me, I've been interested since they first released a trailer for it. I want to say almost 2 years ago. It was day one whenever it was going to release, especially with it coming into Game Pass. Without it coming into Game Pass, it was going to be a guarantee just because I love the overall representation. For me, also in the combat display that was happening. Again, this has that Souls-like feel. Also with the little fox god that she has as well, and how that's going to play into the gameplay elements. I also think the customization is going to look pretty dope. I like what they're doing with some of the armor. Again, that you're speaking all of my languages that I like to jump into. So it's definitely one that I'm extremely excited for. The more and more they show of it, it looks more and more polished than ever. So I'm excited for it when it releases.
Good stuff. Anything you want to add, Pong, before we move to the next one? Because the next one I know is yours.
Yeah, I know. I love the presentation here that they did. I love how they cut the trailer with the graphics and that kind of stuff. They kind of made it movie feel like it was really interesting, and it was almost contrasted with the actual setting of the game. It was more modern, but it worked out. It was awesome. I love that. Now this is a Souls-like, so I don't know how long I'm going to make it in this game. It's Game Pass. I'm gonna try it. No risk, right? I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna try it. Love the style of the game. Everything Steel has to say about it is spot on. I love the little fox. I'm not the side character dude. I hate what Disney's done with Star Wars and the little side characters. But this fox dude is cool. Like Steel said during when we were co-streaming, he's like, yeah, that's because he's a god. And I'm like, yeah, probably because he's a god, because he's a little bit more powerful than the cute little guy. But yeah, love everything. Flintlock is one of those games that, again, every time the developer shows it, it just looks better and better and better. Yeah. You gotta love that and appreciate that. And I thought this was a great presentation. Yep.
Yeah. So
I have
Pong.
a little bit more Gears news, by the way, before we move on.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Keep it coming.
Go.
Keep it coming.
Keep
Let's
it
go.
coming.
So they've spoken about the trailer itself. Obviously, it looked CG. So
No, that's the game.
Blur developed the trailer hand in hand with our team at Coalition Gears using Unreal Engine 5. The trailer was developed with in-game models, textures, environments, and props that the players will see in the final game. This follows the same method that we used for the Gears of War original trilogy trailers, which were made in Unreal Engine with in-game assets showcasing the true technical capabilities that push this further with Unreal Engine 5. So
yeah,
what we see.
You thought Hellblade was fake?
I didn't think this was CGI, honestly.
Nope.
They've always shown Gears in engine with game assets.
Yeah, every time Gears was ever shown off, it's always been 100%.
Yeah,
and they still got 2 more. We'll assume they got about 2 years left too, at least of production.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Launch title. I'm calling it launch title for the next gen Xbox in 26. All right, Pong. This is ours. Man, I have 700 hours plus in H4. And Age of Mythology is coming September 4th.
Yes.
To console and PC at the same time.
Yep.
And it looks insanely good. It is. I think it is the same engine that they use for H4, which is still drop dead gorgeous. Yeah. What do you have to say, man?
I mean, I rebought it on Steam. I haven't played Age of Mythology. I played Age of Mythology way back on a laptop that shouldn't have been running Age of Mythology because my kiddo, I taught him how to play RTSs and he loved it. And so we played a ton of Age of Mythology. I just rebought it recently for the PC and have played through, some matches of Age of Mythology. I just forgot how different and how fun Age of Mythology was. But you could see what they talked about where things just weren't. They had so much more potential with Age of Mythology. And I think that Age of Mythology is one of those RTSs that can branch out a little bit further. RTSs are always going to be niche in a lot of different ways because a lot of people just aren't even going to pick them up. But the way that Age of Mythology presents itself and the way that they're doing this one, I think it could branch out a little bit further, maybe grab a couple more people into the RTS realm, right? This looks incredible, Box. The special effects that they're using. Did you see that earthquake that they did?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it looked great. The Titans looked fantastic. Age of Mythology plays different than the other Age games because of the mechanics involved. So I am very curious. I want to know how they've changed some of those or altered some of those, and if it's still very unique compared to the Age of Empires games, or if they've blended it a little bit more so it's a little bit closer to the Age of Empires games. But I can't wait, Box. All the character designs, the world designs, like you said, it looks like it's running on the Age 4 engine. It's most likely. This is one of my most anticipated games of the year. Again, I haven't been like you. I don't play competitively on Age. I just like going up against the AI.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Halo Wars 3 was my competitive RTS. But
which they, by the way, revamped.
Halo Wars 2, I should say. Yeah.
In Age 4. Yeah, they updated the AI. And honestly,
it's tough.
It's hard now.
Yes, it's tough.
Like, I mean,
I know.
I always played to practice, of course, my online matches against the AI on the hardest difficulty, but it didn't present any challenges on the hard. And then they updated the AI.
Yeah.
And now, like, they have 6-7 difficulties.
Yes.
And I can beat the 4th difficulty of AI, but not the 5th. It's
you would crush me, man. I haven't gotten that.
Yeah, man. I play Diamond League, you know.
Yeah, I know you do.
League.
I know you're on another level with it. But yeah, I love history, so Age has always appealed me. But I really like mythology, and I love the gods. And again, with Age of Mythology, I'm assuming by the looks of it, it looks like you're going to be able to choose as you progress to the age which god or demigod that you're going to go with, which gives you a different set of units, different powers, all of that kind of stuff. If they kept all, this is my game. Like, this is one of my favorite RTSs of all time.
Absolutely, man.
It looks great, man. I can't wait. September. I was hoping for a July, August. I was hoping before we start getting to that stretch run.
September 4th is the worst timing for me personally.
Oh, no.
Because I won't be able to play it until the end of September. But anyway, unless I start to play it on the LE, but I am. I need my mouse and keyboard properly.
Yeah, you are a pro.
Age.
You need that.
So,
but how'd you feel? How'd you feel, Box? Everything lined up with what you thought it was going to be?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like I said, the gods are basically your your civilizations that you can choose.
Your ages,
exactly, and then it looks fantastic. What I always enjoyed back in the days about Age of Mythology is that it is. You know, when you play a lot of RTSs, a lot of the units are very similar. Even though, even in H4, which I absolutely love, but if you play certain civilizations, they basically all have the same units. Yeah, you have your archers and you have your swordsmen, and there are certain things that really do stand out sometimes, but overall, they are quite similar. And with Age of Mythology, that was very, very different. So I wonder what they do to the balance, because back in the day, there were certain gods you choose. Boy, they were just so OP. And with H4, actually, all the civilizations are pretty much balanced. So
they've done a nice job.
Yeah. So I can't wait, man. I can't wait. And I apologize up front to our awesome community that is listening to the podcast each and every week, because I expect to talk about that game during every podcast for the foreseeable future.
I can't wait to get into the Titan battle, man. The Titan battles were incredible, man. When you got two Titans on the field at the same time, I can't wait to see what they've done with that now. It's going to be fun, man.
Guys, anything you want to add before we move to a big one?
No, I'm good.
I'm looking forward to Age of Mythology as well. I've still got the original installed on Steam, so I'm looking forward to it. It's what I've been looking forward to for a while, and they look like they've added quite a significant amount to it in this retooled world as well. A lot of powers that I didn't recognize from the original, so it looks like it's going to be just insane.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, gentlemen, Perfect Dark was the next one.
And we got a breakdown of this too as well, by the way.
I have a lot to say about that, but I'll let you guys go first.
We got new details on this one too. This comes from Okami13 on X as well.
Okay.
We've gotten a breakdown of so I'll just lead with this and then we can kind of break it out. But open to new and returning players, set in near future in Cairo, Egypt. A single player experience with a set of missions that give you choices in how to complete them. Big focus on stealth, parkour, and gadgets, melee and gun combat. The initiative wanted to blend elements of FPS, immersive sims, and stealth action games. Joanna Dark is an agent for Datadyne. She will make mistakes and learn from them throughout the story. Perfect Dark's world has been affected by the Cascade, a series of natural disasters that make large areas uninhabitable. A hyper corporation known as Core Mantis creates a solution known as the Gen Network and deploys it in Cairo, protecting them from the elements. Other rival corporations have emerged. Gadget examples create deep fake voices to trick enemies, scanner, and more. Coming to Xbox Series X and S, PC, and Game Pass. No release window yet, but yes. So I just wanted to break those down. Yeah. So no multiplayer. No, nothing with multiplayer.
No mentioning of multiplayer. I mean, that was one super important element of the original on the N64, right? I mean, Rare back in the day had massive success with GoldenEye, but they lost the license for James Bond. Yeah, and that's why they didn't do a GoldenEye 2, but they had to do a Perfect Dark. That was the origin of the original Perfect Dark, right? It was multiplayer, split screen back in the day, loved it, but it had a surprisingly great campaign as well. There were some iconic things from the original, like the laptop gun. Yeah, if someone remembers that we didn't see in this trailer just yet. I was like waiting. Okay, they have to put the laptop gun in there, but I didn't see it. Didn't matter. It looked phenomenal, but I'll say more on it in a second. Steel, what did you think, man?
It definitely pulled me in more than I was expecting. Again, I don't have the history with Perfect Dark. This is the era of if you're going to bring games back, this is how you kind of do it. Again, do I end up playing it? I'm still on the iffy side of that, but good thing is it is going to be in Game Pass. So it did look much like a completely different style of game. I think we're kind of going for more on the espionage side of things. So like more akin to like the Splinter Cell that people have been kind of asking for here as of late. And hopefully we still get something from Ubisoft. But yeah, man, I mean, it looks like it could be interesting. And that's kind of how I'm feeling about it right now. So shout out to Perfect Dark.
Okay. Dutch, what do you have to say?
Yeah, looks interesting. I don't have much else to add, to be fair, for that particular game. It looks interesting, but that's about it. Yeah.
Okay.
I
was expecting a little bit more excitement around this because this was one of my highlights, honestly.
Yeah, this is one of my highlights too. So Crystal Dynamics and Initiative answered a ton of questions for me, right? This is what needed to be seen. We've heard so many stories about what's happened at the Initiative or supposedly happened and how much trouble this game has been in and all types of things for these past years. We needed to see this. And when it showed up, now, is it like, oh my God, Hellblade 2 style, like shocking? No, of course not. But does it look like a freaking polished, really good game that I'm definitely going to love to play? Absolutely. And then you threw in the movement with the parkour, and then they were throwing in the stealth, and you guys know I love stealth. Again, I'm waiting for that Splinter Cell official reveal. I need to see it. I love stealth games. I love spy games. I love that kind of stuff. She started using the gadgets right away, and I was like, oh, okay. All right, they're bringing it all in. This is great. And then things got hot, and she went in with the melee fighting. The melee fighting in first person, again, melee fighting in first person doesn't always, it looks wonky a lot of the time. It's hard to do. And this one, with some of the slow down and some of the counter moves that you could pull off, and then whipping out your gun and capping people while you got one guy underneath you down. Yes, sir. I loved what I saw of Perfect Dark here. This is, if you're going to reboot the franchise, if you're going to reboot and go back to an IP like this, we got generations of people who don't know Joanna Dark from anybody. We've got people that never played Perfect Dark in their entire lives. So you got a clean slate. This is what you do. You make a modern, cool spy thriller type game with all the above that I just listed. Great movement in parkour and all that kind of stuff. Kind of looked like Assassin's Creed in first person at times when she was jumping through the city and that kind of stuff. And then you add in hand-to-hand combat. You got the weapons. You got all the stuff that you need to see. Yes, and more yes. Like, I was really happy the Initiative and of course their partners, Crystal Dynamics, got to show this off. It shows that they've been working a lot, and I'm happy to see it here. This was great. It answered all the questions I needed.
I couldn't agree more.
To see the parkour section, though. I think the parkour section caught me off guard with that, and the kind of Mirror's Edge, but with the gadgets and everything like that.
Yeah,
it definitely looked cool. It's
Mirror's Edge, Dying Light, kind of parkour.
Yeah,
they had the stealth segments in there, almost a little bit like Splinter Cell, but in first person. Then they have these action sequences in there,
Max Payne,
good looking shooting. Then the bullet time mode. Of course in there, and it's like there's a lot in there. I think visually it looks fantastic. Not every game is going to look like Hellblade 2, and that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Because Hellblade was also a super linear game, that with and they handcrafted that game, the 5 hours of it over years, and it does something very special. I really, really liked Hellblade 2, don't get me wrong. But not every game is going to look like that. They're clearly going for something entirely different here. And it looks fantastic on a technical level. Yeah. And all the gameplay mechanics that they put in there were just... I'm on board. I'm totally on board. I also want to add one thing.
How about the density of the city too?
Yes.
Like when she was going through town, like I noticed that.
Yeah.
Like it felt claustrophobic. It felt like a city, like a tight, close, like in Cairo, right? That's how their cities are. It felt like that. Like that's what I was impressed with. The details in the background was really well done. I really like that.
Absolutely. Great lighting effects, cool volumetric fog effects. I'm totally on board, and I want to add one thing. For those who played the original back on the N64, I do kind of like that they seemingly move away from the alien setting.
Yeah.
And it's still sci-fi, which I'm totally good with. Yeah, but not with the aliens. And so yeah, man, I'm totally on board. And I can't wait to learn more about it. So
I think it's good that you're right. I think it's good that they are getting away from the alien thing, because it is a whole new generation of people that have never heard of or played Perfect Dark before. So why not reboot it? Just keep the mechanics that people enjoyed, the stealth things and the gadgets and the tools, but make it new, go in a different direction. And I like that it isn't aliens, because that's the one thing about the original that was a bit...
yeah. So yeah, I'm absolutely sold on Perfect Dark. Let's move on. Matt Booty came on stage. Yeah, that is it. Thank you to the community.
I thought you were going to end that show early when he came on. I was like, you better not.
Yeah. Overall, I was actually a little surprised. It had a runtime of 80 minutes.
Yeah.
I thought it's a tiny bit longer, but I'm totally fine with the 80 minutes because the 80 minutes were perfect. So, but yeah, Matt Booty came on, said thank you, and that's about it. It felt like they kind of had to put him in there, and then they started to show off Diablo 4, the Vessel of Hatred. He said, Matt Booty said, okay, we're gonna have a new character, to play. It comes on October 8th. They didn't, I don't know if anyone noticed it, they didn't say it's going to Game Pass.
Yeah, they did at the beginning. Matt Booty said it was Game Pass day one. Like, everybody can play this in Game Pass.
Did he? Because it was not in the logo, and after every other game, they put this played on Game Pass day one, and it didn't do that with the Vessel of Hatred. So, okay, maybe someone in the chat can confirm for us if there are any news out there, whether it's going to come to Game Pass or not. However, then they've shown the entire intro cinematic for Vessel of Hatred. I love that they are going back to Nirel, right? I still would have loved to see...
Just to go into that, they have Game Pass have put out... I've just checked the Game Pass thing that they've got, and Diablo 4 Vassal of Hatred is on there.
Okay, very good. So, yeah, I really do like that they go back to Nirel. I would have loved to see the new character, learn what the new character or the new class you can play is going to be. And I would have loved to see a little gameplay, see some new biomes and see the new character. But overall, I'm a huge fan of Diablo anyways. I'm enjoying Season 4 right now. Super addicted again. I have my Season 4 character already up to level 85. And yeah, I can't wait for Vessel of Hatred. I don't know about you guys.
That trailer was fire again, but
yes,
this team know how to make unbelievable trailers. Like, I could watch a movie of this, like this team put together, because that would I would absolutely sit through an entire grim, gory mess that that these guys can make up, because that is insane. It was just as good as the original Lilith trailer that we got, where like it was just phenomenal the way it was done. Yeah, it always gets you. Every time I watch their trailers, they're just fantastic.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, I'm 100% right there as well. I mean, that sequence gave me the same feelings I did at the beginning of the game when Lilith was being summoned back. It made me cringe. It made me feel something. This is part of the reason why I don't like horror games or watch horror stuff. Because I get real, like, I start feeling like some of that stuff and it makes me feel strange and I can't, like, I gotta like squint real hard. Like, it just makes me feel weird, but I love it when Diablo delivers it because it's just something that they've always done from the beginning. And that's what's always stuck out. It pulls you into it, regardless of how I may feel that Diablo should be, as the grandfather of this genre, should be doing much better than what it is, especially in comparison to others around it. You cannot deny the story content. There's nothing remotely close as an ARPG when they deliver story content to you that pulls you in, keeps you interested, makes you want to push on to the next objective, get stronger so when you fight that next boss, you get those victories and really feel good about the game. So I'm excited about it. I think a lot of the things that we got into after we beat the game.
Well, Steel and I had like a 45-minute conversation, bro.
It was we got real deep in what we was expecting, and this is maybe even greater than what we could have wanted. So
by the way, gentlemen, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is already reaching the top selling game on Steam globally.
Jesus Christ. Have you seen the size of it, by the way? It's 306 gig.
Yes, it's 366 gigs.
No way.
Yes.
That's crazy.
That's half my hard drive, man.
Yes. Yeah,
that's
it's
a
crazy.
game.
Yeah, that's a massive game, man. Oh my god! But I just can't believe it. Hours after the trailer, Jesus, man. And let me say this real quick too about that. I was watching the Xbox stream, and there was still over 400,000 people in that stream when Call of Duty Direct was on. They had reached over 500,000. But the funny thing is, you guys know how streams go. If you watch the chat, big streams like that, it's usually everybody just terrible, disappointed. Let me tell you something. The vast majority of comments for Call of Duty and everything they talked about was WWW, we're so back, boys, 10 out of 10. Like, everybody was happy. Like, you rarely ever see that in one of those chats. I was telling the guys when we were co-stream, I was like, I don't ever remember seeing a chat that was like that big with that many people positive about what was happening on the screen. It was crazy. So anyways, Diablo, Vessel of Hatred, one of my, again, I have 400 plus hours in Diablo 4. I love this is the best story they've ever had. Please, I said this before the acquisition was ever completed. Give their cinematics team as much budget as they need. Go expand that Blizzard cinematics team out and have them do the cinematics for every one of your first-party big games. Have them do the cinematics. Have them go make a World of Warcraft movie. Have them go make a Diablo movie, because this stuff that they produce, like Dutch said, I would rather watch that than 90% of the stuff Hollywood's putting out. Like, they are so damn good, from the acting to the writing to just how the cinematics make you feel. Again, the Diablo 4 story, I was engaged from start to beginning. Those scenes with Lilith are make me speechless at times. Like, I go back and rewatch them again just to see them. So Vessel of Hatred just continues that forward. Sure, would I've liked to know in the class right out the gate and seen some gameplay? Of course. But again, I was there just to see the cinematics, to be real, because I wanted to see where the story was going. Like Steel and I just talked about, we had this huge, long conversation afterwards. We had a real good inkling of what was going to happen to that girl. She had way too much confidence in herself to be able to take the stone with her and get away with it. Like, we kind of knew where it was going. To see it play out, though, was like, oh my god. So this expansion is going to be huge. It's going to be hundreds of more hours in Diablo 4 for me. I can't wait to see what the new class is and check it out. But yeah, this was great. This was absolutely the way that Blizzard does things. Again, you saw the Activision and Blizzard advertising campaigns on full display, why they are some of the best, from Call of Duty to this Vessel of Hatred. Like, it's just phenomenal what they do over there. They know what they're doing. They're masters, and this just continued. I was so pumped to see this trailer.
Yeah. Nothing I can add. It was simply fantastic. I'm itching to talk about the next game, though.
Yeah.
Fable.
Yeah, get to it.
Fable.
Talk about it.
If that's all right, Channel, I want to go first with Fable.
Do it. Go, host. Come on.
Listen,
Do it.
I know people are still kind of angry about the face and how she looks.
Custom characters, man.
Hopefully.
But I don't want custom characters in a Fable.
Oh, okay.
Honestly.
Other ones
like it has always been about really written out stories for a certain character, and I don't want that. Not every game needs to have customized characters. And is she the most or the prettiest female character we've seen in a video game? Probably not, but who cares if a game
Neither is
looks
Joanna Dark.
Fantastic. Yeah, true. It looks absolutely phenomenal. I love the art style where they are going with this. When they have shown this shot of Albion, I was sitting there literally getting goosebumps. Fable is so near and dear to my heart. It was back in the day actually my favorite Xbox IP. I love Fable, and Playground hits what makes Fable Fable. You have these colorful environments, still pretty crazy things going on. You have these the quirky humor in there. I know Dutch doesn't like to hear quirky humor because it's British humor, but it is a special kind of humor that they have in there.
I like it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
And this time they have done something similar than they did with the last trailer, where they had a guy sitting there narrating what is going on.
Right.
But they showed even more snippets of actual gameplay. You could literally see her walking around, right? You could tell, okay, this is now being controlled by someone. The seamless interactions with the characters, where she just walks up to a random guy, chats him up, where she approaches the big giant frog, that was in the way back in the original CGI reveal trailer. The lighting looks phenomenal in this game, like absolutely top notch. It is really hard to tell whether that's like CGI or actual gameplay, but it is all in engine. This is how the game looks. Yeah, you could see her running across fields, going into combat, and everything was in there. It is not like 3 minutes of continued gameplay that we got from Perfect Dark, but it is just looking so insanely good. We've seen some foes. You guys remember the giant tree guy, for instance. The frog is kind of looking like an enemy she's approaching because she has the sword in the hand. I feel like this is really going to be a very, very special game, and not just for its visuals, but the atmosphere that they captured is exactly what I want. And I'm super excited. My only nitpick is, why did this game was squeezed in there? Like it is some sort of, it felt like you should have highlighted it way more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like in the middle part, coming off of Perfect Dark and Diablo, and then we had the indies, and it was kind of squeezed in there. And for the game looking that insanely good, I felt like it should have deserved like a bigger spotlight somehow in the showcase. But yeah, other than that, I'm absolutely psyched for Fable.
Absolutely. Fable's one of those games that I was actually introduced to by my wife. We played co-op together in the most recent Fable, the more recent Fable, I should say, and that gave me an experience that I have grown to know that I really like. And it's something that I think I've always acknowledged, is that the choices that you make impact the world and you as a character overall, and I really love that. That's why I like the customized characters and whatnot. And even if it's not, though, like even just to leave it at what we saw, I like the fact that really and truly appreciating the fact when we get trailers for games, that when they show gameplay, because now from what we've seen from that trailer, it at least proves to me that no, the gameplay is like that. That's exactly what it's going to look like. I don't need to question it any further. And if that's the case, even when I compare to what I was getting from Fable when I went back and played Fable 2 as an example, there is a limitless possibilities here. Also knowing that I'll be able to have that angelic and that demonic side of as well, the supernatural abilities that you'll be able to get through Fable, just the adventure that you'll be able to go on, man, and just that feeling when you make a choice and it's really a, hey, how do I want to play this? Not and you live with the choice, because that's something that I love to do. Let me make this choice. Let me live with it. Let me see what I get by the end of the game. And knowing that it's also one of those games that's going to have multiple types of endings depending on how you play. They can make it even more vast and dense in the cities and whatnot, to where when you own homes, maybe you could have a family for real this time. Like you could really make it a lived-in experience. Like it kind of felt like they were moving into. So it's just dope to see Playground seemingly appreciating and developing into an IP, especially coming over from making racing games. Like a game of this quality that looks like this and still feels like Fable. It's just, that's a special thing for me. So
yeah, absolutely. Dutch, what are your thoughts?
I mean, this is the other big game I was waiting on this gen. I've got my Hellblade and my Hellblade Series X was done, and I've got my Fable Series S sitting here, pretty ready for Fable. No, it looked absolutely phenomenal. I liked how they put the in-game bit at the bottom, so at least everybody would realize it was in-game again at the start. But then we saw even more gameplay again. Not only the frog, then we had this section where she uses her powers and people bounce up in the air and she uses the arrows to shoot them, and then throw something at some guy on some rocks. And then there's a little section in the town where she's walking around, and some section where she's running through the woods. It's quite obviously all gameplay, and it looks absolutely fantastic. The humor's spot on again, as always. It just looks phenomenal, and I have full faith in Playground now that they're going to absolutely knock it out of the park with this game. It looks just unbelievable. I cannot wait to play it next year.
Yeah. Pong, anything you want to add?
They knocked it out of the park. Again, this is what they needed to see. They answered all the questions. The questions should never have been asked, but of course they're going to, because it's Xbox. So they always ask these stupid questions. But there's, again, a studio shows up in Playground. I don't know how many times they have to prove themselves. They have stated publicly they want to become one of the best studios in the entire world. They are moving in that direction. Obviously, there's no questions to be asked about Forza Horizon and what it's done for the racing genre. So now they're tackling a brand new genre. People question whether or not they could do it, whether or not they could take that engine and turn it into an RPG engine, an open world engine. All these questions that they've done nothing but answer every time that we've seen, Fable from the first showing to now. And I think they answered everything else in spades today. And you can see they went out and brought back a lot of members from the original Lionhead team. You can see that they took this IP seriously to get the feeling right, even if they are bringing it up to date, even if there is a reboot, obviously, of Fable. They wanted to keep the original feel of the game for everybody, because obviously this is a huge franchise and they've done it. I can't tell you until I play it But from what I've seen, they nailed every single aspect, from the lowbrow humor to the really, really low-key humor that you just got to be really quick to catch, or you'd be like, did I just hear him say that? The expressions on the characters' faces, how emotional it is in each scene. All of that is here. And again, to Steele's point, it looks like they're leaning heavy into the choices that you are going to make, how it is going to shape you as a character within the game and the world around you. Love that. That was one of my favorite parts of Fable, right? So, hands down, Playground just crushed it, okay? Playground left no room for any more questions. Now we just got to get the game next year and actually play it at this point. I'm all on board, been sold for a long time because I knew Playground was going to do it. But now, again, with the gameplay that I've seen, this is going to be a gorgeous, jaw-dropping type game in a big open Fable setting. With all the stuff that I love, magic, swords, arrows, weird creatures, funny characters, like, give it to me now. Feed it directly into my veins. I'm here for it. So let's go.
Yeah, exactly. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Yeah, guys, 2025 is gonna be Fable year, and I can't wait. All right. Next up in the showcase, we had 3 indie games. It was FragPunk, Winter Arrow, and Mixtape. You guys want to talk about those, or would you be fine?
Mixtape was like an acid trip.
Mixtape was made for Gen X. I'm all in. That soundtrack alone, sold. Like, I sold.
That was like
and
an
it's
acid
coming
trip. That was just like hallucinogenics, the game.
It was awesome. It was awesome, man. I am totally sold on that game. Like, it's coming to Game Pass, I believe. Yeah, it's Game Pass 2025. I'll be there day one downloading the hell out of it just to listen to the soundtrack. Because, my God, it is a 90s kid. I mean, I was born in the 70s, so I was more 80s and then 90s. But it's Gen X, man. I'm all about that. That game was cool as hell. And I got to say, FragPunks, another competitor in the Contraband space, it actually looked more interesting than Contraband ever did. They bringing something unique with those cards that benefit both you, your team, but also affect the other team when they did the big head mode for easy sniper shots. I was like, oh, okay.
You mean
out of nowhere?
Sorry. Concord, not
Concord. What did I say?
Concord, yeah.
Contraband.
What did I say? Oh, Contraband. Yeah, no, I meant Concord. Sorry, Concord. Yeah, geez. I'm old brain too as well, and I've been talking all day. But yeah, Concord. I thought this was more interesting than anything Concord showed. I'm not the biggest 5v guy. I'm not the hero shooter guy. I will play them. I enjoy them from time to time, but this one actually was unique, and I was like, okay, I'm sold on this. This is great. It looks cool. That's all I got to say.
Cool. All right. Dutch, the next one is yours, Flight Sim.
Yes.
Showed up again.
Yes. Looks up again, as always, looks absolutely fantastic. I wouldn't have minded not seeing it, to be honest. But every showing that they show just shows what a sort of Team Asobo is capable of in with Flight Sim. It always looks absolutely phenomenal. It's definitely going to be a lot more for those who want a more linear Flight Sim experience, where you have the ability to fly around as you usually do, but this one's more campaign focused. So you have missions set out in certain areas. So you can be a firefighter, you can be a delivery guy, you can be a safari pilot, you can be like some kind of crane operator. It's some delivering massive things for buildings or whatever it may be. But yeah, it's a more focused Flight Sim, which is the first time they've ever done that, by the way, like an actual focused Flight Sim for careers. So it's going to be interesting to see how that does. And a lot of people are actually looking forward to that, because the one thing people didn't like about Big Flight Sim was that it didn't have like something that they could target, like a purpose. The people who don't usually do Flight Sims go onto that and like, it looks pretty, but there's no other than point A to point B. There wasn't much else that they could do in it.
Talking to me.
So I think this will attack that subsection of people that want missions or like a purpose in the game. So I think it would maybe even do a little bit better, but it looks fantastic as always. But you expect no different from this studio.
True. November 19th.
Yeah,
deal.
I think Asobel's knocking it out of the park again. It's just Pong brought it up while we were watching the show. It's just the fact that we can even consider having flight sim on consoles. Period is we're living in an alternate universe. That's something that I just never imagined was going to be a possibility. Now that they're more so gamifying it, now the excuse for people can no longer be, oh well, it's flight sim. It's just a simulator game, right? That's what people used to say about Forza, although it's a racing game and it's been one of the better ones over the decades. So now flight sim is more gamified. Again, what Dutch was speaking to is exactly me. I am the guy who you need to give me objectives so I can be interested in really jumping in and getting to, because I'll even go try hard mode on it. Oh, I don't need to I don't need to take any damage. Great. I'll make sure I don't take any damage. Oh, I want to have as max whatever force against me playing on the hardest difficulty.
Steel,
Sure,
did
why
you
not?
try
Let's
the
try it.
Doom add-on? Sorry, not the Dune add-on for Flight Sim.
I've never played Flight Sim. I haven't played the new Flight Sim. I've only played Flight Sim back in the day.
They've got Dune on this one, on the current one.
I've seen that.
Big Dune
I've
expansion,
seen that.
where it's mission based. So that's the only kind of thing that they had was Top Gun and Dune, were the only real mission based stuff on there.
There's some mods too, I think, for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. There's loads of mods where the community have created missions.
Right.
But those two, if you want the kind of inkling as to the kind of things you can expect, maybe try that, and before the 2024 launches.
Yeah, honestly, I'm willing to already give 2024 a try just because of what they've offered. I mean, it looks like they've actually tried to expand it out, and everything is a bunch of different things to do, along with still giving you that ability to travel and go see these places that you want to do and everything. So again, it looks like they're listening to the community, really paying attention. And again, this is what you look for from, hey, it is a game. Let's make it a more gamey, at least give you the option for it natively out of the box. And so you can experience it. So that's super great to me. Looked even more impressive than the last one. That's what's crazy.
Hey, Box, I might have some good news for you, brother, by the way.
Okay,
Maybe.
go ahead.
Age of Mythology Retold has a premium upgrade path, and it gives you 7 days access early.
Ooh.
Does that put it in a time frame where you might be able to jump in?
Yeah, then I can play it for a week.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Sounds
So they
good.
got a standard edition, premium edition, and they do have the upgrade path for obviously Game Pass players, I'm assuming as well, and that gives you the 7 days early access as well. So
that sounds fantastic. Age of Mythology.
Yes, let's go.
Pong, once the game is out and we both played it properly, we got to do a dedicated Age of Mythology podcast, man.
Okay, we will do it. I'm in.
All right.
We'll figure out a way to do it, man. Good.
Elder Scrolls Online was next. 10-year edition. For a short period of time, we get to play all DLC for free. But that's about it. So I would go also real quick over the next one. Deck 9, Life is Strange, a double double exploration or something. Exposure.
The added more gameplay too, it looks like. So expanding it out.
Then we got Indiana Jones. Yeah. They reconfirmed again the date for 24, no specific date. It's the same. It was the same great showing that they had in January at the Developer Direct, right? They just nailed the atmosphere of indie, of the original indie.
Younger Indiana Jones. Oh, prime time Indiana Jones. I would rather watch that cutscene and make it into a full-fledged movie than any of the newer movies. Like that captured the spirit of younger Indiana Jones perfectly. And again, I've given Troy Baker a lot of grief, right? Because again, Troy annoys the hell out of me. However, he is so close. He's done so much work and put so much effort to get close to Harrison Ford. It's uncanny. Yeah. There are moments where it is Harrison Ford, and I got to give the guy credit. It adds to the experience. Seeing Harrison Ford's face, even though it's Troy Baker's voice, it's close enough where I can convince myself that it's Harrison. And it just adds to it. They nailed everything. That whole scene between him and the German dude was crazy, man. It was crazy.
Although
it was
I must,
just
I
like
must
the
say
movie.
one thing on that.
Oh, I knew you were gonna come in. I knew you were gonna come in here, Boxenberger. But yes, go ahead.
In every game and movie I have seen made in the US, they never feel like the necessity to give a German guy a German voice acting job. You know, the German words that they
Yes.
how they pronounce it. I was like, what did he say? Was that supposed to be German? Like, it's so god awful.
I knew you were gonna have something to say. I knew it, Box. That's hilarious.
But yeah, other than that, it just looks
That's
like
what makes it funnier.
yeah.
Like, unfortunately, because I definitely feel you, Box. I mean, being half German myself, it's like it sounds so stereotypical in that way, right? It's
Yeah.
But yeah, man, if I'll say indie did more this time for me than it did last time. Am I still interested in playing it? Not really. Do I still think that people may be living nostalgia? Yeah.
You're gonna be wrong about this one, Steel.
But
You're
it,
gonna
but
be
it,
wrong.
but it does look impressive. It does look like it's going to be fun. And again, from what I remember about Indiana Jones when I was younger, from what the few I have watched, and I've seen the newer ones, of course. Well, one of the newer ones earlier on, but it seemed to hit where it was supposed to. So I thought it was funny. I thought it seemed creative. Again, not a lot of gameplay, but it definitely gave you at least a feel for in the respect to what Indiana is for most people, from what I hear. So
Yeah, absolutely. I have so much nostalgia for indie, one of my all-time
so do I.
movie franchises, and they just nail the atmosphere. So I can't wait. I don't need to see more. I'm convinced. I'm good to go, man. Dutch, what do you say?
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm good. I've always been a big indie fan. I've seen every film multiple times over. I've been to watch the live action indie at Disney that they do, which is awesome. Of course, reenact the scenes from the film with the plane and the fist fight on top of the old German bomber plane that they've got. And yeah, I love indie. So to get this game and to see it looking as great as it is, and again, Troy Baker making it sound almost identical to Harrison Ford. And also getting his likeness, which is also hats off to Machine Games, because that I would imagine that wasn't easy to do or cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, hats
you're
off.
immortalizing
It
him.
really increases the immersion that this is a true indie game. So hats off to them. Yeah, it's looking absolutely fantastic, and I cannot wait to play the game. Cannot wait.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Pyro in the chat says, I feel bad for Boxenberger with indie, as they'll need to cut all the Nazi mentions and references for him being in Germany.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a possibility. However, over the last 2 or 3 years, our government has become way more liberal on that.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
there is less censorship going on.
Okay.
So I'm confident that we'll get to play
You might eventually get a Wolfenstein that doesn't have blacked out Nazi references.
Maybe. Yeah. The one thing I will never ever do is trying to get a copy of Wolfenstein or even indie imported because that's how they locked my original Xbox account back in the 360 days. I can't remember whether it was Wolfenstein or Doom. It was one of those two that have been censored here in Germany, and I was just putting the region to UK and downloaded the game, and they banned my account for that. So I'm never ever gonna do that because now I have more than 700 games on my account.
Right.
So yeah, we shall see whether I can play it uncensored or not. The next game was Mecha BREAK.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good game.
That was one of the downsides for me, because we'd literally just seen that at Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
It was
but it was a
pretty
good get for console. It was good to match it up with
It's
Xbox.
coming to Xbox first,
It's
yeah.
the perfect game for Xbox because it is all multiplayer. Obviously, I'll let Steel run if he wants to run a little bit because he's a mech
Right,
guy.
yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm a mech guy too, but Steel is much more mech guy than even me. But the game looks fantastic, and I think it's a perfect matchup with Xbox. It is a great game. It's free to play, so it's going to be available anyways. But it's just a great game to be associated with Xbox, and it had a great showing. It looks fun as hell. I mean, it looks fast, it looks fun.
Yeah.
If you're into PvP, you like mechs, you like that old school anime type mech feel, Gundam, Robotech, etc., this is a game for you. And I'm going to certainly try it out. It looks awesome.
Yeah, and I think the other reason why it may be a little successful because it also reminds me of Transformers War of Cybertron, where they also transformed in between vehicle and flying and all kinds of. They were Transformers, so they literally did what they were intended to do, and it was fast action, well balanced gameplay. At least I felt at the time, and luckily, from what I've heard and seen about Mecha BREAK, because I haven't gotten to a closed beta yet, but on PC the game is in a good state. People are really enjoying it. Yeah, it needs to be fine-tuned and whatnot. They got to figure out the progression path that they want to actually use because it is a free-to-play game. But nonetheless, I do think it's a good get for Xbox. Again, I always consider Microsoft and Xbox to have more of the multiplayer ecosystem, or be more so to consider the multiplayer box when I look at it. So I think it just speaks to that. And if it ends up being a really good game, there's nothing like it in the market right now. So I think it'll be dope.
Yeah. At the beginning, it gave me a little bit of Lilith Wars vibes. The way they've shown it, but yeah, I agree. So listen, the next one, Avowed, and
Let's go.
we actually got some extra infos on Avowed because they are going to show continued gameplay tomorrow at the official Xbox podcast. We get an extended gameplay showing, but yeah, Avowed. I'm a huge Obsidian fan. I am. I love their RPGs. They haven't always been on like the technical super level, but the way how they tell stories, the way how they build worlds, believable worlds that you can immerse yourself in, it's just phenomenal. I do love the Pillars games, so I'm already familiar with the lore of Eora, which is so rich and deep. And if I look at games like, they made the best Fallout game,
New Vegas.
In the New Vegas, they made the best Fallout game yet, and that's coming from a huge Bethesda fan. And Outer Worlds was also really, really good. And with Avowed, I'm just digging it. I know a lot of people are a little bit like, too colorful. It's not what they showed in the original CGI trailer with the dark and gritty setting. It's so colorful now. That's Obsidian. And I do not want them to do another Skyrim copy, although that is probably their take on Skyrim. But it's an Obsidian-like Skyrim.
Fantasy, fantasy, more fantasy.
High fantasy action RPG. And I cannot wait. I don't know what you guys have to say about Avowed.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. I'm really looking forward to it. I've been waiting for a Skyrim-esque game for a while now. I mentioned to you when I was playing Starfield, I loved Starfield, but it still didn't hit the high notes for me that Skyrim did as a feeling when I was playing that game. Like, I loved Starfield, but as a feeling, I still have much higher regard for Skyrim in that world. And what Obsidian did for Outer Worlds, I absolutely loved Outer Worlds. A nice kind of shorter experience, but really well done. And I can't wait to see their take on the Pillars universe in the Avowed game as well, and kind of feel that. But I think it's going to be awesome. And I am a big fan of not every game needs to be 300 hours long in order to be a great game. I'm so glad this is a more contained
30 to 40 hour experience.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, these games aren't typically of my ilk, but I respect them for what they are. Avowed at least has continued to show exactly for what it was. I think from the original trailer, I mean, I thought it represented well. He was in a cave. I mean, of course, it's going to be darker in there and seem a little bit more grittier, or whatever the case. But it still played to those magical elements, which they seem to be going for here. That seems to be really attractive to me. They seem to have fixed some of the AI interaction that I noticed earlier on, so that's going to be really good for everybody that's dropping in. And who knows, maybe I end up trying it out. I mean, it'd be another one of those Bethesda experiences that I add on to my resume, man. So, but yeah, man, I think Avowed's continue to look good. They seem to be polishing it up continuously as well, giving it the time that it needs. And I think it's going to hit for everybody who is a fan of Obsidian. That's the thing that drives me kind of up the wall about it. It's like people came to this game and you like they told you what it was and you expected something else. Like I don't. It seems to be a game that's in line with other games that they've made or in the same kind of style and ilk and I don't know. It's just weird when people are like trying to down it when you can obviously see the quality. So
Obsidian is one of my favorite studios. So I've been talking about them forever. That they've always been Bethesda's little brother or little sister, and it's time. You know, I thought underneath Xbox I could step out. I want them to do a big open world Bethesda style game. I really do. I was all on board if they were going to do that with Avowed because I think they can do it. They're right there with Bethesda when it comes to world building and character development and all that kind of stuff that I absolutely love when it comes to RPGs, and their choices in their games that matter. All of that, the consequences. That's what I love about them. But when they said it was going to be a more smaller, contained, that's fine too. The Pillars universe, the Pillars of Eternity universe is filled with lore already. They had everything that they need there, building blocks wise, to create a great game. It looks like an Obsidian game. Why people want studios to suddenly start to make games that look completely different from what they're known for, I have no idea. But I thought this game looked fantastic from the time I first saw it. Did it look exactly like I thought it was going to after the first trailer? No, but it still looked like an Obsidian game. And even today, the small glimpses that we got, and I can't wait to see the gameplay coming up because I watched that last full gameplay that they had as well. It looks like they've been polishing the hell out of this thing. We heard that they moved to Unreal 5.3, that they've been updating the game since then, that the builds have been looking better and better. I saw glimpses of that from the small scenes that we did get today. It did look a little bit different in some areas, better wise, a little bit more polished. So I can't wait to see the gameplay. All on board with Avowed. This is my most anticipated game for the rest of the year. I've been waiting on this. I love RPGs. And again, I love what goes into their types of RPGs. So I can't wait to see what Avowed's bringing. I'm going to be dual wielding wands, for God's sakes. Man, that's so dope. It's going to be a blast. So loved what I saw here. I can't wait for gameplay. That's what I'm looking for.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Another one that I did not really expect to be there was Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yep.
Yeah.
First gameplay glimpse.
We have the Ubisoft Forward on Tuesday, right? So I was fully expecting it to be there. I was also expecting actually Star Wars Outlaws because we know they have the marketing rights, and that game comes out first at the end of August. It wasn't Star Wars wasn't there, but Assassin's Creed Shadows was there, and it looked almost like the CGI. That the trailer that they released 2 weeks ago or so, and it looks fantastic. I like the two different characters. One being the more stealthy, the lady, I forgot her name. With the stealth gameplay. Nawe.
Yep.
And it looks cool. And then you have him as the tank that focuses more on the combat that they have built with Valhalla. And I really like what I've seen from Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows is my most highly anticipated Assassin's Creed that I've had in a very long time. I probably since maybe Origins even my excitement bar, but I'd probably even go back further than that. I go back to probably Ezio, the Ezio collection, more so, or that more lineage. So I mean, you think about that time removed, even maybe Black Flag, where I was kind of excited about Assassin's Creed during the time, even though I thought the boating was a little bit too much.
Yeah.
It's always been of a high bar to me and of a high echelon. It being set in Japan is extremely exciting to me. I'm still trying to fight with which character that I want to end up playing with because I love shinobis, but I also appreciate samurais for what they are. I also appreciate the cultural representation as well. And I'm also very interested in Yasuke's story overall and how Assassin's Creed pays homage to his story mainly because that's what they're known for. They dig a little bit deeper into the bag. How do they tie it to Assassin's Creed? And then also how do they evolve the story? So along with the stealth elements, a lot of the engine upgrades that they've made to make the world feel more alive. Again, also being able to go prone. I don't know if that's going to be locked in Naue or not. Being more of a shinobi and a smaller character, I could see that. Why would Yasuke get on the floor if he's the samurai, right? I feel like I don't know if he's going to have a Jin moment that he kind of has to walk into as well, right? Ghost of Tsushima style. Maybe so, but we do know that you're going to be able to play as both characters. There's going to be a enhanced kind of season changing system, so you'll be able to have different experiences. I think that's also the thing that makes this one unique is that we're all going to play it. And depending on when we get to whatever section, we may experience that part of it in a much different manner. I might get it in the winter, Paul might get it in the fall, Box might get it in the summer, and Dutch gets it in the spring. And we all have little different things that we kind of take away, can talk about, and really enhance our personal experience, which is really dope for Ubisoft to kind of move into as they try to evolve Assassin's Creed. So I'm excited for it.
I want to add a little bit of news to the Fable game, by the way, which you'll be happy to know. Fable 4, the new one, does have character creation, and it's majorly in depth.
It does? Where'd you see that? Because I saw the opposite.
Games Radar.
Where'd you see that? Games Radar? Oh,
yeah. Well, and the only reason I like earlier when we had discussed it, the only reason I assumed it'd be that way is because all the other Fables did that, right? They sold it with one character. They sold it as a representation of I believe it was typically a male character.
Yeah.
I mean, he was on the box art and everything. And then when you got into the game, you created your own character.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can choose
because
to
that
go
was
with the standard, or you can choose to change it up.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Kind of like Mass Effect in that way, right?
Yeah.
Because they had the standard character, but then you could change them because that was the whole reason why I think the good and evil thing was such a praised thing by Fable, because you got your own character to like you really felt like you lived in that world, like because everything that you did impacted something. Right, you couldn't go back to certain areas. People would dislike you. Conversation styles would change. So again, it's interesting, and at that detail level too, the characters are about to look crazy. It might be one of the more impressive character creators because that's also what I've been asking for. Because the East, seemingly, like games like Naraka Blade Point, for an example, on PC, they allow you could import your face into the game. Right, and create your own characters, and it's a pretty decently detailed and everything else, or just create your own custom character from complete scratch. And I like to see a lot more of that come to the West to really fulfill that side of it if that's what people are looking for. But I think like doing it like a Mass Effect, giving you the option kind of thing. You could be just regular Shepherd or Fem Shep or whatever the case, and then kind of go from there. Is a good option to have as well. So,
yeah, absolutely. You're muted.
Sorry. I was hunting a mosquito that got in. That's why I turned off the camera real quick and muted the mic. We have some news also on State of Decay.
Okay.
Undead Labs has apparently been working not just with the Coalition, but also with Obsidian Entertainment on shared world features to enable a true open world co-op.
Yes, Steel. We can both own a world together, brother.
And I want to add another thing to Fable. Eidos Montreal have also been
Yes.
working with Fable.
Eidos. Perfect. That's awesome too. I love
That's
that.
dope because they
That's
make good
been-
games.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
They make good games.
definitely.
But yeah, that's awesome. Shared worlds. That's dope. That's gonna be fun.
Absolutely, absolutely.
No more choosing whose world you got to jump into. And
Yeah, continuous. I like
yeah,
that.
exactly.
You can just jump in and
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Yep, yep.
And then that Fable news maybe put finally an end to the discussion about how the character looks.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, there's no excuse now. You have to take the
Yeah.
game for what it is.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Yep.
All right. After Assassin's Creed Shadows, we got Stalker 2.
Yeah, man.
And I still think it's a miracle that this game is actually going to come out.
Facts.
Yeah.
Big facts.
When you consider what the development team has been going through,
Hell,
that is
literally.
just
God.
that is just nuts. I don't think that there has ever been a video game made under such circumstances.
Yeah.
And then it shows up and looks this good.
Yeah,
Right.
it looks extremely graphically impressive.
Yeah.
It looks extremely detailed as well. It looks like you can get lost in that world, man. And I've never played State of Decay either. So I'm not State of Decay, but Stalker.
Stalker. Oh, you haven't?
I've never touched it. I've also never played Metro, so I don't. Again, I thought Metro was on the scarier side of games. Like I don't play. Like I'm honest when it comes to that. Like it can bother me over a time, but I know they're not overly really that bad. But I've always understood that they're really impressive games up front, especially for first person games. But yeah, I've never jumped into it. But Stalker 2, I think what did it for me, it was in the original trailer where they showed that lightning in that trailer. It was just, I was like, okay, like if this is how the game is like looking and there's going to be that, because I also didn't know Stalker was like this, where it also kind of the world changes as you go through it. The choices you make kind of impact things as well. I just that's a way to get me. So it's really impressive.
Yeah.
Really impressed.
Yeah, I mean, Stalker 2 looks great. I like you, Box.
It's a
been saying
miracle,
the whole
though.
time.
Yeah, it's-
Like
yeah,
whenever it comes out, like I
It's
have
insane.
not put any expectations on this game. I was just like, whenever you guys get it done, you get it done.
Yeah.
The fact that you're even trying to complete it at this point is absolutely incredible. Story unto itself. So.
They need to write
I
a
was
book
like,
after
hey,
they release
if it
this.
comes out in 2028, that's cool with me. Whatever you guys need to do, just go ahead and do it.
But it's
Obviously-
gonna come out September 5th.
which is even earlier. We had heard rumors of December, right? Later in the year. So the fact
Yeah,
that it's
but I
coming,
think they confirmed it like 2 months ago.
did they
also.
that it was going to be September?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that part, but. Again, I'm just happy for the team. I'm happy for GSC that they're getting this game out the door. They obviously need anything positive right now that they can get, and this is a big one for them and you know their families and everybody else that's involved with this. So looks awesome. Can't wait to jump into it again. I played the original Stalkers. I've got them again on Steam now. I played around with the original Stalkers. I never beat them because I didn't have PC back then, but I played on my buddy's house. Now I'm going to attempt to play through them again. They are definitely older games. They're for sure. Keyboard and mouse ain't my favorite, but I'm going to give it a go. But I can't wait for this one. This looks great. The sound alone,
It's on next- yeah, it's nice.
it was next level. The guns and everything else, it just really, you could feel it through the headphones, and I can't wait to put the real headphones on too and play this game. But yeah, Stalker 2 is looking fantastic. Can't wait, man. Been excited for a long time. I want to see how they finish this thing up. Let's go.
Yeah, Dutch.
Yeah. Again, just to echo that, we had a chance to see it last year at Gamescom and play it, and
Yeah.
looked and played fantastic then. What I wanted to add as well is this is very, very rare that the development country sticks with their native tongue for the language used all the way
Yes.
through, and that they just put
Yeah.
subtitles on. And I am so glad that they kept that to keep it a little bit more authentic. And they don't have like Metro where they have these Russian actors pretending to be Russian all the way through and things like that. But they're actually speaking in English. Now it's just Ukrainian and they're talking in Ukrainian and it's just got English subtitles. And I love that because it keeps it more authentic to the actual
Right.
area you're in and not like some Americanized version of the area you're in. So hats off for them for keeping that there. But ultimately, the game itself looks fantastic. It's not an easy game, never has been an easy game. So I hope The only thing is when people play this is they understand that they will die a lot. And it's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
And the choices they make will
It's
have
not-
really bad ramifications. If you don't help
Yeah.
someone and they get killed, there's a good chance that there's a group of people out there hunting you down or going to have a really bad
Oh man, that
thoughts
sounds
about
amazing.
you. I mean, Boxy, you had that when you played it last time. There
Yeah.
was a guy getting attacked by dogs, and if you help the guy, then the village were all kind to you, and you could use them and get items and things from them. If you didn't and you let them die, that village was really hated you, and they would shoot on sight in some occasions. So
yeah.
it's
It is indeed very impactful when it comes to decisions, and sometimes it's not obvious that you make a decision in the game. Like you can randomly encounter a character, and you think it's just a random NPC, and do something with him or not do something with him, and later it'll play a big role in the outcome of the story.
Oh
And
man.
it also has heavy, like, I don't want to say survival elements, but I lack of a better word. But yeah, it's not an easy game to play. You have to pay to a lot of mechanics attention. Get your loot right, and so on. It is a deep game.
What S.T.A.L.K.E.R mentioned about the lightning as well earlier, because that's another thing you kind of see when you play it, is that they have these kind of unnatural storms that come over and you have to take shelter or die. And these like weather elements do play a massive part in it as well.
Absolutely, indeed, they do. So yeah, man, I can't wait for S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. I just don't know how to find the time to play all those games at the end of August and beginning of September. It's like literally in 1 week we get Age of Mythology, we get Star Wars Outlaws, and we get S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. It's gonna be.
You're just gonna be on Age of Mythology. That's it.
I won't be on anything for 3 weeks in September at all. So.
Get them installed on the Ally quickly.
Yeah. We shall see how I will manage that, but it's a good problem to have, right? All right, next up was Sarah Bond on stage, closing out the show, announcing new hardware. Well, we get the all-digital white Series X. We get a 2 terabyte version of the Series X in black, and we get a white Series S with 1 terabyte. So, nothing major, just little revisions. The leak we've seen last year from the FTC, where we get the like Alexa-looking Series X, the slim thing, did not appear here. Anything you want to add to the hardware conversation?
No, the
Because there's
pricing
really
is
not
great.
much.
The pricing isn't.
Yeah,
great.
the price isn't great. The 2
Did
terabyte.
they announce?
Yeah, the 2
prices
terabyte
here?
Series X is $600.
Okay.
And the all digital's only 50 less than the which we said it was probably going to be 50 because that's how much a Blu-ray drive costs. So only 50 less than a standard Series X. I don't think it's going to make any waves.
Interesting.
Yeah, this would have been the time for the high tier one to be $499 to just drop the prices on down, bro. Like,
yeah, it is
more aggressive at least.
Yeah. Especially when you consider that we might get a PlayStation 5 Pro. Yeah, and we don't know where that will be priced. I expect that to be above 600, to be honest. But still, you kind of want, if you have a more powerful console over there, you want to have a proper price gap. But
it'd be
we shall
interesting.
see.
You know what'll be interesting for competitors' sake? What if PlayStation does drop the Pro, but they drop it at $600 at the same price that the Series X costs at 2 terabyte, and it's a 2 terabyte system that has more performance, quote unquote. That could be something. Another thing that you got to deal with in the marketplace as far as for the consumers and everything.
So, and with that, we got the one more thing moment. We talked about that.
Box, did you pass over Wuchang, Fallen Feathers?
Oh yeah,
and
I think
Atomfall?
so. That was
Did you just
in
skip
between Avowed and
Mecha
Sea
BREAK.
of Thieves.
Yeah. That was right after Mecha BREAK.
Mecha BREAK. Yeah.
Yeah, it was right after Mecha BREAK was Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which looked interesting and kind of out of the blue and
It looked
unexpected.
incredible.
Yeah, it
Game
looked
Pass Day
great.
One as well.
Yep, Game Pass Day 1 on 2025, and then Atomfall as well between Avowed and
yes.
Assassin's Creed.
Foxy, how did you
Atomfall
forget
looked
about that one.
freaking
Atomfall
awesome.
By Rebellion.
Yes, by Rebellion, out of the blue. Known for their
Yeah.
sniper games, and they're coming with a single player with World War II, it still seems like, right? Dutch, World War II or World War One?
Like,
I couldn't
kind of
tell.
like futuristic World War II with mech suits and things like that.
With
but
mechs and stuff, yes. Look,
sci-fi.
I love Rebellion, so I was all about this. Atomfall looked really dope too. I just want to throw those in there too, a box. We don't have to discuss it, but they were kind of mysterious games that came out of nowhere. Again, that was the other thing. Surprises from third parties that we hadn't heard of. Like these games are the ones that we would have expected to see at the Keeleys. That's why Keeley was kind of downplaying his own show, because it looked like Xbox grabbed a couple of these surprises from some of these third-party studios. And I thought both of those did show extremely well. Like, I was really impressed with both of them. So, yep.
Yeah, I do agree. All right, and then Gears closed the show. Again, we talked about that at the very beginning of the podcast. So, yeah, and that sums it up. Then, of course, we had the developer direct for Call of Duty. Anything you guys want to talk about from the developer direct?
Man, as somebody that's continued to kind of keep up with Call of Duty for the most part, I would say I consider it more casual. I think that's kind of being easy, because for whatever reason, every time I get back into ranked, I'm still up there. But as somebody that kind of drops in and out of Call of Duty, though, man, it mostly keeps up more so on the Warzone side. I did jump back into multiplayer very heavily this time around with Modern Warfare 2 and 3. And I did enjoy what I got out of the movement-wise, especially now with the updates that Modern Warfare 3 has made. To their mechanics and everything, bring the slides back and everything. Call of Duty is definitely feeling better than ever. What they showed here, though, is something completely different. The omnidirectional thing is what I've been looking for Call of Duty to do. Again, that's Ghost Recon type style movement that you would expect. Those third-person kind of mechanic that you'll notice because you're behind the character, and when they turn certain ways, it's like it needs to feel like that because of how the game's set up. And them bringing it here, I think is really going to help out, add another level to Call of Duty, keep it, I think, pretty much on top. And again, you can see the chat and everybody in the chat for the Xbox, for the Xbox chat was saying W's during all of everything that they were presenting. Again, they're going back to the old progression system as well. I think them taking that out of Call of Duty, unfortunately, gave people less of a reason to be invested. Because again, Call of Duty did turn into and had become, and they created it from the original, so it's kind of hard to fight against especially with multiplayer, with the prestige system. Just getting to that next level, even though it kind of resets your kit. It's kind of like showing off your marks, man. Shows you how experienced you are in it until you get into those lobbies, the hack lobbies where they're doing XP glitches and whatnot. But most of the people, it used to be a way to signify how good people were actually at the game. You kind of knew what you were getting yourself into versus this, whatever kind of system that they use now, that people complain about, the skill-based matchmaking. That's something that they didn't speak to, which I'm curious to see whether they will or not, especially seeing X Defiant being the number one thing people are liking about X Defiant is the fact that it doesn't have skill-based matchmaking. So we'll see if that's something that Call of Duty actually implements, because seemingly that's what everybody wants. I think you're asking for something that's going to end up being much worse than what it is better, because it's something that is going to benefit people who are sweaty. And what it's going to turn into is in every lobby, you're going to run into a group of sweaty people because people are going to run stacked. And they're not going to be moved out of your lobby because you don't have skill-based matchmaking. That was why it was invented in the first place, because people used to complain about getting steamrolled all the goddamn time. So it's just like you have to strike that balance. Zombies as well was looking really good. Again, I was coming into the show kind of really tired on zombies, man. And they're doing enough unique things here, along with the whole Black Ops vibe. Treyarch is just back in their bag. I feel like with this Call of Duty, fortunately or unfortunately, it's back into that competition that they used to have. Treyarch used to be the extreme left side to Infinity Ward's right side with the Modern Warfare series, and Treyarch seemed to be taking that mantle over from them even during that time. We go back a decade anyway with the older Black Ops, so I think they're stepping out again, and this is a strong move with Phil. Making sure to tell everybody, hey, this is coming to Game Pass. So
yeah,
dope to see on every level.
Yeah, look.
Anything
to me,
you guys want to add?
I was going to say even on the Call of Duty front, I'm very hit missy with the franchise. So I've missed Modern Warfare 3. I got Modern Warfare 2. It's been like that for years because it doesn't do enough to change it up. But this one, having watched the full breakdown, having watched the story, like they're fully invested in showing this story off now. And it looks like they've actually put in due time and diligence into actually making it different. So I'm looking forward to playing it for the first time for a long time, is getting back into Call of Duty properly and enjoying it. It looks like it's going to be really good fun.
Yeah, I think first of all, I got my E-Day shirt, by the way, everybody. So I'm locked in. We're good. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I don't normally buy that stuff either, but I had to get an E-Day shirt. So it's a limited edition run. So I had to grab it. Call of Duty. Listen, I've been hit or miss through the years. The last couple I have played, I don't stay with them. I'm not the dude who puts, like I used to, 400 or 500 plus hours into Call of Duty anymore. I'm not the Warzone guy. I have played around with the family and Steel and Mav and everybody. And it's better when you're playing with friends for sure. I like straight old school Call of Duty. But I love what Treyarch's doing here with the prestige system. That's my biggest W out of this. I miss the old school prestige system. The fact that they're bringing me back gets me a little bit more excited because that's what I used to play through classic multiplayer for, was just the prestige. It was the dopamine hit that I got off of prestiging. So I'm all back in on that. Campaigns, I love Call of Duty campaigns. I love this era that they're going to with Desert Storm and that kind of stuff. So I'm very interested as always, because again, Activision is are masters of advertising the Call of Duty games, and they present so well. This one looks like it's going to probably live up to the pre-hype here. So come to Game Pass, better. The game I don't have to worry about budgeting in. I'm going to be downloaded day one and locked in, man. Don't like round-based zombies, so I'm out again. I really like the open-world zombies. I know I'm in probably more of the minority there. So round-based zombies doesn't do anything for me. But again, what they showed, all the changes, the dives and stuff, like Steel said, it's going to get toxic, man. It's going to get toxic with some of these new moves they got in there. It's going to be bad. I know I'm already going to get pissed off. I'm pissed off just thinking about somebody peeking around corners on me. So I'm going to have problems with this, but I'm still going to play the hell out of it because it's going to be fun. And that's what all I look for in Call of Duty. Call of Duty stopped being serious a long time ago, but this campaign, at least for me, is really sparking something, because I went through all that Desert Storm and all the stuff that we found out now afterwards. I want to see how much they touch on, because they've walked the gray area before and touched on some touchy things, and I love when they kind of do that. And I think this time Treyarch might encroach upon a couple of different things that we've learned since that time. But going to be a blast, man. It showed great, as it always does. And let me just say this to end. I got to give a shout out to Tina Amini, her entire team, and what they've done to develop the direct style that they are now doing. This is the best format that I've seen. The production quality is off the charts. And also shout out to her and the team for taking over the entire showcase and giving us what many people, I've been online here looking at everybody, are saying this is the greatest Xbox showcase of all time. Some people are even saying this is better than any Sony PlayStation showcase of all time. So if that's the case, I know we're in a world of immediacy and sometimes we get locked into that or whatever else. But the fact that her team, she is still, I say it every time and time again, she's one of the best hires Xbox has ever had. And she showed it today. And again, she proves it. But that direct style, the amount of effort they put into that, the high production quality, just sets a standard that really nobody else is really touching yet. And I love to watch what they do when it comes to those. So I just thought it was really great overall.
I'm fully with you on that. The way how Tina Amini has handled the showcases and also the developer directs is just incredible. And I do agree. From a production standpoint alone, there's really nothing you can argue about. It was top notch.
Yep.
Absolutely. All right, gentlemen. That wraps it up. Yeah, that was the Xbox showcase. So to close out our discussion, and I had a blast doing that. I want to hear everyone's summary, of course. Yeah, and we have had the poll up in the chat the entire time. We got over 260 votes in there, and I'm gonna close it now. And a lot of people voted this a 10 out of 10. 63% gave it a 10 out of 10. 30% gave it a 9 out of 10. 4% gave it a 7 or lower. So, which I would say in no way is that a 7 or lower. So, yeah, where do you guys stand now? We've discussed everything. How was it? Let's wrap it up. Still,
Man, what can I say? I am glad to be a fan of not only gaming, but believe in the vision that Xbox has overall. They're doubling down on a lot of the things, quadrupling down, I should say, instead, on a lot of the fears that people had, seem to be slowly, possibly going away, right? I do think that this is the beginning of them quieting down, being as vocal as they used to. And as the saying goes, put up or shut up. Right. There's nothing more that needs to be said. Phil has consistently told us what the vision is. And I think solidifying the fact with Call of Duty coming into Game Pass, that you should know what to expect. And I don't want to hear anybody else get confused about, them losing sales and all these other things, because seemingly I think there's going to be more people interested in either jumping into Game Pass or at least trying out some of the titles that are coming to Xbox in totality, even if they choose to buy full price, because this isn't Blockbuster where you only have the real choice to rent the movies or the games that you were getting. You have to buy. You have to buy it. You still have that option. So it was extremely impressive. I give it a 9 out of 10. I'm not going to give it a full 10 because there's always something that you can work on and improve. The biggest things for me is I wanted to see more from the Coalition. It's been some time. You guys were able to turn around previous titles for Gears much quicker. So, I mean, again, it serves some justice with the other information that we've gotten behind the scenes now, that it's helped ease some of that, right? But I really would have loved to see some gameplay from it to really establish to people why Gears is an important IP and needs to continue to set the standard, because, again, I don't think a lot of games would be where they are right now if it wasn't. So, yeah, man, Xbox is back in the seat, but there's a lot more to come because the conversation is going to be, hey, why didn't you get any solidified dates? It doesn't matter. It's coming in 2024. I need a date. So, yeah, man, loved it. I loved it.
Yeah, it was a fantastic show. Pong.
Yeah. I mean, I take each one of these shows in a black hole. I don't compare them to anything else. When I'm watching them, it's what did it deliver for me? This is a 10 out of 10 showcase. This is an 11 out of 10 showcase. And they left stuff still in the oven that they have to show us. Like, they didn't even show everything that I had on my list because I thought they were going to do 40 plus games here, right? So I got 10 less games than I thought I was going to get. This is still a 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, 20 out of 10. I don't care what you want to call it. This, to me, again, when people use 10 out of 10 for me, nothing's ever going to be perfect, right? It just means that it hit every single note that I needed it to. I'm not worried about the dates. Again, I explained my thinking on that, so I didn't have any disappointment there. Again, gameplay, take it or leave it. If you're ready to show me, you're ready to show me. If you're not, you're not. For me, I don't care. I like CGI trailers. They did exactly what we thought they were going to do. and they came and delivered it not only to the level that I thought they would, but they kind of exceeded it in many ways by coming out of left field with something like Gears of War E-Day. Keeping that under wraps this long is unbelievable that they
Left
kept
field.
that under wraps.
Yeah.
That this was going to be a prequel this time. Everybody just assumed it was 6.
Yep.
Again, knocked it out of the park. Didn't listen to us. Use the easy home run, put the little Mad World remix in the background of it. Like, that's what sets it apart. But then you got stuff like Fable showing up and showing off exactly, once again, that they answering all the questions. Every team that showed up here answered the questions that needed to be answered. And we got a few cherries, and we didn't even have a whole lot of third party. 17 first party games at this showcase out of 30. 17. We didn't get a whole Eastern section that we were all expecting.
Yep.
So they didn't even ride on the back of others to give them a boost anywhere. This was purely, almost entirely all Xbox. 90% of the games coming into Game Pass. Plus, this is what we talked about for years and years and years. This is the vision that we all saw. And those of us that still wish they were going toe-to-toe in a different strategy with PlayStation, myself included, right? This is what we saw. This is the potential we saw, that they could do that. Now they're moving in a different direction, but as a gamer, at the end of the day, I don't care, because these games are going into my favorite ecosystem. They're coming to Game Pass day and date, day one. And for a budget gamer, for a grazing gamer who plays a lot of different games throughout the year and can't buy every single one that he would love to play, this is exactly what I want to see from Xbox. They are giving me all the games as the world's largest publisher of content now. This is what I needed to see, wanted to see, and they, again, dropped it right in a full plate with some side dishes, some extra glasses right in front of me, and said, "It's yours. Go eat." And that's all. That's, again, 10 out of 10 for me, easy. I'm still speechless. I want to go back and watch it. Right after we done with this, I'm going back and watching the big screen in 4K 60.
Yeah.
I am. I have to. Like, I've been.
I will also do a rewatch tomorrow.
It's insane. It's just it's absolutely incredible to see it all come together. And they've had good shows the past couple of years.
Yes.
That's the thing. We came out of last year's show and the year prior going
great.
Really good shows behind. This is great. This year just on top of all of them, easy. Like, I tops them all.
Not even close.
Really,
man.
really incredible.
Yeah.
Really incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Dutch, what are your closing thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. It was an absolutely fantastic showcase. There's so many things in there that I kind of expected and then didn't expect, and there's a lot of surprises in there. Fable showed amazingly again. E-Day was the massive one that we were all expecting, but we thought it was going to be Gear 6. We thought it was going to be a follow-on.
Crazy,
switch
bro.
it up and do
I like it.
a prequel. Like, that is, it really caught us off guard, and then they really hit the nostalgia on the head as well and put that Mad World in there. But then every other game that we've seen before looks fantastic. Doom looks unbelievable. New things that surprised and got me excited, like Expedition 33, which is like, I've been asking for a big AAA turn-based RPG for a while, and we're getting one, and that looks fantastic as well. But yeah, overall, like the sheer volume of games, the different types of games in there, with the indies mixing it up as well, and so many big hitters, again from both first party and third party. It was a fantastic showcase. The only slight thing was, like I say, a duplicate game from SGF and the release dates for 2024 games, which we kind of would love to have seen. But other than that, it's as close to a 10 as you can probably get. It's like a 9.8. There's like tiny infractions there that I would love to have kind of seen on, but other than that, it's as close to as perfect as you can probably get for a showcase.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, when you look at it, what was in there? We had, of course, Call of Duty. Well, showed great. But then we had Gears. We had State of Decay. We had Shattered Space. We had Doom. We had Compulsion South of Midnight in there, right? Then we had Age of Mythology, Perfect Dark. We had Diablo in there. We had Fable in there. Indiana Jones, Avowed. Yeah, Stalker 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows was there. That is just an insane combination, right? And we have been asking for big blockbuster games on a continued basis. And we already got Hellblade, yeah? We get Avowed, we get Stalker, we get Indie this year. We look into next year where we will get a Fable and South of Midnight, and we will get a Perfect Dark and Doom, and this
Probably
is exactly...
Clockwork Revolution too. We still have so much to
probably.
show.
Yeah. And there was a lot of stuff not in there that we already know about. Clockwork, Towerborn. Those kind of gems were not even in there. Then we have still a lot of unknowns. Yeah, the ZeniMax Online game. What's that going to be? Yeah, we know Outer World 2 is cooking in the background for a couple of years now already, and this is just crazy when you look at it. And I'm with you, Pong, when you combine that with Game Pass. The sheer value of Game Pass that you get is just nuts. This is crazy. And they had a fantastic pacing. They had a few surprises in there. I'm with you, Dutch. A lot of the games have already been announced, and we got updates on it. Yeah, South of Midnight and State of Decay.
I mean, I don't mind South of Midnight because we were all looking forward to seeing what that looked like.
Absolutely. Yeah. We now know what these games look like, right? And Perfect Dark and Fable. And yes, those were updates, but they were great. And we are close to getting them. And it is just so exciting to be in the Xbox ecosystem. So yeah, I would also probably not... There's always something you could improve a little bit, so I would give it a 9.5 or something, but it's just nitpicking. At the end of the day, this was an insanely good show and probably the best show Xbox has ever had. So I'm happy. I'm more than happy, and I can't wait to now dive into all the interviews, all the infos that we will get over the next couple of days, along with the podcasts where we see continued gameplay for Avowed and other games. And this is just awesome to be an Xbox gamer. And when you compare it to what the others put out, Summer Game Fest, State of Play, it's just Xbox is on such another level. And if you want quality games, you gotta be in the Xbox ecosystem somehow, right? That was the clear and obvious message. Quality games, big games in the Xbox ecosystem. And right now, if you compare, people like to do comparisons. You compare that to PlayStation or even Nintendo. To be honest, it's not even close. In terms of what we have announced, in terms of what we can look forward to, it's not even close. And so, yeah, I'm happy Xbox did exactly what they needed to do and show the value of their ecosystem, and it's phenomenal. So,
yeah, absolutely.
From a business standpoint, they could not have started better in establishing Call of Duty as now Xbox. Like that they could not have done a
clear
better job,
message.
Clear message, and once again showing everybody who showed up prior to the direct just to watch the direct and saw what was going on the screen and go, whoa, what is all this? And then all those people afterwards that are going to be reading these articles, watching these interviews, that have friends that come to them and be like, yo, did you see that Xbox showcase? Like the list of games, that 30 games, 17 first-party games, people. It's undeniable at this point of who Xbox is. That's the great part.
Absolutely. So, gentlemen, it's already past midnight over here. Good time to wrap it up.
Are you gonna stay up for the Phil interview? It's coming in 2 hours and 45 minutes.
No, I'm gonna watch that tomorrow.
Okay.
I have to get up at 5:30 tomorrow. It's a work day tomorrow.
Just stay up. You got the energy box. Come on.
I can't wait for the full interview till tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
No, but I'm more than happy. And you know what excites me even more, gentlemen, that we had you guys back on. Because this is going to become like a traditional thing now. the second or third year in a row where we did this.
Yes.
Third year in a row,
Yeah,
right?
Yep.
So, gentlemen, super appreciate you taking the time coming on here. I know you could easily jump into all the other shows that are out there. So it means a lot that you took the time. I had a blast. Hope you do too. And I want to say also a big thank you, of course, to everyone who tuned in here. I know there are a lot of parallel and other programs you could have chosen to listen to. And we had more than 120 live viewers on YouTube and another... it's a little bit harder to tell how many we had in Twitter because it only shows you how many people actually clicked in, but we don't know the concurrent viewers. But whatever, it's awesome. And of course, if you listen after the fact on the podcast services, also big thank you. We hope you guys enjoyed the show. So, S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Pong, let everyone know where they can find you, what you've coming up.
Well, man, you can find me, Steel Rain. That's I, Steel Rain, I, the T is a 7 everywhere. Search bar is probably easiest, so head to Google for that, and you'll find all my information. I typically frequent the streets of X, otherwise known as Twitter, so definitely hit me up there as well. And also the Xbox ecosystem, just because it works so well between PC and the console itself. I want to start off by saying that, man, this was another fantastic year to get excited for gaming just in totality, man. I continue to solidify facts to why this is my number one hobby, why it's my passion, why I will forever love it the way that I do, and continue to become more open to it as well. The new experiences that I've gained, the new passions that I've, games, more art that I have found, especially the motto that Everborn kind of started and I've kind of taken away with, that gaming is art and should be treated as such. And I think as the years continue to move forward, these games continue to prove that things are becoming more seamless, and it's just an ideal time, and it's always a perfect time to be able to chop it up with people that before I didn't think were really out there, and being able to do with you gentlemen who I do know are very legitimate about how you feel about what not only what's going on in gaming, but also stand on your laurels and your morals, and you're exactly who you are, right? I also like to say, know who you are, not only as a gamer, but know who you are as a person as well. And that's why I will always, if you guys ring, I'm there. So appreciate being here, especially 3 years in a row is special for me. And chat, much love to y'all as well. So appreciate y'all.
Super appreciate that, Steel. Means a lot.
Absolutely. It's honest.
Pong.
Yes.
Give us one of your legendary outros.
I will, sir. I will. I know Dutch said he missed mine the other day, so I'll give you the full one here. But
I'm getting comfy.
Yeah, get comfy, get your coffee, get your drink, whatever you need. Go to the bathroom, whatever. Listen, little additional Keely's poll is now over 110,000 votes, and just like yours, Box, it almost matches up exactly. 87% said B or above. And Keely's got a wide range of people that follow him. It's not just Xbox fans. So pretty impressive stuff. But no, what an awesome time. I love this tradition. Gamers, Christmas, it's still going on. We got the Ubisoft Forward tomorrow. Xbox has got stuff going all week. We're going to get gameplay on Tuesday for a couple different games. Like, this is Gamers Christmas. This is what we live for those of us who are enthusiasts of this hobby, for those of us that with the passion of this hobby. These are these times that we live for. It used to be E3 during this entire week. Now it's not that, but yet with Xbox still in play and with everything that they have, they got their own E3 going. It feels like we just got a couple shows all wrapped up into one. Plus, even if the other shows didn't hit like we thought, shout out to Devolver, though. Devolver still hit. Devolver don't miss. They're crazy, but they're awesome. Even if they didn't hit the way we thought they would, there's still games as a gamer, lots of games that I pulled out this week that I want to play. But then to have this Sunday, before I got to go back to work tomorrow, be the one and have Xbox deliver the way they did. Santa Claus came down that chimney and his bag was full and he had Phil's face on, man. So this was special. And chat, you guys have been on fire all week long. There's been a lot of doom and gloom, a lot of people upset with social media and this community because, criticized, and there's all these toxic people and the clown shows out here. But this week, the energy is picked back up again because it is Gamers Christmas. And you guys coming out here to support this show and all the other shows that you do. Lots of familiar faces in here and everywhere I go. You guys give us your time, which is invaluable. And I always say this on all the shows, and I'll say it here. You guys are as much a part of this show as we are. Without you, it's just a couple of us sitting around BSing like a couple buddies about what we're watching. Instead, that makes it special because you all are here and you come out and join us in this. So thank you all for that. Nothing but love and respect for all of you. And Boxenberger and Dutch, obviously the same brothers. Again, love this tradition that we got going on. Steele and I get excited to come over here and talk to you guys. And it's been way too long. Again, schedules, real life being what they are now. All love and respect to you. So I just wanted to say all that. What a Christmas. What a Gamer's Christmas. You guys know how to find me. PongSoul on X, formerly known as Twitter. PongSoul on the Xbox. PongSoul on Steam. PongSoul on Epic. PongSoul on GOG. Find me. I'll find you back. That's fine. Otherwise, next week's going to be on fire too. The podcasting scene is going to be crazy next week. This community, I just know it. This just blew everything up. We're going to have a fun time next week. So next week, my podcasting week starts on Thursday, PM in the PM, Pong and Mav in the PM over on the Fun Speculation channel, Fun Speculation Network, as we call it. Be there 7 p.m. Eastern time, 6 o'clock Central time, 2-man show, but we get the chat involved. We usually go 3+ hours on Thursday. Come join us. And then Friday nights, it's back on the Fun Speculation channel as well for Xbox Ultimate, where we usually have some other family members join us. We've been a little bit light these past few weeks, but 3-Bit's now married and settled in, so we might have him back on Xbox Ultimate. But whoever's there, however many of us are there, we have a great time on Friday nights, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 o'clock Central Time, Xbox Ultimate over on the Fun Speculation channel. And then me and this dude right here, yeah, that's right. We go live Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. We'll take you from we'll take you from the morning to the afternoon or the afternoon to the evening, because we usually go 4+ hours. Me and Steele, 2-man show yet again, but we do definitely get the chat involved. We go all over the place. We love to talk this stuff. We talk everything in gaming. It's not any one console. We talk all of gaming. Join us there every Saturday, living split screen, 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 o'clock Central Time, live, raw, and uncut, as Steele likes to say. And then Saturday nights, we're going to be taking a break for a while, but PTK Blam's got to take a little bit of break. He's got to change in work and all sorts of stuff going on. But normally the Shop Podcast, PTK Blam's channel, Blam, Fuzzy, myself, usually a guest or two on Saturday nights. That'll be 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 o'clock Central Time. Otherwise, everybody, it is the golden age of gaming. I've been saying it now since I started podcasting nearly 4 years ago. That's what I feel after I've been a gamer for 4+ decades now. Okay, I'm 49. This is the best time it's ever been to a gamer. I have never had or dreamt of having this many games to play. So please get out there, enjoy some of it, play what you love what you play, and I'll talk to you all real soon. Thanks, Box.
What an epic outro. Dutch, I don't know how you can possibly top that, but give it a try.
I can't top that. Yeah, thank you everybody and goodbye. No, it's been fantastic. Obviously, I've my streams on 5 hours 46 minutes so far, so I've been going throughout the whole showcase, carried straight on through post-show. It's been fantastic. Enjoyed all of it. Enjoyed the discussions with the panel and coming here and had these two awesome gents to discuss everything and break everything down that we saw. So it's been an absolutely fantastic day for gaming and games, and gets the hype back up again after the kind of mad, stupid business updatey stuff we've all had to deal with and put up with for the months on end, and the negativity. Bringing it back round to games. And just seeing some absolutely fantastic things showed off today has been a nice change of pace and breath of fresh air. So it's great that everyone's hyped again. It's great to see that universally it's been praised as such an epic show, and everyone's had a lot of things that they've come out with that show and thoroughly enjoyed it. But it's been great to chop it up with all you guys again. Fantastic as always, you guys. Every year, as I always do, get you involved in showcases and everything. I would drop a hat always get you guys involved. It's a pleasure to work with both Pong and Steel all the time.
Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better. It's always a pleasure to have you guys on. And we do that not often enough because, like Pong said, real life stuff. But whenever you have time, you're always welcome to come on the World of Gaming and talk with us about this incredible hobby. And it was a good day for this hobby for sure.
Absolutely.
So again, a big shout out to everyone who joined us here. We super appreciate you all spending the time with us because that's the most valuable thing we have, time, and that you decide to spend it with us and discuss the awesome hobby, the fantastic thing that is gaming with us and this outstanding community means so much. So big shout out to you guys. And of course, we will be back next Thursday, regular time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central Europe, or 7 p.m. UK time, with another World of Gaming episode to talk about all the aftermath that we will learn now in the next couple of days. So until then, enjoy some gaming, have a great week, and I see you guys hopefully next Thursday. Don't forget to game on.